Well, a familiar thing is happening where I had it ready to go and then the sim crashed, so I am now restarting. Good evening. Maybe it's the DLSS issue. Oh, can't sign into Xbox Live. Okay. Now we're not playing at all, I guess. Okay, trying again. What's up, everybody? What's up, Holly, Vess, Blue Ninja? What's up, Bach, Brian? Yes, just here on the standby screen. It's still trying to launch the game again. 16 seconds. I like when everything just blows up the moment I hit go live. It's just how it is. Which aircraft? I'm probably gonna fly the Lear again. The Lear with BeyondATC. And now I don't have to think about live weather ever again. I'm so excited. What's up, Alan, Javiation, Shadow, James, Northland, Pixel, Midnight, Mech, Aston, Dammy, Danny, Dammy. What's up, Gabe and Mike? Good place to see the Northern Lights. Is it built in now? If you go to the Parallel 42 website, they have like a live Northern Lights viewing map that should show you where you can see the Northern Lights in real time. Oh, see a Pixel? All right, doing schoolwork sounds good. Priorities. We'll see you on the next one then. Updates only for PC? No, it should be available on Xbox. You just have to opt into the beta. So I pinned the instructions at the top. Just go there. Essentially, you need to go to the Xbox Insider Hub app on your PC or Xbox and opt in for the Flight Sim 2024 beta. And then restart your system and then launch the sim and it will update to the beta. That's it. They kind of recommend not trying to revert back to the non-beta. Like, you might have to reinstall the sim, but, you know, 5090. I'm going to upgrade if I can. I saw the Gamer Nexus video. It looks, yeah, I'll take a 30% increase. I know it's more expensive per percentage of improvement, but whatever. I'm on a 4080 that I basically got for free because it's half broken. So, yeah. I plan on it, but I'm also guessing that there's no way I'm actually going to get my hands on one. So, yeah, we'll see. What's up, Spider? Cessna 172 dot is still there. It is? I'll have to test it myself. The borks begin. What's the difference? The difference in what? Between the 4090 and 5090, it's just like 30% more powerful, basically. They re-added commas in career. Oh, nice. Uh-oh, the dog is going crazy. All right, I might have to turn off DLSS. We'll see what happens. Thank you for Bork Report number 156. The Mountain is going on a trip in the next hour or so, and she'll be gone over the weekend, so most likely this could, and we'll see what happens. She's usually very good when it's just me because she doesn't care to protect me or anything, so. And I'm talking about the dog, not the Mountain. The Mountain is my protector. And my funder. Hoping the any built airliners work better on Xbox. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I did Big Old Bear, yeah. I have to go into the manage VA thing. And AutoFPS is broken right now, but as you guys said on the Discord, the dev is aware of it, and they're going to be updating it to be compatible with the beta. I have been spamming their website or their GitHub page, waiting for the update, but who knows how long it'll take. We got VA money coming in. Virtual airline. Yoink. Money. Money. Excellent. Thanks for the virtual money. AutoFPS worked fine for you? Does it? It doesn't work for me. What other mods? No idea. Launching it right now for like the second time. Good with the fires? Yes. Yeah, thanks for asking, Cow. Yeah, we're fine with the fires. Even the newest one, luckily, isn't affecting us right now, other than, you know, air quality being crappy here and there. But yeah, we got lucky. You know, I know some people that did not. So. Man, this is taking forever to load. You just did 3 flights before laying down on the couch? Nice. Charter service VIP emissions. Oh, there are some available? Not related to the beta? Wait, how many? What's up, Flo? What's up, Standard? Is it just stuck at 66%? I think it's stuck, right? I don't think it's moved from 66. Might just need to close it. Yeah, it just stuck on loading world data. All right, let's end that. Whoa. Dude, Shadow, thanks for joining the Couch Club. Holy crap. Baller. Thanks so much, dude. Welcome. We'll see you in the super, super secret Discord channels. Okay, I'm going to uninstall AutoFPS because basically right now it's starting automatically with the sim. There, remove auto start. It's starting automatically with the sim, and I think that might be causing some of the issues. All right, attempt number 3. You got in quickly. Well, well, well. I wish I was you. You know, a bunch of additional file downloads. Wait, what do you mean after updating? How are there file updates after? Like once you start it, doesn't it download everything? VIP in Australia and the Western US. Like actual VIP or a private? Oh, you could just tell it was streaming them in. Okay. They said there were some bug fixes based on, they said there were a bunch of bug fixes based on like the files. I have the release notes here. I also have the release notes pinned, but these are the release notes. I mean, the big one is the live weather. Like that was number 1 on my list, like live weather, and they fixed it. So I'm stoked. So we got some crash fixes. This one's interesting right here though. Optimized texture memory usage of the WASM gauges. So texture memory usage, any optimization there? I mean, that just sounds good. General bug fixes. General bug fixes. Soft lock the user. Yeah, community package. Like this kind of thing. Like fix community packages, preventing streamed packages with the same name from being found by the sim. I think there was a second one based on that. Look at this. I thought this one was pretty funny. Remember when we tried to use the clock hours and the Zulu clock set and stuff? WASM gauge. I think it's instrument gauges that are programmed using WebAssembly. Which I don't know if that's different than JavaScript. I think it is, but it's a technology they use to code WASM's WebAssembly. But anything with optimizations for memory usage sounds good to me. But these right here, the Zulu clock set, several time-related issues like a Zulu and clock set events not behaving as expected. So This is just interesting because we were using that to like hack together real time. And remember, it was setting it to the top of the hour, never to the exact time. But anyway, this one's interesting too. Fixed usage of real time instead of flight time when initializing switches. Fixes light issues when starting a flight sim with a sim time that is different from real time. This sounds like so vague that this could mean a little or a lot. I don't know. Just like lighting in general. Is that just plane lights or airport lights or runway lighting or taxi light? I have no idea. It says when initializing switches. So I guess on the plane. Is mine stuck at 60% again? What's happening? There's no progress bar at all. What is going on? Give me a progress bar, please. Has it just been sitting here the whole time with no progress bar? Oh, there it is. There's the progress bar. Okay, we're good. Maybe people are just getting crazy with the beta right now. What's up, Zoldrin? Oh, Tristan, thanks for upping your or doing your Couch Captains membership today, dude. Before the stream even started, you thought you'd get away without a shout out. You're wrong. And Shadow, thanks again for becoming a Couch Club member. Tristan said, really considering opting into the beta. Don't want to have to re-download my game. Yeah, it was like 9 gigabytes. Does entering the beta reset career? No, all that's in the cloud, as far as I know. I think the only because I've uninstalled and reinstalled my. Congrats on the upgrade, Campbell. That's a beautiful chair. No, it shouldn't reset anything. Even your controls are saved in the cloud, all your keyboard bindings and everything. I uninstalled the whole sim like last month at some point, completely wiped everything, reinstalled it, got everything back. All your career progress is saved in the cloud too. And when I reinstalled, it took like an hour or so until it pulled in all my controls though, or a few restarts, and then it pulled in all my controls. I thought I lost them all, but I did not. So keep that in mind if you choose to reinstall. First time you didn't have a progress bar. Okay, yeah, I'm getting it this time. This is like my 3rd attempt. I had it running, but I switched to DLSS. Does it fix crap FPS? If you're getting bad FPS in career mode, then I assume you're going to get even worse FPS outside of career mode, because career mode has no multiplayer and you're generally flying to very small airports. So if you're getting bad performance in career mode, you probably have bigger problems going on. It's probably not just career mode. Okay, so then there is fix community package. This is another community folder fix that it says, similar to the other one we just looked at. Fix community packages being duplicated inside content XML on boot. Already existing duplicates are removed, so some sort of optimization there in case things are double loading. Increased screen exposure. I assume that means camera exposure, not screen exposure. Steve, thanks for becoming a couch captain, dude. Welcome. You actually have a stool. I'm sorry. Someday I'll get to fixing the alert for the first month, the new couch captains. But yeah, sorry for the fake out there. You have a stool, not a lawn chair. Appreciate that, Steve, and for all the escorts on the stream. Oh, we're good. Oh my god, I got through. There we go. Flo, thanks for joining as well. I swear you guys have been members before. I don't know if YouTube is messing up, but thank you guys for joining. Appreciate that. What's up, Matt? Okay, I'm going to fly the Lear again, just because that's what I was doing 2 days ago, and I want to use the BeyondATC. Oh my god, I'm so excited. No more do I have to worry, or any of us have to worry about syncing the weather anymore and figuring out, am I on live weather? Which METAR do I need to use? Do I have to, can I trust what I see from metar.org/com, or do I have to use the in-game EFB as the only source of truth for weather in the sim? So it's going to be pretty good. And I have the PMS GTN. Let's just grab this livery. Yeah, coming through. Yeah, metar.org/com. I think that, isn't that the URL? This looks like a...
Tacos are my soulmate. Wrapped in a tortilla of destiny.
Tortilla.
If love had a crunch.
Wow. You know, Homer giving
It'd be Taco Tuesday every day.
It's, yeah, that's classic. The official sim update release will include the marketplace. Holy crap. Dude, then we might just be like a week or two away. I'm so bad at predicting things. I should stop predicting things. Or maybe I should keep predicting things and being very optimist or being very like conservative with my estimates because, oh, did I unselect the Lear? Because I thought this would take like at least a week or two until we got the beta and we have it already this week. So that's pretty exciting. Okay, this looks like a 80s sports car, 80s athletic shorts or something. All right, let me bring up, what do we got here? On air company. Let me just find a quick mission with my plane. I don't know where I am with the Lear. We'll find out. What's up, Alert? How's it going? What's up, Anderson? All right, Lear 35A, find a mission. Try the longitude with the black and white. Oh, couch livery, nice. Does it work for the... Yeah, it does work for the longitude. Okay, so I'm at KFDY, so I'll load in there. I'll demonstrate what's changed with the weather, but it's basically how it worked in 2020. Excuse me. The only difference is you can still use historic weather. So basically, if you use this slider that says 24-hour history, you're going to get historic weather. So you're rewinding the time and the weather. But if you have it on live, and then you go into here and you're on live weather and you customize the time, this is now independent. Changing this no longer changes the weather. Only changing this historic slider changes the weather. So this changes time and weather. This changes time only, and you have live weather on. So you can choose, I'll do real time for now, and all players. I'll just do live, off, all players. I think they also may have made changes. Freezing a little bit, stuttering, and I crashed. Okay, this has got to be the DLSS problem. I need to, yeah, crash my graphics driver, it said. All right, I'm going to turn off DLSS with DLSS Swapper. I think that's what's doing it. I cannot use it. RIP. All right, back to 3.8.10 on DLSS Swapper. All right, here we go again, restarting. Still requires a walk around. I don't know yet. I think it does. 5090 gods? No, I switched to a brand new DLSS version, and I think that's what's causing the issue. What's up, Lex? Only issue you had with Sim Update 1, and they didn't accept airports from satellite imagery. Oh, they're duplicate airport markings. That's in this update, but is not in the full version, Lex. And yeah, 5090 sounds incredible. And weren't you guys telling me the other day that I should drink a Celsius? And there was one in the fridge today, so I just took it out. I'm drinking it. It's pretty good. All right, attempt number 3. For you guys just tuning in, if you want the beta, the links are pinned at the top of both the chats. If you click the link, it'll give you disclaimers and stuff like, hey, you may need to reinstall the entire sim later on if you do this, but all you have to do is get the Xbox Insider Hub app, find Flight Sim 24 in it, and opt in for the beta, then restart your system. So you'll restart your PC or restart your Xbox, then restart the sim, and it should load the update. Everybody has access. It's nothing special. I mean, it's special. We're just all special together. How good is it on a scale from -23 to +62? The orange flavor is pretty good, actually.
Hey, on Kip, and actually, Fahrenheit is easier to understand for human comfort because it's easy to
Sorry, I was saying bye to the
0 is
mountain.
very cold and
The
100
mountain's
is very hot.
heading
Change
out
my
soon,
mind.
and therefore the borks will probably stop. One of the guys at work dedicated a drawer of his welding truck. A drawer of his truck to Celsius packets? Oh, there are packets? Bug fixes for career. Yeah, sorry, I was still going through them. We got another... oh yeah, this screen exposure. I think they mean camera exposure, like letting more light into the lens when under heavy cloud cover. So I guess things will just be a little bit brighter. Yeah, the BorkCoin mining futures are down. Yeah, this weekend might be pretty quiet. We'll see. Wrong. There's backward compatibility. Textures. That's interesting. Textures referenced in FX files not properly loaded when the package is streamed. So maybe a bunch of texture fixes for things that we have streaming in from Flight Sim 2020. G1000. Well, one of you guys said that this was not fixed on the 172. I haven't used it myself, but this is to, instead of seeing the donut dot or plate thing instead of the aircraft and its direction on the MFD, you see the actual airplane and where it's heading now. We'll see how that is. What is the LX9070? I don't even know what that is. Physics. Oh yeah, this is just personal validation for me because I'm a professional helicopter pilot. Unlike the real pilots that have said that things were realistic. Yeah, see? I told you. There's no way it was realistic. Okay, this is just, I'm just coping, but they did improve some helicopter rotor wash aerodynamics. Especially, I guess, on the edges of platforms. I don't know if that is only for that one landing challenge where you have to fly like Red Bull style onto that like suspended helicopter landing pad that's circular, like hanging off the edge of a cliff of a mountain. So maybe that's mainly what this is about, but I wonder if it also affects edges of other things like the edge of a shoreline and stuff like that. But, can I just pretend I was right? Please. Fixed status bar. Oh yeah, this is interesting because I mean this seems so minor, but I remember looking at the status bar times so many times in the EFB. Oh wait, status bar. Yeah, that is in the EFB. Okay, EFB status bar showing UTC -1. I remember trying to figure out what the heck was going on and what time it was showing and why it was always wrong. But yeah, I guess it was UTC -1. Is this like a base zero problem or something? Okay, let's try this again. I have DLSS on. I'm just gonna try DLSS again. I mean, I'll turn it off if I have to. Sorry, what are we an hour in yet? And I'm still, on the ground, LOL. Okay, KFDY. Let's try again. And I'm on the beta. I know a bunch of you guys are on the beta, so we'll see if we see each other. I think it'll be interesting to see if this does anything anymore with live players versus all players, or if we change the time, if people disappear. Oh no, I'm starting on the runway. Oh, whew. Okay, there we go. All right, let's try this again. I don't know why that's not loading in. Thanks for Bork report number 157. Tristan says, I paid for the Xbox, or paid for Flow on the Xbox. Oh yeah, it's not available yet, but you'll be happy you have it when it's available. What's up, Blue Jay? What features does the beta give? I'm going through them slowly, but the biggest one for me is going to be, well, right here, as I'm still going through them, there's some fixes for career mode as far as the date and time go. They did, this is a big one. Fix unexpected server error occurring when playing a mission at midnight. Fix unexpected server error after activating and removing active pause. So those are really good. We've all dealt with the midnight one before, so. And it's interesting they didn't say whether it's midnight UTC or midnight local time. I think this might be the local time one. The midnight UTC is, people theorize that that's the passive income problem, but I didn't consistently see that myself. This one's interesting too. Fix the missions not starting at the date and time indicated in the briefing. And then missions, fixed the step description, fixed announce clear runway, removed ATC step asking to contact the tower if there's no tower. So yeah, these are pretty good. Fixed multiple textual, text message. Okay. Fixed issues where fields some kind covered by trees. That's interesting. Okay. The fields in agricultural aviation no longer covered by trees. Medevac fixes. Certifications, IFR fixes. Fixed friends plane that sometimes does not appear on the world map. This one, I don't know how big this is, but it says removed giant trees from corrupted TIN areas. What is that? Terrain something? It's some sort of terrain detail, like terrain elevation data or something. What does TIN even stand for? TIN. TIN meaning triangulated irregular network. Yeah, I think that's basically what they use to determine the detail in the ground. They fix that streamed packages moves to where your community folder is set to. Whoa, we're iced up. Holy. What is that? Oh god, the parking brake in this thing. So stupid, guys. Come on, how do you... Okay, so here's the test. Oh, I see all you guys. So let's test this out real quick. And I'll show you guys just how the weather works. Oh, everybody disappeared. All right, see you guys. Okay, so I guess maybe real time is separate. So anyway, look at the clouds really quick. I'm going to move the time of day. So we're at 9:52 local time. And we can see these clouds right here. I'm going to change to 1440. And within, if we wait a few seconds, this should not change anymore. Yeah, the weather is not changing. When I first loaded the sim before I started the stream, I also verified that the METARs shown in the EFB also are showing the correct METARs. So just verifying that across the world, it's giving what we want. So 1440 versus 1718. So we just went ahead 3 hours. And if we wait like 5-10 seconds, we'll see the clouds not update. So the weather is not changing anymore, which is exactly what we want. So now you can fly, put the sun wherever you want it, or change the date to whatever you want. As long as live weather is ticked down here, it looks like you're good. If we hit live up here though, watch what happens. Now it's changing to historic weather, so the clouds will change. See, it says weather the past 24 hours. I'm expecting this to change in a second. Or is that the time I'm at right now? Oh, that's the same time I'm at. Okay. Oh, there it did change. Okay. So if you switch here to the... Oh, now it's getting confused. I'm going to leave it here for a second. It should switch back to being all gloomy. So if you use the live tab here or you interact with this, if I pull this back and let go, watch the clouds change. So now it's overcast, I think. It's foggy. Yeah, it's super overcast right now. Snowing. We'll pull this back a couple hours, let go, and wait for it to update. This is what was happening before with the regular time selector. So now it's updated again. I'll pull it back even further. Anyway, this is how it worked until this fix. No matter where we switch the time. It should change again here. Yep, it's changing again. So this is the historic weather, which is fine, but now we're not forced to use it anymore. So I'll go back to custom, and no matter the time I set, it should update this to real-time weather right now. Okay, so now we're back to real-time weather. So if I switch to... I'll just switch to the drone so we can get a better view of the weather. So now if I switch to the drone and I move the time from 10 a.m., you can see the sun is moving, obviously. But when I let go and wait, there should be no change to the weather. It just stays where it is because we're always in real time. So this is exactly what we wanted. This is awesome. One of my buttons interfering with the parking brake. The thing is my buttons are set properly to use the brake with an up-down switch using parking brake arm. And this is just one plane where it doesn't work. It's a developer issue, I think. So anyway, we can do any time now. and all still have the same weather. So to confirm this, I can go in here, and I'll type in KLAX, just any airport. Click on the info, click on the weather, and look at the date and time on the METAR. Right now, it's 1:31 Zulu time. This report is from the 24th of January, 0:53 Zulu. So this is 40 minutes old. So even though I'm set to 1326 UTC, we are seeing live weather because I have live weather ticked. And they added this new little glow. Do you see this little glow near live weather? I don't know if that was intentional, but there's like this big blue underline here. So it's working exactly as it did in 2020. And if you really, really want historic weather, you can go back to the cloud, click the live weather button, and pull the historic weather back. And I guess in theory, the career mode, is still going to be using historic weather too. So yeah, you think they fixed a lot more than they said? Yeah, probably. That's usually the case, I feel like. You see me in the correct delivery? Oh yeah, so I don't see any of you guys now. So are you guys on? Everybody disappeared for me. Did they fix the wrong radio instructions to the opposite runway? I believe they did, yes. They did say something about that right here. This fixed aviator performance when landing on the right runway. Oh, this is for instrument rating only, though. Maybe not. Removed runway landing tire gum. The heck? Tire gum? Yeah, maybe not. It looks like maybe they fixed it for an IFR thing. You still see everybody? Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't see anybody now. But the weather appears to be fixed, so I'm very, very happy. We can all, like, everybody can use it on VATSIM now. You can use it at any time of day, have live weather turned on. You can use VATSIM, you can use BeyondATC, whatever. You can use your real world tools, and it'll show the live weather everywhere. As we got used to in 2020, so heck yeah. Server, I'm on USA West. Let me double check that I am on USA West though. Yeah, West USA. Multiplayer is turned on. If I click the live switch, maybe it changed to live players only. Oh, that's so annoying if that's the case. The next thing they need to do is just get rid of all of this complexity with multiplayer. It just needs to be on or off. That's it. Just make one switch. Some engineer decided to do it this way, and it's overly complicated. All we need is an on and off switch. That's it. But yeah, it does look like it broke it, maybe. Let me just change the minute a couple times. What's up, Panda Man? The weather fix is huge. Yeah, that was my number one, top of my list personally. I was like, this is the most important thing to fix, and I'm very, very excited it's fixed. It's been so annoying thinking about that all the time. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go back to the world map. All right, back to KFDY. And flight conditions, yeah, all live was off, so I'm back to all players. Okay, let me go here. There we go. Thanks for
the great work, bro.
Thanks for the face reveal. And for the sub, Panda Man, appreciate that. Cabin altitude selector works. Cabin altitude selector works in the Lear? Wait, how did that get fixed? Really? I'll check. Did they make an update to it in the marketplace and it got pulled in maybe? How do you back up your community folder? Yeah, Dorian, you put, I'm guessing, I ran into this too. Did you put your community folder on a separate drive compared to where the game's installed? I did that and it messed up all the Windows permissions with the files. It's a pain in the butt. I reverted back to keeping everything on the same drive because of that. Jack, I think you're right about this. Live time is hopefully off. Oh no, real time is ticked on. What the heck? So I see... Oh, you guys just all disappeared now. Wait, what is going on? Actually, the night lighting looks good, though. This is part of the update as well. They said under heavy cloud cover, they increase the exposure. So they're like the brightness. I don't know. Let me bring the sun up and see what happens. Hopefully everybody appears again. Server issues. Historic weather was on. Oh, I think you're right. Oh, no. So now we have to... This is so annoying. I really hope they address this in another sim update or maybe in this one through the beta, because now it's even more... They fixed the weather part. That's wonderful. They just need to fix... Yeah, I need to go here, right? Choose custom live weather. So now I have to do custom off all players. I think that'll probably be good. So it seems like we have to... now we have to make sure it's on custom and not live weather when you're in the main menus. There's so much code they can delete to make this better. All right, KFDY again. Let's try this again. Thank you guys for being so patient. I know this is I've been in and out of the menus for 45 minutes now. You saw me out of the aircraft? Yeah. Thoughts on BeyondATC versus Intentions? BeyondATC is better. BeyondATC is hyper focused on their roadmap and they don't get easily distracted, and yeah. 100% recommend BeyondATC over Say Intentions every day. But they have a free trial on Say Intentions, so give it a shot, see what you think. BeyondATC introducing the LLM is going to change a lot. Once they get VSVAR going, it's like, yeah. If you fly, I will say though, if you fly VFR, BeyondATC is not a choice for you right now. Oh, I think did they change the mouse? I think they changed the mouse acceleration or something. It feels a little bit different to me. Free look momentum, 0. No momentum, we don't need it. Okay. But yeah, if you're flying VFR, then BeyondATC isn't going to help you out. If you fly IF, at least not yet. So, okay, I think we're good now. I see you guys now. So that's the new way. You have to choose custom from the flight conditions.
My wallet's in economy mode, but thanks for being the captain of my flight sim knowledge. Your MSFS videos are pure first class. Keep it up.
Oh, thanks, Matt. Appreciate that, dude. Glad they helped. Yeah, if you have any questions and I can help, let me know. While I'm flying, I'll try to get to all the questions. If I can answer them, and if a real-world pilot like V1 or somebody is way better at answering them, I'll just tell you, you should watch a real pilot like V1. All right, let me... This parking brake thing is so funny because I have the right control set up here. Thanks again, Matt. Really appreciate that, man. Hey, what's up, Jesse? So let me go to my panel and check that switch. So I do use it the correct way, as far as I know. What? Or not? Okay, there we go. So set parking brake. This is the correct thing to use, and you keep this on like an up and down switch. Set parking brake, not toggle parking brake. So I'm using the correct command. It's just that the Learjet doesn't understand. There's a bug with it. So I'll just have to do this. Whoa. Textures? Are they going to come back? Come on, interwebs. Ooh, ooh. Oh, it's looking better. We just saw a time lapse of them making the plane. That was amazing. Wait, what? It just doesn't work. Oh. Okay, DLSS is whoa. Nope, DLSS is still broken. Or FrameGen is still broken. Okay, let's go back to TAA with no FrameGen. I will never... It's just every time I try to use FrameGen in this sim, I regret it because they still haven't figured it out. Bind it to a toggle switch. Hold feet on brakes. Yeah, I did that. Holding feet, as you can see. Watch my feet. Feet held. Oh, that is working. It just doesn't hold it out. Wait. What the heck is wrong with this thing? I don't understand. It should be holding, it should be pulled out in a pulled out position, and then the feet should be held in, right? I don't get it. It's clearly broken. Okay, let's get a flight going finally. I know we've been waiting absolutely forever. All right, 13,000. Let's do a one leg. We'll do airports with lights in case you guys are using nighttime. Animation problem? No, I unbound it. What's up with frame gen? Use it on day one. There's so many people that have the frame gen problem that Alt-Enter has become a known thing to hit twice to fix it. It's so common that people know to hit Alt-Enter to exit full screen and then re-enter full screen. So, yeah, there are enough people that have the issue for everybody to understand what Alt-Enter does nowadays. I don't have the issue with any other game I've ever played with frame gen. Only Microsoft Flight Sim, unfortunately. KDMW, this is Carroll County. Hopefully this is a big enough runway. Maybe we should fly somewhere a little bigger. Let me change it to like airport size 4. So there'll be huge airports just to make sure that we get as much of the LLM going as we can. All right, 17,479 miles to Minneapolis. All right, Minneapolis, we're going KMSP. I'm going to accept the job. This is On-Air Company, by the way, for you guys who've never used it. It's a career mode. It's a career add-on. 2020 planes need a lot of work to make 2024 compatible. Yeah, I mean, it works pretty well. Like, yeah, it's fine. I mean, I flew the Learjet for a couple days. All right, let's load the 7 passengers. We'll hit up SimBrief and generate the flight plan over here. They did make some fixes to career mode. Yeah, Mookie. The link in the top of the chat has all the release notes. I just went through it a bunch. All right, we're going to go couch 323 in the Learjet to Minneapolis. And our expected zero fuel weight is 5361 kilograms. So I'll put that here. 5361. And I'll set this to auto, generate flight. All right, flight tracker's updated, and let's import that in for our fuel. So we got 1,265 kilos. Yep, that matches the sim brief, so that's good. Validate fuel and payload. What's up, Pete? Your gifted membership expired. You want to continue but can't work out how? Oh, I don't know. I think you get like an email saying you can continue it if you want, or you can hit the little money symbol down near the chat near the chat. If you're on an iOS device, it may not be showing it to you because of Apple versus Google things. Okay, so I'm just going to pull the time back to, let's see, minus 12 hours. Yeah, I'm going to do minus 12 hours, so it's daytime. And now it doesn't matter anymore. I don't have to worry about the weather anymore. I'll run the hydraulics, then set the parking brake. Oh, that's so weird that the default state, though, is then the parking brake is off. Let's see. So I just need to set fuel and total payload. I'm just going to do that with the EFB. This seems to have worked last time. So for our fuel, we need 1,265 kilos and 661 payload. 1,265 kilos divided by 2 is 632 in each wing tank. Oh, it's in pounds again. God. All right, so we're going to need the wing tanks full, 508. Wing tank, 508. And then the tip tanks will empty. Okay, and then we need 1,265. So we need 50 more. 1265, loading successful. Okay. But it thinks we have 1411 again. Okay. All right, let's get rid of this then. Okay, now we have the right fuel. Next, I need 661 kilos. All right, that's enough, 3%. All right, that should be good. SimBrief dispatch, we'll bring up our SimBrief flight plan here. And I'll get BeyondATC going as well. Live weather, I know. What's up, champ? Dude, so good. Do I have a mount for my Virpil stick? Yes. I have a mount for my stick, which is, I have the shortest mount that's available. They're all kind of obnoxious, honestly, how far away they push them from your desk. But yes, I have a mount, the like compact desk mount or whatever for both my stick and my throttle. And then I got the Virpil pedals as well. Out of all the stuff I've ever used, Virpil is by far the best. I haven't used any of the super advanced like force feedback things or anything though. Hey Hamil, what's up? Watching on an iPad, we'll check my computer. Yeah, I think it's an iOS versus Google, you know, Apple Google thing. Problem where the update won't finish downloading. I would just be patient, but if it sticks that way for too long, just restart it, Javiation. Okay, BeyondATC is initializing the traffic. And we'll probably see a couple planes pop up. I don't know, maybe right on top of us. And then let me start the tracking. It's going to change my time of day to what I said in On Air Company because it enforces that we keep that time of day. And hopefully nobody disappears. This is kind of the test. Please, everybody stay here. Wait, yeah, Jack said that we're seeing liveries now. Are these liveries accurate? C700. Shooter's in a purple livery. PC24, I think that might be the default. I'm not sure. I think this is the default as well. I mean, there are two different longitudes, right? Here's one and here's the purple one. Your black and white couch? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I guess it's still not working. I have the couch livery, so. Okay, so it looks like multiplayer is still good, even with On Air Company changing the time of day, so that's sweet. All right, we're tracking an On Air Company. Let's go to the... I guess we're going to the Tracon for our IFR clearance. The what? Eugene F. Kranz Toledo X Terminal Radar Approach Control. Just rolls off the tongue. Hey, this is Couch 323. What's the name of this controller? Identify yourself.
Couch 323. This is Eugene F. Kranz, Toledo XPA. How can I assist you today?
XPA. Hey, Couch 323, like to pick up our IFR clearance to Minneapolis.
Couch 323, Eugene F. Kranz, Toledo XP, cleared to Minneapolis, St. Paul. Radar vectors ashen, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 400, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 5716.
5716. All right, clear to Minneapolis. Vectors ashen, then as filed. Climb maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 400. And departures with you. Squawk 7516. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 25.
All right, we'll taxi whenever we want and hold shorter runway 99. Couch 323. Ooh, they don't care about the runway. This is one of the few things. BeyondATC is really good at the readbacks, but what I've noticed, there's certain holes, certain things are not enforced. So like, if I said, instead of maintain 5,000, if I said like maintain 6,000, they would not correct that, but they would correct the other stuff like the squawk code and everything and the vectors, I think. And then I realized for these readbacks, they don't care which runway I say either, but I mean, I keep testing it. All right, 5716. Let me get the route set here. That's the wrong route. Sorry, I didn't set it yet. All right, setting the route right now. FDY to MSP. I got direct ashen. Hey, which runway are we taking off on today? Couch 323. I don't know if clearance will give me that that info. Whoa, the frame rate is...
Couch tree 23, you'll be departing from runway 25 at Findlay.
Alright, runway 25. Okay, let's get emergency battery. I'm still learning how to fly this thing. It's been... I'm definitely not an expert in this one. We'll get the batteries on. And let's get our lights on. Beacon, nav light. Okay, we're going to obviously want the anti-ice on right away. Alright, and we'll just get engine 1 started. Oh wait, not yet. First we do hydraulic pump. And get our hydraulic pressure up into the green. There we go. Alright, landing lights are off. Let's get ignition left. Yeah, my frame rate is dying here. Alright, and let's get the starter on. Watching for 10% on the N1s. There's 10. Click the throttle. Whoop. Oops. Introduce fuel. There we go. They were already up. Yeah, my frame rate is dying right now without AutoFPS. AutoFPS is not compatible yet, but apparently the developer knows about it, so he's going to... Oh, the squawk code was wrong too? The developer should be updating it. Alright, 42%. Starter light is off. So I go gen on, ignition off. Clearance couch 323. What's my squawk code again?
Couch tree 23, your squawk code is 5716.
Oh, 5716. Is my squawk code 9956? Couch 323.
Couch tree 23, negative. Your squawk code is 5716.
Alright, 7516, couch 323.
Couch tree 23, that's incorrect. Your squawk code remains 5716.
Okay, so he's doing it now, but I guess during the readback he didn't. I need to file those bugs. You see correct planes, everybody's generic A330. Check your air traffic settings under graphics. Oh, we're moving, we're moving. Okay, can I turn on the parking brake? I can. Maybe it was the hydraulic pressure. Maybe if I just turned the hydraulic pressure switch on earlier and then just got the brake set. I don't know, that's kind of weird that it wouldn't be on by default. Okay, let's get Gen 2 on. That's off. Let's get our autopilot radar altimeter, avionics master, windshield heat, and it's super cold. We'll get pitot heat on. And then, all right, strobe and recognition off for now. And yeah, who said this earlier? Was this Brian or Jack? This does work now. So we're expecting flight level 400. Sweet. Okay. And we'll get the bleed air on. All right. Yeah, the lag is insane right now. I probably made the mistake of changing to high textures, which maybe I shouldn't have done. Oh, I'm at 200 terrain level of detail as well. Yeah, AutoFPS to the rescue. Frame gen is off right now. Alright, that'll help a little bit. Alright, let's go to the map and get our flight plan in. So we need our squawk code up here, which was 7516. I mean, 5716. Altitude reporting. And then I'll get a flight plan. Let's do import from SimBrief. Okay, direct Ashen, direct Kama, and then the Killer 3 arrival. Gary, Robbie, okay. And then to Minneapolis. Okay, that looks fine. And they said runway, did they say 25? Hey, which runway is it again? 25? Couch 323.
Couch 323, correct. You'll be departing from runway 25.
Okay, runway 25. I'm gonna get them set here just so we can get the Lido charts for free. Or FAA charts. Minneapolis, and then the arrival is the Killer 3. Killer 3 via Kama. Now if I go to charts, we got all the charts. Okay. There's nothing from this airport though, so at least not with Lido, or maybe FAA. Let's check real quick. Up here, Findlay info, charts button, airport, FAA. No charts. There's probably a chart available here. I don't know. Sometimes there's not. All right, that's fine. And they said to taxi to runway 25 and let us know when we're holding for release. All right, let's get our selected altitude to 5,000 feet. Oops, I'm just going to hit comma. All right, 5,000 feet is set. 310 is our first course. Okay, and then stall needs to be on. Stall warning 1 and 2, taxi lights, and seat belts are on. Hydraulic pump remains off, I think. Windshield heat's on, and then we got takeoff trim and flaps. So flaps down to 8 degrees, takeoff trim right here. Lots of nose up trim. Is this like my 4th time flying this? I don't know. Maybe my 7th, something in there. I'm gonna go to 7 nose up. There we go. Okay, so since we chose our departure runway here, oh no, we didn't. 25. There we go. Now we can just use the EFB map, zoom all the way in to find the taxiway easily. All right, parking brake. Oh yeah, my switch doesn't work anymore. Unbound it. All right, let's get out of here. The time weather thing, yes, they did. I forgot nose wheel steering. That didn't work. Now it worked. Like how it always takes 2 presses. This is the beta, yeah, Rock. So wait, are any of you guys here that I see in multiplayer not in the beta? Are we on a shared multiplayer server? Agile, Bobo, Nico, Sniper, Jack, are any of you guys not on the beta? Because I see you guys. What's up, Bob? You're not yet? Wait, do I see you though? I see Jack, Crash, Tuss, Dev, Cone, Bobo, Backlash. Stevo says not on beta. Oh yeah, I see you, Stevo. I see you right there. Okay, sweet. So we all are on the same... You're not on beta. Okay, nice. We're all on the same multiplayer server. Beautiful. You can't see anyone? There's a bunch of settings to change on the world map. I need to update the world map, or the multiplayer settings page I set up. Alright, so beta and non-beta can see each other. Yeah, thanks for linking that, Brian. Yeah, if you click that URL, if any of you guys can't see each other, go through those settings. I think I need to update them, though, now, because they updated the beta. Yeah, I need to update it. You should choose custom, off, and then all players on the flight conditions tab. And then in custom, make sure you have the live weather on, but the time of day you can choose whatever you want. So far so good, but we just got started. Finally taxiing. The this is a beta thing. Like I haven't seen this happen that often or that much recently. Every time I go external and then back in, maybe it's just a server thing, but I don't. Why does it even unload that? Like it's my plane, dude. Stop unloading the textures for my own aircraft. Pilot deviation. I should be announcing on a CTAF frequency because it's an untowered airport. But they just told me to report when I'm holding short of runway 25. Technically, we'd be on a CTAF frequency, telling our telling everybody around us what our movement is. But yeah, there's no tower at this airport, and CTAF doesn't do anything in BeyondATC yet. Did they fix the brightness? They didn't fix the. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the textures. That's clearly a new problem. 2020 servers are messed up. Well, you know what time it is then. 2024 time. Obviously. Unloads your entire engine into a square block on my own plane. Yeah, this is the loading of the texture seems worse in the beta. Oh, 24 is doing the same? I think we're all seeing everybody downloading the beta is probably what's happening. Go to CTAF and say something. I'm good for now. I'm going to sync my heading bug. Oh, heading bug isn't syncing straight ahead. Weird. All right, let's sync the heading bug straight ahead. Let me get my lights settled down here. Landing light, and then we need all the way over here. Recognition, strobes are on. Couch 323 holding for release, runway 25.
Couch tree 23, release for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1340 Zulu. If not off by 1340 Zulu. Contact no later than 1350 Zulu. Time now 1320 Zulu.
All right, clear for departure, runway 25, couch 323. All right, let's go. Whoa. Oh, the stutters. I mean, there are a few of us here. If you were hoping for a centerline takeoff. Am I in 2x speed? What is happening here? Is this plane just this fast? Holy crap. We're in a rocket ship. Whoa. Alright, so much for autopilot. Ooh. I know I didn't turn on vertical speed mode, did I? Alright. So much trim. Holy. We're going 300 knots, it's fine. What in the sim rate? There is no sim rate. It's not, why is my trim not trimming? I'm holding trim up this entire time. Oh, it's, the autopilot is not disconnected. Okay. No, the autopilot's not disconnecting. Look, I can do this, the autopilot's still on. Autopilot's still on, look. Whoa. Did the autopilot on this get broken? What is, I can't trim. All right, let's turn the autopilot off. Nope. Autopilot off command doesn't work anymore. Oh my God, the autopilot is stuck on. What? What's, I don't know what's happening. Yeah, autopilot can't be turned off. All right, this is going to be interesting. What? Oh yeah, we easily busted 5K. Look at the autopilot just won't turn off and I can't change the pitch trim. I don't... What? What is happening? Even my shortcuts don't work anymore. Yeah, something changed between like 2 days ago and this. And now. I didn't arm selected altitude, which is fine, but yeah, look, can't turn the autopilot off. What the heck? Okay, now it's off? Now can I use the pitch trim? How could I set the pitch trim? Yeah, look, it won't let me change the pitch trim. You see the pitch trim just wiggling? It won't let me change the pitch trim. What is going on? All right. I mean, does the hydraulic pump need to be on? It wasn't the other day. No, I mean, you can see the thing just flickering. It literally won't let me change the pitch trim. What the heck? It's not the yaw. I mean, the yaw damper is separate from the autopilot. It's not a... It's a problem with the autopilot and the trim. It's freezing my trim. I flew this thing like 3 days in a row and this problem did not happen. So something is newly messed up. Oh, autopilot utilities. That's right, on the PMS. What is that sound? Heading mode. Vertical speed. Oh, I think that is working. Okay, my shortcut for vertical speed works. What the? Couch 323, we're here now. I forgot to talk to ATC.
Couch 323, Eugene F. Kranz, Toledo XP departure. Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb, maintain 190, Couch 323. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this thing. It's
Couch 323, clear direct Ashen. Resume on navigation.
Clear direct Ashen, resume on nav, Couch 323. Oh, assistances? Did it reset them all? Nope, they're all off. Thankfully. That's a good call, though. No, yeah, it says they're all off. Okay, well, let's at least try to get on course, and I'll keep troubleshooting this. Home, flight plan, direct Ashen. Just gonna do this again, direct to. Man, the brightness here is messed up. Okay, nav mode is on. We're making our right turn. Yeah, there's something very wrong with the autopilot where I can't even turn it off. Don't tell ATC. Yeah, no, we're good. We're not saying anything. Yeah, something's very wrong with the autopilot in this all of a sudden. Just because of the beta, I'm sure, but. And it's got the pitch trim warning. Did I miss something? It's possible I missed something. Inverter. Where's our primary, secondary, like, isn't there like a pitch trim servo kind of thing? I mean, I've barely flown this thing. Recognition lights can come off. Pressurization looks like it's working. Total fuel quantity is fine. Engine sync. This doesn't even do anything, or it doesn't work. Sec. I have no idea. Yeah, we just have pitch trim and that's it. What does this button do? Okay, whew. I'll just hit it. Marker nav test. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, this has been a fun takeoff. Report the bug to fly simware. I unfortunately have the marketplace version of the plane, so I don't think they can give me any updates since I'm in 2024. I'm a marketplace person, one of the rare marketplace enjoyers. But anyway, yeah, seems like we're flying, so we're still alive, so that's good. And my power's really low right now, so let me speed it up. Where are we going here? Heading? It didn't intercept the course, did it? Alright, let's try heading mode, back around. Why is it turning right? Alright, I don't think heading mode is working. Something is very wrong. How am I supposed to play flight sim without autopilot? You think I know how to fly the plane? Come on. Utilities, autopilot. Oh yeah, autopilot can't turn... What? The autopilot's just completely broken. I wonder if it's a PMS 50 problem. I have no idea. What's up, Greg? The new flight sim? Yeah, this is 24. I can't turn the autopilot off. So even if I want to hand fly it, like, can I turn it off down here? Is the trim working yet? No, the trim doesn't work. Look at the pitch trim just wiggling when I hit the button. So I have no pitch trim, and if I turn autopilot on, it doesn't work. I really don't want to fly this. I think I might just restart. Yeah, it's off now, but my pitch trim still doesn't work. I have a feeling it's the PMS 50. I mean, it's a beta. It broke AutoFPS with the beta, so... Yeah, I know. I turned the autopilot off, but now the problem is that pitch trim doesn't work. It's like a pick your poison kind of situation here. See, look. This is me using pitch trim. It hates me. No, this is the PMS. Alright, sorry to do this, but I'm going to restart without the PMS 50. I mean, it's a beta. What am I going to do? Luckily with the on-air company, I can just resume where I left off. So that'll be fine. I think it's probably the PMS 50. So let's go with the GNS. We'll go 530. 530 plus radar. All right, back to the same place. Something is very messed up. I'll start on the runway because I can resume with the on-air company. Oh wait, where's on-air company? Did it crash? Yep, on-air company crashed. Oh, so it didn't... So it wasn't even tracking my flight? I don't know, we'll find out. No issue? Oh. Are we in the air? What the? Holy! I'm tripping. What is this? Whoa. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let me load on-air company and see if I can resume. Okay, it looks like it has some of my stuff here. So let me hit pause and then position the aircraft back in the sky. Whoa. What the? What is this? It's not setting my altitude anymore. It's putting me on the ground, under the ground. AutoFPS? No, the developer needs to update it. I can't slew into the air. What is happening? All right, I'm going to try another plane. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to try another plane to rule out. No, I turned slew mode on and off. It didn't work either way. All right, let's try the PC-12, which I also have. Let's cancel that flight. Hey man, we're beta testing the beta. We got it. In someone's lawn. I know, I'm sorry. All right, let's just try to rule out the Lear jet then. Let's get in our lovely PC-12. Oh man. KFDY. Yeah, while I'm here, let me take a screenshot of this so I can update the guide. There we go. So if you guys want to fly along, these are the settings you'll probably want to use. You can do real time if you want up here, but you want to choose custom off off. If you choose live weather and time, you will only see people with live weather and time, regardless of this setting. And they just need to delete all this. Just make a multiplayer on off button, please. That's all we need. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I'll update the web page later. So custom air traffic, I usually turn off, and then all players. And then you can choose whatever time of day you want. So I'll choose daytime and leave live weather on. You'll actually get live weather now. All right, let's go to the ramp. Okay, and let's go find a PC-12 mission. Oh, I think I'm at a different airport though. Crap, I'm at KTKI. All right, sorry guys. I gotta go to KTKI now. Good luck with your flight, everyone. I'll see you later. I'll miss you. What's up, Ed? Yes, live weather is fixed. And by that, I mean you can use any time of day with live weather on. So now now it's viable to use like VATSIM and, you know, real world METAR sources. You can force live weather no matter where the sun is positioned. So. Are you alive? You are. Yes. You were on BeyondATC yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, you're here, Steve. Everything's good. Okay, let's we'll give this another try with the Pilatus and see. Whoa. AutoFPS isn't like Microsoft. Can you just like throw the AutoFPS guy like 20 grand and buy the software? Actually, it's open source, isn't it? Just buy the rights to it and put in the sim, please. Just do it. Pay the man and put in the sim. Thanks. Please. Does live weather apply to career missions? I don't know if they're night missions yet, but I assume that career missions have not changed and they still use historic weather when you load them. But now, as of the beta, moving this does not change the weather anymore. If you want to change to historic weather, you go here and move the historic weather slider. So you'll see it change when I did that. I'll probably change again. But you can now set the sun and keep live weather, so all the METARs and everything are live, and so is the weather matching real world. So, okay, let's find a new mission again. Bigger airport. Let me restart BeyondATC in the background. You know, we're testing a beta here. These things happen. Okay, up to no, we don't want to do 600 miles in a PC-12. Let's keep it under, like, I don't know, 300 miles. You wonder what systems are messing with this sim update 1 that changed and broke? We'll find out. I don't know if it's user error. Like, maybe I did something wrong. I don't think I did, but... ...107 miles... All right, let's go to Springfield. I forget how fast we go in this thing. Should I go up to 500, 400 miles, 500 miles? I forget what's too long of a distance. The mission career plugin seems to work. Yeah, yeah, these just use like Sim Connect or whatever. So these are fine. Navigraph still works. New Sky still works. On Air still works. I assume Neofly will still work too. Okay, let's do this one. KFOE. Oh, Topeka. All right, Topeka. Took the mission. Let's go prep the plane. What's up, Tony? Been watching since the alpha playtests. Why have I abandoned playing the built-in career missions? Because I just kind of did everything. I ran out of content, basically. Not like for YouTube. I mean, like, you know, like when you do everything you can do in the game for the most part. And also, I want to play with other people and fly with other people. You can't use multiplayer in career mode. So I'm using these third-party career mode apps again. All right, SimBrief Dispatch, PC-12. Wait, KFOE? Oh, I didn't load it. There we go. My bad. Need to load the passengers first. All right, we'll go couch captains. Couch 323. PC 12. The Nander 2. Nander 2 departure. Takeoff ref. Under your performance page. One of the main issues, no other flights whatsoever. Yeah, not seeing real players makes it really lonely and boring. Feels like X-Plane or something. All right, import SimBrief data. All right, 50% tanks. Validate fuel and payload. Select a pilot. Oh, I don't have a pilot here? All right, I flew the other plane. Okay, I gotta hire a pilot. KTKI. Sorry, this is on-air company is kind of hardcore. Wait, I have a pilot here. He can't fly the PC-12. All right, I need somebody that can fly a single-engine turboprop who is cheap to hire. All right, I'll just hire them for 1 day. Okay, hired. Sorry, this is on-air company stuff. This is, you know, this career mode's kind of insane. Okay, start a new flight. KTKI, Pilatus, PC-12. Okay, now we have Gregory Hatzel is our pilot. All right, now we can validate the fuel and payload. I'm going to go back in time 12 hours. Simulator, yeah. And we can auto set our payload in this plane. Whoops, don't abort flight. Position aircraft and simulator. Wait, what? Oh, I went to the wrong airport. It's teleporting me to the other airport. All right, we'll let it load in. I loaded in at KFDY again. Okay, it's loading. Slew mode. Okay, I think we're good. Let me rebind my parking brake again. Always in the settings. Settings simulator. Set parking brake. Parking. No input repetition. Alright, parking brake is set. Start tracking. Alright, it set the weight in the plane. I saw it bounce around. Let's get ready to get this thing started up. Avionics, buses, standby bus, batteries, seat belts, nav, beacon. I'll just do nav for now. Generators off, fuel pumps off. All right, we're tracking. Oh man, okay. SimBrief dispatch. Again, it's like starting over. It's been what? It's been an hour and 30 minutes. What's up, Zach? Serious server lag, yeah. Smooth as old milk. Yes. Is this the major update? I mean, which major? I don't know. I don't have any expectations for like any massive game-changing updates. Like, that's not how software development usually works. But I'm happy with the beta already just because they fixed the live weather bug, which I think was the biggest problems. One of the biggest things I wanted fixed, like that affects everybody in every flight. So, the bot's gonna remind me.
And crew, time for a quick break to stretch those legs. Stand up and reach for the sky like a plane climbing out. Just don't forget to come back down. Also, Kip, still waiting for that pilot lesson.
It's never happening. I'm not gonna stretch yet. Okay, let's get BeyondATC again. Here we go. Round 2.
BeyondATC.
Yeah, this is Sim Update 1 beta. Yep. Were we talking about tacos or something? Okay, tacos is now a mod-only command. I'm changing it. It's totally irrelevant.
Tacos are like hugs for your stomach.
Okay, that's now mod only.
but I can't
Can't
quite
have nice
figure out
things.
how to eat them without wearing half of it. If love was crunchy, I'd be in a committed relationship with salsa.
Okay, let's see now. Loading airport. Joan Rivers. It just picks, I think it's called the grandma voice. It just picks a regular voice. It picks a random voice. I did go through the settings though and like take out all the super hard to understand ones for the most part, so it'll be a little better. All right, still loading airport. I guess we can load in our flight plan. I'm just going to go import from SimBrief. Okay, imported, activate, but let's double check it because it gets things wrong. KTKI runway 36 to the Nander 2. And there's Nander, so it doesn't show the SIDS and stars, so it just brings in all the individual waypoints in the list here. So to verify the SID and star, we have to go to either takeoff or landing buttons. So here we go, takeoff, Nander 2, Eker. I will send the V-speeds over. And then landing runway 21 is our estimate. I just picked the visual for 21. Oh, it picked the RNAV for 21. Okay, I'll just leave it for now. What's up, Space Ghost Seeker? BeyondATC. Negative. It's cool you know what all the knobs and buttons do. I'm a very casual player, like all the new missions. Oh, yeah. I love that Flight Sim 24 is a built-in career mode. Like, it's got a bunch of bugs that they're fixing, but especially for new players that have never simmed before, or ones that never used, you know, on-air company or pilot's life or anything like that. It's a good introduction to career modes. It's actually going to end up being the best one, I think. Live weather is fixed. I mean, you can now choose any time of day with live weather turned on, just like in Flight Sim 2020. What's up, Jan? Sorry. Found in career, you have look at the missions on the side. Slide the live weather tab. When it has a red dot, the real weather is loading in once loading. There's really no difference because all you're doing is previewing the daytime position when you slide that slider, Jan. No matter what mission you pick, it will load a preset time. If you happen to be picking a mission that is set in the time you chose in the slider in the top right, it's still going to use the time that's set. It doesn't matter. The live missions don't really mean anything, in my opinion. It's just like an FYI. When you load this mission, that happens to be the real time in the world at this part of the world. All right, I think this is not working. Let me reload it in. Yeah, the BeyondATC LLM is awesome. All right, we're reloading it. You asked the weather was able to actually change your approach. Nice. Surprisingly missed wear and tear. Yes, exactly. That's why I think long-term, the Flight Sim 24 one's going to be the best. They just need a lot more content. A lot more planes need to be made compatible. Yeah, Deadly, the PMS-50 screen looked really bright to me, but I was having major problems with the autopilot. I don't know if it was a PC-12 thing or a PMS-50 thing or a me thing, but I was having some issues with it, so now I'm switching to the PC-12. All right, let me get the plane started. Run and starter. Beacon on. Okay, loaded everything in. Auto-tune radio is on. Let's get our clearance. Clearance couch 323, IFR to Kilo Fox Oscar Echo.
Couch 323, McKinney clearance cleared to Topeka. Nander 2 departure, Eker transition, then is filed. Climb via SID except maintain 3,000 feet. Departure frequency 135.9 or 75. Squawk 2225.
Let's see what we read back wrong. Okay, it's the Donut 25 departure, then as filed, climb to 18,000 feet. Departure frequency on 119.999er, squawk 9964. Couch 323.
Negative, climb via SID except maintain 3,000 feet. Departure frequency 135.975 and squawk 2225.
Climb via SID except maintain 3000. Departure on 111.111, squawk 9er65. Couch 323. So it should just say two things now.
Negative, departure frequency 135.975 and squawk 2225.
Oh, my bad. 135.9er625, squawk 2225. Couch 323.
Negative,
Yep.
departure frequency.
See, it's eliminating the things I get correct, which is good. 135.975, couch 323.
Couch 323.
There we go.
Read back correct. Contact
Yeah, it worked
ground
that time. Maybe it's...
121.875 when ready for start or taxi.
It seems like the bug might be that if I read everything but the squawk code back, it thinks it's all correct. But if I read anything else wrong and the squawk code wrong, it catches it. I think it's just if I... Yeah, maybe there's just one bug with just the squawk code, only the first time. I don't know.
Couch
But mostly it's good.
323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.875 when ready for start or taxi.
All right, 121.875. All right, it made that active there. Okay, let's get the generators on. Gen 2 is already on. Get our taxi light on. And let's get our flaps to 15. Nose, trim up until it hits red and then trim down until it's green again. So max nose up. There we go. Pumps are on. Fuel is set by On Air Company. We have FMS on over here and over here, which is good. If you don't have FMS on both sides, you need to click the nav select button where this says loc 2 until both sides say the same source, then it'll work. What's up, Zoe? This is a PC12. Yeah, the update's available now. Just download the Xbox Insider Hub. And wait, I set the plane. What the heck? Set plane. Yeah, just get the Xbox Hub Insider Hub app on your Xbox or PC, opt in for the Flight Sim 2024 beta, and then restart your system, and then start the sim, and it'll update. We're ready for taxi, couch 323. Oh, whoops, this is ground.
323, runway 36 taxi via Bravo.
Runway 34 via X-ray, couch 323.
Negative, clarify departure. Runway 36 and taxi via Bravo.
Oh, runway 34 via Bravo, couch 323.
Negative, clarify departure. Runway 36.
Oh, runway 36, couch 323, sorry. All right, flaps are good. Reversers are working. Okay. Gears down. Inertial separator on. Probe heat is off. We don't need windshield heat yet. Okay. Holy. This is taking forever. TKI to KFOE, Topeka. And runway 36 is selected. All right, there's the runway. Let's go. Is this alpha or is that alpha? I don't know. Let's go this way. Beep. All right, let's get the autopilot set up. Heading mode, flight level change mode. FMS is selected here. I'm not going to use auto throttle, but it will pitch for our climb. And we'll change our selected altitude to 3,000. They said climb via SID except maintain 3,000. So let's see if it pinned our departure. Oh, I changed it. All right, we're doing the Nander 2 via Eker. And we have no chart. Let's see, the chart's up here. Info, charts, departures,
Couch
FAA.
323, contact McKinney Tower 118.825, CU.
118.825, couch 323.
Negative, tower on 118.825.
118.825, couch 323. Tower, how's the wind on runway 36 right now? Couch 323. All right, Nander 2.
Couch 323, wind on runway 36 is 285 degrees at 4 knots.
All right, is that good or bad? Are we going to have a headwind on runway 35 or 36 or what? Nander 13,000.
Couch 323 on runway 36, you have a slight crosswind, not a headwind.
All right, thanks. We're holding short runway 36, ready for departure. Couch 323.
Couch 323, McKinney Tower, wind 285 at 4, fly heading 260, runway 36, cleared for takeoff.
All right, fly heading 260, runway 36, clear for takeoff. Couch 323. Heading 236. Okay. All right, 236 is set. Let's get out of here. Clear for takeoff. Max throttle for a bit. If you go with max throttle on the PC-12 too long, then the ITT will go crazy, and I don't recommend using the auto throttle. I know I haven't made a tutorial, so I'll pretend like I'm making one right now. Yeah, so I have flight level change mode and heading select on. We're at over 82 knots, so we can rotate. The auto throttle is pretty unreliable under 10,000 feet on climb out, so I wouldn't use the auto throttle until you're up above like 10,000, then it seems to be pretty good. But if you turn on flight level change with the FMS mode button right here, this little switch, turn to FMS, it will still put in the recommended speeds like this, 130. So when I turn on autopilot right now and flight level change, it's going to use that 130. When you're above 100 knots and clear of obstacles, you can put your flaps up. They can come up pretty early. And then ITT is going high, so I'm pulling back right now. Sorry, what's my squawk code again? Couch 323. So I'm just pulling back pretty hard on the throttle right now.
323, negative, squawk 2225.
All right, 2225, couch 323. There's ITT again.
Lone Star departure.
Over to departure, couch 323, see it? All right, departure is 135.975. It put that in automatically. Lone Star. Do you know Lord Helmet Lone Star departure? This is couch 323. Climbing via the SID at 3,000 and all that.
Couch 323, Lone Star departure. Radar contact, cleared direct Grabe. Resume the Nander 2. Climb maintain 11,000.
All right, cleared direct Grabe, resume the Nander 2, climb to 11,000, I think you said. Couch 323, thanks. All right, nav mode, Nander 2.
323, you're welcome.
Nice. 11,000.
Couch 323, you're off course. Cleared direct Grabe. Resume
What?
on navigation.
All right, direct Grabba, we're doing it. And resume on nav, couch 323. Bye-bye, I'll miss you. All right, let me turn up the traffic. I turned it down a lot yesterday because we were in New Zealand and it was getting insane how many planes there were, but I'm going to turn it up now so we can get some more. Lone Star, couch 323. What's the weather like at our destination?
Couch 323, Topeka regional weather. Winds 285 at 4 knots. Visibility 10 miles. Temperature -12 degrees. Altimeter 3043.
All right, thanks a lot. And do you know what runway they're landing on in Topeka?
The regional active runway is 21.
Thanks so much, Couch 323.
Couch 323, you're welcome. Always here to help, like a trusty co-pilot.
You don't think I'm gonna go back to Wagga Wagga? Maybe, I don't know. We just picked that totally randomly. I forgot Zoe's in Brisbane. I saw your comment saying we flew in your neighborhood. Climb to ludicrous speed, yeah. Lone Star, request climb to ludicrous speed. Couch 323.
Couch 323, roger. Say new altitude.
We'd like to climb using ludicrous speed. If you could approve that for us, Couch 323. I don't think it's
Couch
gonna.
323, you broke up. Say again.
Oh, of course I did. Yeah, just never mind. Couch 323.
Couch 323, I didn't get that altitude. Say again.
Alright, I should probably climb. Can't. Never mind. Just never mind. It's
Couch
okay.
323, you broke up. Say again, altitude.
This is where it gets stuck. Like, this is one thing that I'm sure they'll fix later. Like, when you start requesting something, it's very, very persistent on getting the answer. Inertial separator is still on. Let's get the probes off. They've gone straight to plaid. Absolutely. Would I ever play a leaderboard challenge? Yeah, I do sometimes.
Broke up. Say again, altitude.
We're climbing up to 11,000 right now.
Couch 323, I didn't get that altitude. Say again, altitude.
1,000.
Couch 323, confirm new cruise altitude 1,000 feet.
Negative. No, we're not supposed to go up to 1,000. 23,000. Alright, she left us alone. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, you're from Wagga? 25 years? That's awesome. Yeah, it was totally random. I just used a website. I guess it knew that you hung out in the channel and it picked your hometown. That's awesome. Dude, we have live weather and we don't have to worry about... Let's double check, actually. She gave me 285 at 4, negative 12 degrees. It's only minus 12. Minus 12 degrees in Topeka and 3043 for the altimeter. Yep. Look, minus 12.
323, contact Fort Worth Center 124.75.
All right, 124.75. I'll miss you.
Fort Worth Center, Blue Streak 5356, 7,000 feet.
So I'm obviously not running real time of day because this would be dark here. Or are we going to Kansas? But up here we see the METAR is reporting on the 24th at 1:53 Zulu, which is almost an hour ago. It's 2:44 Zulu right now on the 24th. And so this is matching what BeyondATC gave me. Minus 12, altimeter 3043. It says winds are calm. She said 285 at 4. But at least the METAR that the sim is showing is somewhat matching, like almost all matching. Just the winds are a little different than what BeyondATC said. It could be that it's about to update though. All right, who are we on with now? Fort Worth. Fort Worth, Couch 323, 11,000.
Fort Worth Center, Southwest 3502.
Oh.
Crossing 11,000.
Really, Southwest?
4,000 feet, direct grade.
I'm gonna turn on the auto throttle now.
Fort Worth Center, climb maintain flight level 290.
Climb maintain flight level 290, Southwest 3502.
Couch 323, say altitude.
11,000, Couch 323.
Couch 323, Fort Worth Center, climb maintain flight level 230.
Climb maintain 230, Couch 323. All right, 230. All right, 230 set. I'll hit my flight level change shortcut. Flight level change is armed, and it's automatically choosing 140 for us. Yeah, with the PC-12, it's pretty nice if you just leave on FMS mode over here. You can switch to manual if you want to turn this dial and choose your own speed for flight level change mode or just the cruise auto throttle. But when you leave it in FMS and then you hit flight level change, it kind of works like the Vision Jet, where it has in the FMS predetermined climb speed. I think it changes based on your altitude as well. Like before we were climbing at 130, now we're climbing at 140 because we're getting higher. Actually, I would expect it to bring the speed down to like 120. Anyway, I forget what the POH said. All right, compare fuel quantity. No. And let's check our selected altitude here. Keyboard mode is this little tiny icon. So you have to click the little icon first, like this little guy. And then when you click a field, instead of turning teal, it will turn magenta, and then you can type. And then you can hit enter when you're done. The same works for waypoints up here. If we want to add a waypoint after this, click on the left side on the waypoint, click amend route. If you click, and this is the keyboard icon here, you can type and then hit enter and it would insert it. And actually, I don't know if they fixed this. Let's see. Destination. Oh, I didn't update. Sorry, I didn't update Volanta. KFOE, enter. Okay, yeah. Maybe I'll have to test that from scratch later. All right, we're at 17,000. Let's just switch to standard baro here. Right click, since we'll be in the flight levels. 2992. There we go. Yeah, the latest DLSS not here. I tried to install the latest one and it kept crashing my sim. So it crashed it twice. So I reverted back to the second to newest DLSS version. How's the PC-24? Haven't flown it yet. Do get VIP charter? I haven't checked, but some people said they saw some VIP charter in Western US. And where else? Somewhere else. Had to sell the VIP because you couldn't get any. Yeah, there were no actual VIP missions, only the private charter missions, unfortunately. Yeah, DLSS swapper is pretty nice. You know, I tried to get the latest version before the stream today, but yeah, it crashed me twice, so. Hopefully it works for you guys, though. I mean, this is just so, I'm so glad that my brain doesn't have to think about whether I'm on live weather or not. Every time I'm playing the sim, like, I know that I'm using live weather now, so that's what if people are confused about what I mean about live weather being fixed, I mean, you can change the time of day here. I actually can't right now because I'm using a career mode add-on that will, On-Air Company will pause itself if I change the time, but you can now change the time here independently of the live weather. So it'll actually have live weather. If I move the time and we watch these clouds, they will not change. The weather will not change, which is how it is in 2020. You can click this live button and use the historic weather slider if you really want to, though. They didn't take anything away.
Contact Fort Worth Center 128.1.
DLSS should work in VR, yeah.
Blue Streak 5356. See ya.
Yeah, they said that they fixed something to do with midnight. With the midnight, is it midnight local time? Unexpected server error was fixed. What's up, Beans? You're about to test it. It's good so far. The biggest thing is the live weather. Like, if you're flying with BeyondATC or VATSIM or any real world, using any real world weather tools, you're going to be really happy, like instantly, because the live weather works as expected. I have live weather right now, even though I turned the sun on. So all the METARs are accurate between BeyondATC and the InSim EFB and Navigraph, or, you know, whatever real world tools you're using. Do I use a Stream Deck? No, I have a Rodecaster Duo 2. Sorry, no, I don't. I just have the Roadcaster Duo. It's got it's got 6 touchpads on it. I use those through MIDI commands to trigger stuff like switching to my web browser and back through OBS. Tacos are run by Streamer Bot. It's free bot software. You can basically build your own bot with it. So you can make whatever you want, kind of. It's pretty nice. That's where the bork counter and borkcoins come from. But yeah, it's fun stuff. It's really nerdy and I like playing around with it. And if it gets annoying and you guys hate it, just tell me, because I realize it can get out of hand. It can get a little too gimmicky, and we don't want that here. Rest of the chat are CPU pilots. You do not hear other live players in BeyondATC. We're hoping that they do something like that in the future, but they've been very focused on their original roadmap. So they did IFR first. There's no VFR yet. Then they did traffic injection, which is out now. So we're hearing all AI traffic injection, and we'll see them too. And yesterday they released their first version of an LLM. So it's like a light LLM where you can ask it a bunch of random things, like you know, about weather, about what planes are around you, aviation related things. If I ask them about tacos and stuff, they'll tell me to, like, you know, ask a restaurant instead. Fort Worth Center, Couch 323. We're curious, what's your favorite taco? Hard shell, soft shell, and do you like fire sauce? And with your fountain drink, do you like Mountain Dew Code Red or Baja Blast? I don't know if it's gonna get all that. But the LLM's been pretty cool. For no additional cost, by the way.
Calling, include call sign with request.
Couch 323. Let's see if he answers the request now.
Couch 323, how can I assist you today?
Yeah, do you guys like tacos or do you prefer burritos?
Couch 323, I'm handling multiple tasks. Please provide your request related to aviation.
We wanted to chat with you about tacos. I'm not in career mode, dope, so I'm using a career mode add-on.
Couch 323, I'm focused on aviation matters. Please provide your request related to flight or traffic.
Okay, but what do you think about milk duds?
Couch 323, I'm managing multiple tasks. Please provide your request related to aviation.
I had one of them. I asked, like, what kind of tacos they liked, and he said, like, I think he said, like, hey, you should, like, why don't you call a restaurant and ask them that question? I'm an air traffic controller. Stay on topic or whatever. But you can ask other things like, Fort Worth, what traffic is closest to me? What's up, Lith?
Couch Tree 23, the closest traffic is a Boeing 737, Southwest 3502, 10.1 miles at your 1 o'clock, climbing at 25,500 feet.
Oh, where's that Southwest flight headed to?
Couch Tree 23, Southwest 3502 is headed to Tulsa International Airport from Dallas Love Field.
Yeah, so you can ask it, like, a lot of aviation related stuff. It's nice because they're, like, keeping the guardrails on it where it's not gonna, like, just talk like to you about coffee and stuff. I tried to tell it. I tried to have it give me an opinion on Flight Sim 2024, and they were just like, we like all simulators. Like, it wouldn't give me, like, its hot take or anything. So he sounded annoyed. Yeah. I am using premium voices, by the way. I keep paying to top them off, but yeah, the voices sound a bit better when you use the premium ones, but they cost extra to keep using them. Do Americans lose their citizenship if they pronounce the H in herbs? I don't know. It's so weird, right? It's very strange. Oh, I'm not even looking at our flight.
Contact Fort Worth Center 128.1, see you.
28.1 Couch 323, see it? Alright, 128.1 Fort Worth Center. Fort Worth Center Couch 323, flight level 230. And we love ice cream.
Couch Tree 23, Fort Worth Center, roger.
All right, for our landing, let me just pick. It's runway 21. I'm just going to preview these initial approach fixes to pick the right one. They probably won't get it to us, give one of these to us. They'll probably vector us, but I'm just going to preview them to see which one's better for us. So this is Jissen to the east. That one's probably decent, actually. We go this way and turn around for runway 21. Jissen Usako is to the north up there. Vajig is there with a reversal. So I think the first one is probably the best. Either Jizen or... What is this? Okay, we're going to do this one and activate it so we can get a top of descent and then delete the discontinuity. It doesn't... unfortunately, with these avionics, it doesn't show like a top of descent. I don't know if that's coming or not. Center to aircraft now. But at least we get a top of descent marker so we can see that if I go through here and skip, here's TOD over here. So yeah, we got a ways to go. We're like way down here. So it's, you know, mostly close to this waypoint. So it's like close to an hour probably until top of descent. But the auto throttle is doing a good job. We're at 200 knots. It's about as fast as we can go. 23,000. We can get up to 30,000. I don't know what the winds are like. Fort Worth, do you know if the winds are any better, higher than where we're at right now? Couch 323. I actually never asked it about winds. I don't know if it knows that info. I don't think it does.
Couch Tree 23, I don't have that information available. Please keep the frequency clear for ATC communications.
Wow. Yikes. Can we get a climb up to flight level 270, Couch 323?
Couch Tree 23, confirm new altitude flight level 270.
Yes, pretty please.
Couch Tree 23, roger, climb and maintain flight level 270.
All right, climb, maintain 270, Couch 323. Let's see if we can get a little more ground speed out of this. We're at 291, so let's see what we get at 27,000. All right, flight level changes on. We are barely climbing. Let's go to manual speed and then pull it back a little bit. That's a voice I would not mess with, yeah. She sounds all business. I think I gotta go update this multiplayer thing I made, because here we always talk about like how to see each other in the sim, and there's so many settings that are involved with it. But now that they've changed it, I think up here for the weather and time we need to do custom off and then all players, I think is the best way to do it.
Couch Tree 23, fly present heading, climb maintain flight level 270.
All right, present heading, climb maintain 270, Couch 323. Oxygen system, no, it doesn't look like it. I think they said that won't be fixed until sim update 2.
Blue Streak 5356, contact Fort Worth Center 132.2.
Contact Fort Worth Center 132.2, Blue Streak 5356. Have a good one.
Yeah, I did check out the third PFD queue. It's kind of confusing though. It doesn't move laterally. And we were talking about this on the Discord a little bit. It's like a flight path vector. I think they call it the FPS, flight path symbol on the Honeywells, but it moves like up and down like this one right here. But it doesn't move laterally to show if you're like actually pointed at the runway. It's kind of weird. I don't really understand it. Supposedly it changes the look of the terrain and like zooms the camera in or something, like the synthetic vision changes its perspective, but I don't think that happens in the sim. I don't know, it's pretty confusing. Yeah, there's like it's like having the flight path vector on the Garmin's, which is a great feature. It just yeah, Yeah, just kind of confusing on the Honeywell. Do you not get the O2 warning? You do it the whole time. It's oh no, I guess it's not red here. But you do not get a failure because there's no mission going on, so you can fly up to 30,000 feet in the PC-12 with no problem. I've been doing it for like weeks. Works like a HUD. Mine doesn't move laterally though. Like you can't line up. At least I couldn't get it to line up and point at the actual runway. It works vertically, but laterally it would never move to line up with the runway, even though I was aimed at the runway. I don't know. Maybe I'm just using it wrong. Steve, thanks for the escort, dude. Do something sweet, dude. Come on. Do something sweet. Now's your time. Ooh, little do-si-do. He's dancing with us. All right. Stop. We can't. And that's enough showing off, okay? We're climbing as well. I get it, yeah. He's like, oh, is this the altitude you're trying to get to? Is this the altitude you want to be at right here, where I am in 7 seconds? Okay. Oh, we got to it. We're at 27,000. We're good. All right, let me go back to FMS mode over here. Let it handle the auto throttle. Yeah, this is the PC-12, Sam. It's in the base edition of the game. Everybody has it. If you're in career mode and you're flying the Grand Caravan and you're kind of bored, I would recommend the PC-12. It's a nice upgrade. It's a lot more fun to fly. The problem is, until Sim Update 2, it will not fix a bug where you can't really go safely above 17,000 feet. Or everybody suffocates and dies on a plane, so that's not great. Not too good. So yeah, until they fix that bug, which supposedly they're going to do it in Sim Update 2. This is Sim Update 1 beta. You want to stay at 17,000 feet max. It's still more fun to fly than the Grand Caravan. You can use it for your medium cargo missions. After the PC-12?
Southwest 3502, contact Fort Worth Center 132.2.
Contact Fort Worth Center 132.2, Southwest 3502.
I'm trying to think what I got. I think after the PC-12 I got like did I get the ES-30? I would not recommend the ES-30. I think it's crappy. You can try it. It's a neat plane, but the ES-30, like, it's just kind of weird. I think it had a bug with the 2 electric-driven engines that they died after a while or something. And the sound, listening to the engines on that thing drove me nuts. I couldn't listen to it. You're gonna try the ES-30. You wonder if people use Flight Sim to go on walks because the weather outside's no good? Yeah. Oh yeah, I did use the Saab as well. The Saab was pretty fun. It's got older school avionics though. Saab was definitely better than the ES30. I think the Saab's a good looking plane too. Like any high wing twin turboprop, like airliner, like I don't know, they look awesome.
Fort Worth Center, Envoy 39.
But that's really why I went to like the career mode, you know, like on air company for the career mode is just because it's just there's not enough planes that I wanted to fly, so I wanted to try all the content, but then after a bit it was just like, I want to fly what I want to fly now.
Fort Worth Center, Envoy 3495, passing flight level 270.
That sounds like Harrison Ford.
Direct eager.
Envoy 3495, Fort Worth Center, copy.
Didn't it? You couldn't get that far. It crashed. Oh, you left the parking stand. That's right. You're doing PC-12 qualification tonight. Neofly glued to the stream. I mean, the qualification's pretty easy. Like you're not even really gonna need the avionics. If you really need, like, just to return to the airport. If you need the avionics, go just click on the landing button here, and then you can hit runway approach and start, and you can choose a visual just like you can in the Garmin. So you just click and drag to scroll these lists, and then you can just find the visual and choose straight, and then hit insert, and then you'll need to click up here and clear a discontinuity, but then it should be good. And you can always like click and then do direct to, and then hit activate and use nav mode. Like it's very similar to using the Garmin. So you still, it also gives you the visual approaches just like the Garmin, so it's nice.
Couch tree 23, contact Fort Worth Center 1, tree 2.2.
32.2, Couch 323. Bye, grandmother. I switched already. Shouldn't have a chance to reply. It reminds me of our AI, our grandma AI voice.
Southwest 3502, Fort Worth Center. Amendment to your route. Advise ready to copy.
Oh, amendment to their route?
Wilco ready to copy Southwest 3502.
Wilco?
Southwest 3502, expect Venta tree, runway tree 6 right.
Expect Venta 3, runway 36 right, Southwest 3502.
Fort Worth Center, Couch 323, flight level 270.
Couch tree 23, Fort Worth Center, copy.
Copy.
Envoy 3509, contact Memphis Center 119.25, take care.
Contact Memphis Center 119.25, Envoy 3509.
Blue Streak 5356 after Venta, cleared via Venta tree, pilot's discretion descend and maintain 14,000. Tulsa landing runway tree 6 right, altimeter tree 0.
Wait, is that the Southwest flight that we heard about earlier?
After Venta, cleared via Venta 3, pilot's discretion descend and maintain 14,000. Tulsa landing runway 36 right, altimeter 3048, Blue Streak 5356.
Oh, that's a Blue Streak, never mind. Fort Worth, we love you. All right, there we go, I told them.
Blue Streak 5356, contact.
She didn't reply yet. She'll get back to us.
122.905.
She'll ask me for my call sign,
Tulsa approach, Blue Streak
which we will not give her.
Southwest 35.
Ooh, she's ignoring me still. Uh-oh.
Cleared via Venta tree.
Looks like our relationship's a little rocky with Fort Worth Center.
Flight level 200.
What's up, Mark?
Tulsa landing runway tree 6 right.
West coast of Ireland is getting battered with 100-mile gusts of wind. Sure, we can try that. Are there any? Do you have a couple airport codes for us? It'd be good in like a PC-12 or something. Maybe like a few hundred miles.
Altimeter
Southwest 3502, turn left, heading 005.
Call sign issue is fixed in the patch. Oh, BeyondATC in the chat. Holy crap. Wait, which call sign issue? What's up, Captain? Do I need to... I didn't even ask about like the terms of service with this LLM thing. Do I need to like be nice to it? Can I... We just told Fort Worth we love them. Is that like... Is it going to be a problem if we're spamming it with ridiculous things, or is that okay? I don't think it costs you guys more the more we say weird stuff to it, right?
Fort Worth Center, American 328.
What was the call sign issue?
Flight level 337 for flight level 330.
Be mean, be loving, be you.
American 328, Fort Worth Center.
Fort Worth. Oh.
6300, contact Kansas City Center 128.8.
BeyondATC themselves in the chat.
128.8, Air Shuttle 6300.
Celebrities in the chat. Fort Worth Center. I really hate tacos. Change my mind. Oh, where it asks you to verify your call sign far too often. Okay.
Include call sign with request.
Oh, that right there. All right, let me update it right now. I'm gonna go to BeyondATC and just close it, and then reopen it, and then update, and then resume the flight. Yeah, you guys are absolutely incredible. I can't believe you guys patched it last night at like midnight West Coast time. I was like, I guess I'm not sleeping. Tempted to use tacos? Oh, you have the ability, Brian. Okay, download complete. We're just updating on the fly here. Oh my god, I didn't mean it like that. I'm not that clever. I'm not making a pun or anything. Couchers, be on your best behavior. We have guests. Okay, it's installing right now. That's why it's quiet right now. I'm in the installer. It is installing stuff. So the latest release notes said there are 4 notes. LLM, continued refinement of the model based on user feedback, handling for more situations, added more contextual model data, and bug fixes. I guess one is the call sign thing, so. What's up, Steve? Can someone link the how-to guide for free flight? Oh, yep, you got it. It's just MP. I'll update the bot a little bit so it'll catch you guys saying like multiplayer settings and phrases like that and just reply automatically to you. I actually just updated the multiplayer settings page there that it links to, so it has the beta-friendly ones. The most important part of the multiplayer setup is step 1, the world map settings. It's even more important now because it looks like if you don't have live players selected, you're just out of luck when you load in. You have to go back out and then reload it, and then reload into the flight. Like change your settings again from the world map. So. All right, BeyondATC is launching. Oh my God, is tomorrow Friday already? It is. Holy crap. The mountains out of town this weekend? Not that anything's different. I'm just going to play Flight Sim constantly anyway. But she just left for the weekend. It's just me and the puppy. I'll call the puppy Danny. Like Daenerys. This week flew by. Pun intended. Hey, that's what happens when you get a 3-day weekend. Alright, initializing traffic. All-nighter. I do have to work tomorrow, so. Alright, and we're in cruise phase.
Fort Worth Center, FedEx 428 Heavy, flight level 350. FedEx 428 Heavy, Fort Worth Center.
FedEx 428?
Fort Worth Center, Blue Streak 5356, flight level 210.
Oh
Don't
no.
pilots ever play hide and seek, because good luck hiding when your only job is to be on the radar.
What?
5356, Fort Worth Center, expect Vinta 3, runway 18 right.
Expect Vinta 3.
What did Obi-Wan say? All-nighter on a Friday night? Oh yes, amended. Yeah, yeah.
Fort Worth Center,
Well, there is another one of those energy drinks, so.
flight level tree 20.
Alright, I can't get a word in yet. I think this is just a downside of restarting mid-flight. I think it loads in all the air traffic like at once for the en route, and they all check in first. So they're all checking in right now at once.
Envoy 3495, Fort Worth Center, radar contact.
Fort Worth Center, couch 323, flight level 270.
Fort Worth Center, American 20.
Alright, I got a word in.
Flight level 280.
What's up, Conkers?
American 2636, Fort Worth Center, radar contact. Blue Streak 5356, contact Tulsa, approach 122.9 or 5.
Contact Tulsa approach, Blue Streak 5356.
Couch 323,
Yes.
Fort Worth Center, radar contact.
Hey, what's our squawk code for couch 323?
Fort Worth Center, Southwest 25.
Come on, Southwest. Where are your manners? She's crapping all over the GA traffic. Typical. Oh, she gives them priority. Okay.
Capture 323. Your squawk code is 0320.
Capture? 0320. She called me capture. 0320. I'll just click here.
Center, American 1286, flight level tree 70.
0320.
American 1286, Fort Worth Center, copy.
What's the beta thing about? Do you need to participate to have live weather? Yes. Well, not to have any live weather, but if you want to change the time of day and have live weather, like turn the sun on and still have live weather, then yes, you need to opt in for the beta. And the instructions are pinned in the top of the chat. If you upgrade it, like we're all on the same multiplayer server, which is a really good thing because that would be one reason to go back to the non-beta if you can't see your friends, but we're all still on the same server. I can see people whether or not they're on the beta. Like Steve behind me said he's not on the beta and I can still see him just fine. So basically the Microsoft Flight Sim team, like in the instructions, they wrote that it's better for you if you stay on the beta until it's out for real, like until this becomes the live version of the sim, rather than trying to revert backwards. So yeah, I mean, so far so good. It's up to you. You know, there's always a risk in having beta. You may need to delete everything and reinstall the sim. Who knows? But yeah, you know, it's just always the risk you take having a beta version of anything on your computer. But so far, I mean, I don't know. If you don't mind the potential reinstallation need, you know, if you don't care about that and it's not going to like ruin your week, then I would try it.
Kansas City Center 128.8.
28.8 couch 323. Bye bye. All right, it switched the frequency. Let's give it a second so we don't step on any AI. Are my frames any better? Let's see. I'm at 40, 48, 49 frames per second right now without frame generation. So around 50.
Contact Memphis Center 126.1, Marshall Air 185, take care.
And I think I have the terrain level of detail only at 100 right now. Prop RPM's fast. I can turn it down. There you go. There's a low prop speed mode you can use in cruise. All right, low prop speed is on.
Blue Streak 5638, contact Fort Worth Center 132.2. Contact Fort Worth Center 132.
Rolling cache. I think mine's at like 100 gigs or something like that. All right, top of descent is coming up in 145 miles. All right, let's go to double speed for now. I'm going to hit Control Plus. And that sound... and that sound means we're at double speed. You're not saying long tonight? Oh, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth released on PC? Dude, nice. Wait, is Rebirth, is that like part 2 of the remake or something? They split it up into multiple parts, right? I didn't play the remake. I think I just watched a little bit on Twitch. Yeah, I'm not sure if my frames are any better, but some people are having good luck with the latest DLSS version. I tried to use DLSS Swapper to update mine, but my sim crashed twice. So I don't think that it's good for me. I'm on a 4080 Founders Edition. Orbit, thanks for making your Twitch appearance. Appreciate that. It is the second of the Final Fantasy VII redo. Nice. Yeah, I watched some of it. It looked really good. I mean, it's a classic game. It seems like I don't know. From what I've seen, people seem to love the remake. So it's such an awesome game. You're on part 2 out of 3. Wait, are all 3 parts out? I thought they keep doing super chats so I can get a 5090. I can get one. Don't worry about it. I essentially didn't pay for my 4080 because one fan broke, and I disputed it with NVIDIA for a while, and they refused to send me a new one before I sent this one back, and they said they would repair it, which I said was BS because I paid for a new one. So I ended up disputing it with my credit card company, and they ruled in my favor and refunded me, and I just kept the card. So that was the end of that story. Really bad NVIDIA customer service. I even offered to buy a brand new replacement 4080, ship it to myself with my own money, and then send the broken one back, and then they could refund me, and they refused. So yeah, essentially I got a free 4080, but it has one broken fan. It's been working pretty well, but I do have some weird things with it where like the performance thing didn't work, like the performance overlay, and I don't know if that has anything to do with my DLSS breaking in Flight Sim, but I doubt it. Nerf Steve, thanks for following and subscribing on Twitch, dude. Much appreciated.
United 2076, contact Kansas City Center 132.9er.
Your Twitch sub gives you the ability to bug me in a private Discord room if I can help you with anything in the sim, so feel free to have at it on Discord in the Couch Club channel. You thought I meant a subscriber mentally lost it? Oh no, and bought me a 4080? Nah. Nothing like that. No, I upgraded from a 3080 to a 4080 like a year or something ago. NVIDIA lost a fan. No, they're like, the products are incredible. It's just like, I don't fault the products. I just think their customer service was crap, but I had to fight them for close to a month on it, and they just refused to make anything convenient for me. So I was like, all right. And I told them, I was like, listen, I've never disputed a charge like this with my credit card company, but I'll do it. I was like, they're like, okay, well, if you want to, go ahead. I was like, okay, I did. And then they ruled in my favor, and they refunded all of my money. So yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, their products are incredible. I'll keep buying NVIDIA. Just I don't want to deal with their customer service anymore. I'll probably go third party, like maybe non-Founders Edition, because the reason I went with NVIDIA was I was like, well, I want it straight from the source, and I'm sure they'll have good customer support. And yeah, they did not. So.
SkyWest 5690, Kansas City Center.
Oh, NVIDIA just lost a fan. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm so slow when it comes to puns and jokes. I'm sorry. I read everything seriously. Yeah, the that over the head gif whoosh, that's me most of the time, sorry. I always respond seriously. Oh god. Oh, sorry, I can't help it. It was an epic pun, it was.
Kansas City Center, United 2338.
Alright, we're in 2x speed still. And over in On Air Company, I can double check here when I go to flight data. It shows something right here that Flight Sim 24 still doesn't show, which is my current sim rate. Though I could use... Oh, I didn't install it. There's a sim rate selector that's a tool you can use in the toolbar to do the same thing. The pun was way better than the bot's puns. Yeah, the bot is really bad.
Air Shuttle 6155, flight level tree 59er.
Probably have to use a different credit card.
Air Shuttle
Oh, if I get it directly from them, yeah. Use a different name and a different address. I'll probably just buy from Amazon if I can, honestly. Buy like something on Prime from a third party, not directly from Nvidia. I don't know. If I can get my hands on one, I'll just, yeah. I'll get a Founders Edition, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. No matter which one, it's going to be an upgrade. It's insane that it's a 2-slot too. And I don't know if you guys watched the Gamers Nexus video on it today, but looks like the performance is pretty insane. I mean, price-wise, it's not the... Cost-wise, it's not the best performance increase for the dollar, it looks like, compared to previous gens, but it's still like a 30% increase, so...
Good day, Kansas City.
If I wasn't streaming and wanting to stream and record in 4K all the time, like I'm only doing 1440p, I'll probably try 4K again when I get it, just to kind of stress it and see how it can do.
Kansas City Center, Delta 1461. Good day.
There'll be a 40 series shortage. Oh, 100%. Like any of us would be very lucky to get our hands on one.
Kansas City Center.
When I got my hands on a 3080 when they came out, I was stoked. My buddy called me at like 5 in the morning. You know, when you get a phone call at 5 in the morning from someone, you're like, oh no, this is what happens. And then he's like, dude, get on the Best Buy website right now. Order a 3080. I think he got the 3090, but yeah, I've never had a 90. I've always had like 3060. I had 2060, 3080, 4080. So it'll be my first 90. All max? No, I turn a lot of stuff down. I have the trees on high. I have a mix of ultra and high settings basically. Supply of 5090 is extremely low. They have 10. OC UK confirms they have 10. Yeah, I just assume I'm not going to get one, so it's fine. Oh, you're back home, Tim? Nice, dude. Good to hear it. Running a 4080 Ti Super. Or, wait, 40... you mean 4070 Ti Super? Have I ever done a video setting on settings? No, there's plenty of people that do graphic stuff. The only videos I really make, like if I'm not streaming, sometimes I'll make videos on the avionics and planes a little bit. The Vision Jet stuff was my first like plane tutorial. But I'm pretty confident in the PC-12. So I'll probably do that. I might wait for like the first update of the avionics. I'm not sure. But when I'm streaming, I'm not making a video, and I've been streaming a lot lately, so... It's just too much fun streaming and hanging out with you guys, and I can answer most questions in real time if I know the answer anyway, but... Yeah, someday I'll make a video. Maybe this weekend's the weekend, I don't know. I'm really bad at it. I made a grand total of like 6 videos in 2024. And 4 of them were the PC-12, or the Vision Jet ones, so... You got the 3080 at the original MSRP. After 2020 came out, nice. I think I did too. I got it from Best Buy at the original MSRP. I remember upgrading. Fort Worth Center, Couch 323. Which runway are they landing at? Where are we going again? I forgot our destination. Topeka? We're at 27,000.
Couch 323, reset transponder, squawk 0320.
Yeah, we're squawking 0320, Couch 323.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center, copy.
What runway are they landing at Topeka?
I do not have that information available.
Huh. Didn't the last controller had it, right, when we departed? Alright, we're coming up on top of descent in... How many miles is that? I guess the ring range is the only way to do it. 40 miles out? 40 miles out, we're going 2x, so it's more like 20 miles. Our ground speed's 268 divided by 60 gives us 4.4 miles a minute.
Couch 323, contact Kansas City Center 132.9er.
So that'll just take us like 4.5 minutes. Say that frequency again, Couch 323.
Negative Kansas City Center on 132.9er.
32.9er, Couch 323. All right, it auto changed. Kansas City, Couch 323, flight level 270.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center.
Really? No radar contact? Hey, oh.
Air Shuttle 6300.
I was gonna give him crap.
City Center 127.725. See you.
All right, so we'll go back to 1x speed soon for the descent.
7.725. Air Shuttle 6300. Have a good one.
All right, so this was our departure. We're just direct at Topeka. Let's see if there's any FAA charts. Topeka info charts on the left here. Approaches and airports, nice. So we'll pin these. We're expecting runway 21, so I'll pin the GPS. And that looks like it, right? There's no ILS for 21. There's a VOR, DME, or TACAN. We'll probably get the RNAV. All right, so then we go to the clipboard over here. We have all those charts. And it also pinned the ground charts there. Facility and ground charts. I mean, the LIDO charts are pretty cool. I'm still kind of getting used to them a bit. I guess we should check the ATIS 128.25, 2825. What if can I just type it down here? Is that easier? Com. Yeah, 12825, enter. Oh, that did it in com 1. Whoops. Com 2. 1, 2. Whoops. Up. Delete. 12825, enter, swap.
Airport information,
yes.
Victor. 1505 Zulu. Wind 225 at tree. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature -12. Dew point -16. Altimeter tree 041. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runways 1321. 5G notice in effect. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Victor.
All right, we got Victor. Wonderful. All right, we got Victor. It says landing 13 and 21. Fort Worth, Couch 323. Are you sure you don't know which runway they're landing at Kilo Foxtrot Oscar Echo? And it probably just looks at SimBrief. I'm not sure.
Kansas City Center, Couch 323. I do not have that information available. Please check with Topeka Regional directly.
Roger, Couch 323. Can't wait till they add in personalities and emotions. Yeah.
Couch 323, thank you.
I like that they say thank you now and stuff like that. I think, did they just change that? Like, I swear yesterday it didn't really say that, but now it does. I don't know. They're going crazy over there in a good way. I think the only bugs I found are non-LLM bugs, like with the readback or the squawk code at the very beginning. The first time I read it, I read the wrong squawk code and they didn't correct it. But then the second time when I read things back, like more than one thing was incorrect, then it kind of triggered the correction logic. But I think that was about it. Always reassuring to hear Kip keep saying oops. Yeah. Okay, top of descent's coming up. Fort Worth, Couch 323, we're ready for our descent.
Couch 323, fly present heading, descend, maintain 1,000 feet, altimeter 3041, Topeka landing, runway 21.
All right, descend and maintain 1,000 feet, altimeter 3041, and we're expecting runway 21, Couch 323. All right, present heading down to 1,000 feet. That's pretty crazy. All right, we're going to do vertical speed. Ground speed's 265, so half of 26 is 13 to 1,400 feet per minute. I'll do 14. Actually, I'll do 13. We're like a tad early. Yeah, they did know which runway. He just figured it out. And Yeah, we're in heading mode, present heading. And they said altimeter 3021? No, 3041, which is correct. Okay. So I'll put in 3041 over here as a reminder. All right, 3041, and we'll leave it in standard until we get to 18,000.
United 2076, contact Kansas City Center 127.8. Have a good one. Contact Kansas City Center.
And I am in 1x speed again. Score is looking decent. Oh, departure taxi. I messed something up. Oh, I went faster than 40 knots, so I got dinged for that. All right. Oh my god, I'm so happy about the live weather fix. This is the best thing ever. The rolling cache setting, it just increases how much space is reserved for it to temporarily hold files for the sim.
Couch 323, contact Kansas City Center 127.725.
27,725, couch 323. All right, Topeka. Oh, Kansas City. Oh, Kansas City Center. Kansas City, couch 323, flight level 250, descending 1,000.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center.
Ooh, that guy's got a voice. BeyondATC app was silent when you called the wrong place? Oh, really? You mean when you call it the wrong, like if I called it Topeka or something like that? Kansas City, do you know which runway is in use at Topeka? Oh, tuned to Melbourne asking
Couch
Brisbane.
23 active runways at Topeka Regional are 13 and 21.
Nice. Which one do you think we'll get? Help us out here, man. Oh, I did it my first flight a bunch? Oh, yeah.
Couch 323, I don't have information on gate assignments. Please contact ground control upon arrival.
No, do you know which runway we'll get assigned or which approach yet? Couch 323. We want the heads up, man. Give us the information. Please.
Couch 323, I don't have information on gate assignments or approach details. Please check with ground control upon arrival.
No, yes you do. Alright. Maybe we'll get an approach controller. Let's see here. We got Kansas City Center, Unicom ground. Towers 120.8. And we got the latest ATIS. The latest ATIS sounds like a rap. Do you have the latest ATIS? You're gonna go play Final Fantasy VII? Nice, dude. You hope you'll remember to shower. Oh, you and me both. I got a weekend of flight simming. The mountain is left for the weekend. She's left me in charge of the dog. So that means no borks and no showering. Totally understand. AutoFPS released a test version? Ooh! Alright, I'll install that after this flight. AutoFPS. Flight simmers shower.
23, altimeter 3041, expect a visual approach runway 21.
Ooh. Alright, we'll expect the visual approach, runway 21 couch, 323, thanks. Alright, visual 21.
Negative, runway 21.
Runway 21.
Couch tree 23, descend, maintain 3,000 feet, vectors for the approach.
Alright, descend, maintain 3,000, couch 323. Man, they gave me... We'll do 3,000. Let me go 1,400 feet per minute now. A little faster.
Wings 440, flight flight level 360.
It looks pretty clear. Yeah, it was clear on the ATIS, -12 and 3041 altimeter. All right, we're at 19,000. Let's change to local 3041. Oh man, I got a new mouse. Well, it's basically the same mouse I had before, but a wireless version of this BenQ Zowie mouse. It's pretty nice. Normally I scoff at wireless things, but for a mouse, it's good. I think for headphones, I don't really care. Keyboard, I don't really care, but mouse. Just not having the cord get snagged on anything ever is the best thing. Hashtag not sponsored. I guess technically on my site I have a link through an Amazon referral link, but don't click that. Anyway, the Zowie, I'm just glad to have wireless. I normally move it and hit the cord on everything, and I feel like my other one, the mouse wheel was like too soft. Maybe it's from overuse, and I was clicking it and scrolling it, especially clicking it and suddenly being in the like free look mode all the time. So this one's like, now that I've kind of replaced it, it's more like rigid. So probably fewer camera errors now. GA in 24 is perfect.
5300, contact Kansas City Center 123.8. Take care.
20.
Contact Kansas
What?
City Center 123.8. Air Shuttle 6300. Take care.
Wait, did he pass us off too? Oh wait, did the controller and the plane have the same voice? I think they did. Does scenery from 20 work in 24? Yeah, I have a bunch of scenery turned on, and it
SkyWest 4640. Contact Kansas City Center 123.8.
What is that?
Contact Kansas City Center 123.8, SkyWest 4640.
Someone was using like an air horn behind him or something. Oh right, AutoFPS. Let me go download that. AutoFPS. Oh yeah, test. I see it. Here it is. There's a new AutoFPS available for the beta. Assets installer. All right, we're downloading it. I'll get it going for a restart, and we'll see how it goes. This is all. I mean, this is still train level of detail 100 on the ground right now. It looks pretty good. We're not near any crazy mountains or anything like that, though. Couch captains shower. Never. What's up, champ? Oh, you got BeyondATC? Hell yeah. Dude, it's so good. The LLM. Did you upgrade to the supporters pack? You got to try the LLM. Like, supporters pack, just by its nature, can be more buggy in the experimental version, but having access to the new features is totally worth it, I think. And you get to support them more if you can, which is great. Like, does the auto throttle on the PC-12 behave better? I didn't try it during the climb, but for me, I've been avoiding using it on the initial climb, waiting until I'm above like 10,000 feet, and it seems to do pretty good in the descent. Every now and then I'll have the issue where it's like stepping on the gas and letting go over and over again, you know, like somebody that drives like that. Sometimes it'll do that in cruise. But it's easy to just use manual throttle, honestly. It's pretty set and forget on the throttle. You know, you have to keep applying more power as you climb, but generally I've been turning it on when I'm above 10,000 feet, and I have it on right now. Leaving it on for the descent is great. And it automatically changes your target airspeed over here throughout the different phases of flight, so it's pretty nice overall. But yeah, just during takeoff, initial climb, I would just use manual throttle. Do I think you'll be able to see other live players? I put together like a little guide for it, Loomies, if you want to go here. I put a bunch of screenshots. I just updated these today to work with the beta. So if you're not on the beta, then the settings will be slightly different, but just check out that URL. I have screenshots and steps there to make sure all your settings are what they should be to get multiplayer working and seeing everybody. Oh, midterms are over? Nice. I was a very bad student. All right, we're at 13,000 feet going down to 3,000 now. Is this the vector to the runway? No, we're landing on 2-1, aren't we? Let me zoom in and hit, oh my god. Net recall. Oh, there we go. That's weird. All right, I'm just going to go down and edit the approach and choose... Did I not activate it? Visual 2-1 vectors, insert, activate. Yeah, that's weird. Shouldn't it be facing this direction? So I'm just going to go choose the straight waypoint instead. 2-1, visual 2-1, straight, insert, activate. And then delete the discontinuity, activate again. There we go, now we have the turn. Center aircraft.
Couch Tree 23, contact Kansas City Center 12 Have a good one.
23.8, Couch 323, see it. We're on a center frequency still? Kansas City, Couch 323, 11,300, descending 3,000. No, they did not fix the pressurization, Tom. It's going to be in Sim Update 2. Say again for Couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 340.
Left 340, Couch 323.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center. Please specify your request for clarification.
We're turning left, heading 340, just like you said, Couch 323. Is she drunk? What is she talking about?
Couch 323, confirm your current altitude and distance to the next waypoint.
What? 10,000 feet, and we're about... Let's see here. Man, you really caught me at it. About 15 miles away from Topeka. 12, I guess.
Aircraft calling for new altitude. Say call sign.
No, we're not calling for new altitude.
Aircraft calling for new altitude. Say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, roger. Say new altitude.
We're descending 3,000. She thinks we're in the cruise or something.
Couch 323, I didn't get that altitude. Say again altitude.
Can you pass us over to the tower, Couch 323?
Couch 323, you broke up. Say again altitude.
3,000.
Couch 323, unable 3,000 at this time.
We're descending 3,000. Can you pass us off to the tower frequency, Couch 323? Oh, thanks for the URL, Brian.
323, contact Topeka Regional Tower
Nice.
on 120.8.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, 120.8. Thanks so much, Couch 323. Dude, she passed us off to the tower. Topeka Tower, Couch 323, about 10 miles to the southeast with information Victor. Like a full stop landing on runway 21. I don't have to say any of that. We're not VFR. I don't... Wait, Kansas City Center. Oh, I'm still in Kansas City.
Delta 487.
Alright, let me switch to the tower myself. Topeka Tower, Couch 323. 7,000 descending 3,000. Yeah, I'm gonna need to give the controller number. Forbes.
Runway 21 cleared to land.
Whoa. Alright, 2-1 clear to land, Couch 323. 2-1 clear to land. You love to see it. Alright, just a left turn around to 2-1. Is this 2-1? Or is this 2-1? I think this is 2-1 right here. Yeah, this must be 2-1. Alright, let's use auto throttle and slow down to 180. Alright, 180. Topeka Tower, it's Couch 323 again. How's the wind on runway 21?
Couch 323, 221 at Topeka Regional are from 325 degrees at 5 knots.
Alright, so a little crosswind, I guess. Alright, let's get the autopilot, auto throttle off. And flight director off. Everything off. Alright, we're in control. I don't know, is this 2-1? Or is it the further one? I think it's this close one. Let's get the music off. I should really just pull up the airport diagram to answer the question myself. Ground chart. Yeah, that's 2-1. Way over there would be 1-3. It's the shorter one. Alright, let's get the inertial separator on. Outside air temps -10. We'll keep the probes on. We didn't have any icing though. So that's good. Topeka Tower, we're coming in hot. Couch 323. Alright, let's get gear. Flaps 1.
Couch 323, you're already on approach. Unable.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know we're coming in hot. Couch 323. Like a fighter pilot.
Couch 323, go around. Fly runway heading.
No!
Maintain 5,200.
Negative, Couch 323. The pattern is full.
Couch
No.
323, contact Kansas City Center 123.8. Talk to you in a minute.
We're landing on runway 21. Please. We'll bring you donuts, Couch 323.
Negative, Kansas City Center on
Oh no, they're so stubborn. You're so stubborn. You're like a Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 Reddit post. Come on. Just let us land on 21, please, Couch 323.
Negative, Kansas City Center on 123.8.
We're landing.
Negative, Kansas City Center on 123.8.
I'm not gonna waste our time, okay? I gotta restart the sim after this. Hey, change a topic here, Topeka. What do you think about Flight Sim 2024?
Negative, Kansas City Center on 123.8.
Alright, she's stuck. She's stuck in repeat. I'm landing. Finishing my coffee. Alright, winds are super nice right now. 3-knot headwind, 1-knot from the right. It's beautiful here.
Negative, Kansas City Center on
A crisp
123.8.
negative 12 degrees, whatever that means. All I know is that if I'm water, I'm now a solid. I'm no longer a fluid. I am now a solid. That's what I know from negative 12 Celsius.
Couch 323, Forbes Tower.
Yes, Couch 323.
Giant 3754 heavy. Contact Kansas.
Giant heavy.
125.55.
Who's that right in front of me? Firetooth.
Contact Kansas City Center 125.55. Giant 3754 heavy. See you.
No reverse thrust for me. Oh, look at this. Oh. Oh, is that an optical illusion? I thought we had a little ramp here. All right, let me stop here. Take a look at some landings before we restart the sim to get AutoFPS going. Oh. Mustard Cat is on the ground. Somewhere a Reddit neckbeard winced. It's if you want to hear people angry, you just go read the subreddit for Flight Simulator. It's like 99% complaints. It's exhausting. Oh, good timing, Futon and Couchbots. The stretch reminder.
Hey, Kip and crew. Time for a quick break. Stand up and do 10 jumping jacks.
Phew.
Gotta get that blood flowing.
What the heck?
Because we all know Kip could use some airtime outside the sim. Laugh.
Laugh? Yeah, I'm definitely not stopping playing the sim, but I will get up for a moment while I restart. That's just a much needed reminder to move around a little bit so I don't become permanently stuck to my chair in the worst way.
Center, Southwest 4265. Good day, flight level 410.
All right, Bite Me Please is coming in. Is that the ATR? No, it's a PC-12. Oh, there, it's Pete. He's putting it together in mid-flight. It's incredible. Man, something about people who manufacture airplanes, the skill level, it's unbelievable. How'd they put that thing together so fast? On final. Whoa! They just added the flaps. Oh yeah, that looked nice and smooth. Don't touch the centerliner. I'll accuse you of hacking. Very good. Anybody that touches the centerline is clearly cheating. You'll get up to get another beer. That's the spirit. Alright, here comes Panzer. He's coming in hot for real. And then we'll restart the sim and try AutoFPS. We'll see how the beta is. Oh, I did watch that video, yeah, of the PC-12 taking off with the tow bar. That was pretty crazy. I like that that Blanco Liria showed like the ASBD track. Where it's like, it's kind of terrifying to look at. You can tell, like, obviously he knew something was wrong. And he's like doing all these circles trying to figure out what the problem is. Yeah, that's pretty terrifying. And I couldn't tell if, what the heck? Oh my god. Yeah, the level of detail. This is not the new #1 problem. Now that they've fixed the weather thing, which is incredible, I'm very, very happy that they fixed that. Next is going to be the level of detail on the planes. It's just so funny to watch them, like, piece together. Did I say ASDB? Did they fix the TBM? I don't know. The release notes are pinned in the chat, though, if you want to check and just do a find. All right, one more. Here comes fire two. Wait, didn't you land in front of me? Watch out for the 1 FPS birds behind you. What, the gear's not completely out. What the heck? The gear. Oh, there it goes. All right. It got like stuck in mid. It got stuck in like mid mid gear deployment. Yeah, the LOD is hilarious. That was the only problem like that in Flight Sim 2020 was just when the gear would pop in at the last second.
Kansas City Center.
But now the whole plane pops in like piece by piece on final is really silly. I mean, I'm sure they know about it. You can see on every single flight. Bandwidth too low. Loading times may be extended. Oh. I mean, is that good? Does that mean... Oh, yeah. Look at the ground now. Is that good? Does that mean that everybody's downloading the beta because they're stoked to try it out? Whoa. Does a whole sim use a unified clock? What they changed is you can use the time of day and weather independently. So right now I can change to any time of day and still use live weather. So all the METARs and everything are all live real world data, which is how it was in 2020. So it's really nice to be able to do that. So if you use any real world based stuff like any ATC programs that use real-world data, Navigraph, you look up the real-world data yourself, or use ForeFlight, or any of that, you can enforce live weather all the time and still turn the sun on if it's dark. Okay, I'm going to restart the sim and install AutoFPS real quick so we can try it out with the new update. Quit to desktop. I really want to use the new DLSS, but... oh, no, wait. Start tracking. Oh, crap. Whoops. I didn't shut the engine off first, so it thinks I didn't finish the flight. Anyway, I'll do that in a second. All right, I'm installing AutoFPS 445 Beta 1 right now. Okay, update and auto start with flight sim. Okay, it's updated. Done, and then start the sim again. Super fast. All right, looks like I need to reload into KFOE. I guess we'll just fly from there. I'll find a new job from KFOE real quick. All right, the sim is restarting. You don't understand how other sims like DCS can see every aircraft state correctly. Yeah. Oh, time to stand. Thanks. Yes. Oh, he just edited the issue and said, okay, hold on. Whoops. I'm trying it. Sorry. Sorry, reset transponder. All right, I'm standing up. I'm doing it. Thanks for the reminder to stand up. All right. Now's a good time to take a break if you guys need to use the restroom, grab a beverage, pet a dog, eat some spaghetti. Look out your window at stars if they're visible, which they aren't here in LA. Actually, they might be. I haven't looked. Probably not, though. Let's be honest. The LPV tried to kill you. Oh, are you in the PC-12? Yeah, the LPVs are... They can be pretty unreliable. I've had some ILSs be really bad, too. Is there a third-person view for player characters when you're outside of the plane? There is. You have to go into your settings. I think it's under, like, advanced. Yeah, go to settings, general, advanced, and then turn on the experimental third-person walk-around camera mode. Then when you're walking around in first-person mode, you can hit your like backspace key or whatever your normal external camera button is, and then you'll see yourself in third-person mode. Yeah, no problem. Oh, and the Titan. I still haven't flown the Titan, except for the one time we flew it in career mode. Leftover spaghetti for dinner? Nice. I got some, I got like ziti and meatballs, I think. Yeah, it's well, I forget if it's ziti. What pasta is it? Anyway, yeah, I got some pasta to eat myself. I mean, pasta's the best. It's a soup, basically. The LLM is already really good. Yeah. I feel the same way about the LLM. Now, people are going to get mad at me for this comparison, but it's not a total comparison, but it's a pleasantly surprised thing where Flight Sim 24's career mode, I was pleasantly surprised it wasn't just a mission pack and that it has wear and tear and failures in all the planes. That was unexpected in a good way. Obviously, they need a lot more planes and a lot more content. The LLM is pleasantly surprising because it does way more than they said it did. Like, I was expecting it to have zero new capability other than just understanding my speech better and the phrases I used and having no additional new functionality. But we can, like, mess with it. We can ask it about donuts. We can, you know, and it tells us to, like, shut up, basically. We can ask for weather and air traffic and wind. What's the crosswind component on the runway? Like, I was not expecting any of that at all. I was just expecting what they originally told us, which was it's going to be able to understand your phrases better. And there's so much more than that, so it's pretty awesome. Okay, AutoFPS is showing Sim Connect right now, so I think that's good. It says Sim Connect is green. Uh-oh. No, please don't crash. I think it's crashing. How are the fires? There was a new fire called the Hughes fire that's further north. Yeah, it crashed. I don't know if this is a problem with AutoFPS or not. Okay, let me restart it again. I'll try it one more time, and if it's still broken, I'll uninstall AutoFPS. USA West, Popeye. You stream for your girlfriend, and the title is literally "Please Don't Crash." What's up, Scott? How's it going? Howdy from Texas. Found the channel the other day. Want to say you're doing a good job. I'm entertained. Nice. Thanks, Scott. Thanks for hanging out, dude. All right, we're just restarting again to try AutoFPS. I might have jumped the gun on getting the early build. The developer of AutoFPS is updating it like as we speak. So there's like this this pre-release version that I grabbed, but I guess he might need to make some more changes. Oh yeah, he took down the executable. Whoops. I should probably close it then. Looks like he's gonna re-upload one. Yeah, he removed the zip file. Okay. Your game crashed 2 minutes ago. Are you trying to use AutoFPS? It works fine without AutoFPS in the beta. Sorry. No, it's all good, dude. I wanted to try it if it was ready. Yeah, it's probably going to launch it again and then crash again, so I'll uninstall it and then we'll be fine. We'll do another flight. And I need to go complete this flight. Next song. Titans in career mode? Oh, was it in career mode? Maybe I'm wrong. Mjolnir says, I just got the game because I was watching your videos. Is it okay to play with controller? You can get by with controller, like playing casually. The difficult part is... the first thing to know with controller is you're going to want to change your sensitivity settings. And I don't know if they've fixed this. I don't think they have. But the only way to actually change the settings is once you're already in a flight. You don't have to be like off the ground. But you have to load into a plane. And then point at the top toolbar and click the little controller icon. Only in that version of controller settings, like when you're in a plane and using the top toolbar, that's the only place you can actually edit the controller settings. If you go into the normal global settings menu and try, it won't let you do it. It's like a really annoying bug. So I recommend going into there and lowering your controller settings, like the sensitivity and stuff like that. But there's people that play on a controller, like, yeah, it's really difficult compared to playing with like a stick and a throttle. There are some cheaper sticks and throttles you can get though. Your life will change if you get a stick and throttle. But yeah, try it out on controller, see if you get the itch to keep playing. And if it's something you seem like, you know, after playing a bit that you're really interested in, then maybe invest in like a starter controller or a starter joystick. Yeah, a mouse because of the controller. Yeah. Like the sooner you can set up your Xbox as if it's a PC at a desk with like a mouse and a keyboard that's compatible, the easier a lot of stuff is going to be. DLSS update. There's a software called DLSS Swapper you can download that's free. It'll let you change which DLSS version a game is using. The latest DLSS version didn't work for me in the sim though. It crashed me like twice. All right, is the sim freezing again? You bought the Duke and put it... Can't stop flying the Duke. They're so good, man. I love the Dukes. What's the difference between high-end and low-end joystick? The cheaper ones will have less... It kind of comes down to like... what tiny adjustments you can make. So like with my stick, I can literally move it with my pinky finger. I can just push it slightly with my pinky finger and it will move very a little ways into like nose down, or I can move it with very little pressure. I can raise the pressure as well, but basically a lot of the cheaper sticks have a really hard neutral position where it takes quite a bit of pressure to get them moving in the first place. So it makes it really challenging when you'll make little tiny adjustments from the neutral position, just a little nose down, a little nose up. It's a little more difficult because you have to put a lot more pressure. You can definitely get used to it. Like I used the Airbus side stick for a couple years. As you upgrade over time though, like you'll never go back. Yeah, and what Zoe is saying, like the components are cheaper, so like the twist axis on my Airbus side stick, my Thrustmaster Airbus side stick, oh, I think I'm stuck, by the way. I'm stuck at 68%, so I'm gonna kill this sim. It died after a few months of use, and it was like doing inputs that I wasn't making myself, so it was really annoying. So yeah, the components are more likely to be finicky or fail or be or you'll have to, there'll be like inputs happening that you're not doing. So you have to increase what's called the dead zone, where it's the initial range of movement that it ignores. All right, I'm going to launch again without AutoFPS. Anyway, it's just, yeah, when you upgrade, it's just kind of night and day. If you're really into simulation already and you can afford something more expensive, if you go for it, you're going to like skip that whole arc of having to upgrade over time. You know, if you have the money to spend on it, it's really nice to start with something better than like a sub $100 piece of hardware. But if you're on PC, people seem to really like the WinWing stuff. I haven't used it myself, but there's been a lot of praise for WinWing. I started with like Logitech stuff, then moved up to the Thrustmaster stick with a honeycomb throttle, and now I'm using all Virpil. And Virpil is awesome. Are you buying only a stick, or do you have rudder pedals and a throttle yet? Like usually I recommend in that order you start like your stick or yoke is the most important. Then second is your throttle, and then third is your rudder pedals. Because you can just leave the rudder assistance on for a while until you get pedals. Getting a good PC. The game on Xbox with the keyboard's lower quality. Yeah. Yeah, especially if you're on 4K, isn't it limited to like 30 FPS? Yeah, I think the servers are having issues again. See, we're not getting the loading bar. This happened earlier. Oh, there it is. Just had to wait a little bit longer. Beta. Pre-ordered the WinWing 737 CDU. Nice. $30 on higher quality. Yeah. What do I think of the honeycomb yoke? What did I have first? Oh yeah, I had the X56 like HOTAS, I think right after my Logitech stuff. But I have the honeycomb yoke. I liked it. The only reason I don't use any of the honeycomb stuff anymore is just because it takes up so much space. I just wanted a really minimal setup, so I have a pretty small desk. So I just have the I just have a Virpil stick mounted to my left and a Virpil throttle mounted to my right. And they're permanently there. I don't move them at all. I don't take them, I like take them off during the workday or anything. They're just always there. So that's what I like about a HOTAS setup instead. Especially ones that have mounts. So you can go like Virpil or VKB. I also haven't used VKB. I just know that a friend that had them upgraded to Virpil and prefers Virpil. So that's my only reference though. Scott says I use the Thrustmaster HOTAS, ordered it from GameStop. When Ace Combat Xbox came out, it's pretty old, using it as an excuse for my bad landings. See, I have no excuses with hardware, so I just come up with other ones. And these load times have been kind of crazy with the beta. Like maybe their servers are just slammed right now. Yeah, the honeycomb yoke, my girlfriend who flies, she has her pilot's license. When she tried the honeycomb yoke like years ago when I got it, she was like, she really hated how much pressure it took to push and pull it. She was like, oh my God, why do I have to push it? Like she has to push it so hard to move it in and out. Like, yeah. I think the like banking was fine, but controlling the pitch was way too much tension, she said, compared to what she's used to. Are there any force feedback yokes that work out of the box? I haven't used one myself. I'm not sure. Yeah, I haven't tried any force feedback stuff. Can you guys say that Virpil is working on a force feedback base? I mean, if I can take my stick and upgrade the base, that would be cool. But yeah, if there's any compatibility problems and it's not like out of the box, I'm going to probably get annoyed, not want to configure it. We're stuck at 66% again. It's ruining the... It's ruining the amazing cadence I had of doing one flight in 3.5 hours. Using the honeycomb yoke pitch feels like a plane that's not trimmed. Yeah, she said, my girlfriend said that it was like way too much pressure. The yokes are way too springy, don't have enough friction. Yeah, I might need to kill the sim again. I'm gonna give it like 1 more minute. I guess I'll take a quick restroom break and then see if it fixes itself. Be right back. Well, looks like we got to restart again. Come on, where's my, Microsoft, I say all the good things about you. Can't you make my sim work? That's the only reason I say good things. I need you to make all my stuff work. Just for me. That's always been the plan. Okay, flight simulator and task stuck at 66%. All right, let's try it again. We want to play flight simulator, not loading screen simulator. I know. I'm tempted to load up a VPN or something. Come on, let's go. Now. Now. Let us play the online internet game, please. You just updated, now you're stuck loading as well. Is the sim all borked up? Yeah, it's messed up. Speaking of the borker, I just gave little Danny, Daenerys Danny. I'm just gonna call her Danny. It's not her name. We all have pseudonyms here. So Danny and the Mountain, Danny, the Mountain, and Kip. Those are our pseudonyms. Anyway, little Danny, she's being a very good girl right now. She's just sleeping on her bed. Gave her a couple little treats. She's very excited. What changes are for the beta? The big one is the live. You can use live weather with any time of day now, like it is in 2020. That's the biggest thing. But they're linked up top, Eddie. If you click the link in the chat, at the top of the chat, then you can look at all the release notes. Yes, persistent loading screen. Yeah, the new sim is that you don't even have to fly anymore. You can just watch the cinematics. Yeah, it is beautiful. You feel like if you called your wife the Mountain, she'd punch you in the shin? Yeah. Her name is, the story behind the name is that our puppy, we had a Chihuahua for a really long time who passed away like it was almost 2 summers ago. Anyway, and so Danny is our second Chihuahua. But yeah, we called the other one the Mountain as a nickname. That wasn't his actual name, but it was we called him the Mountain on the side, like a second name. And he was just this little tiny Chihuahua, so she used that name. They didn't add the marketplace. No, but they did say that when Sim Update 1, or somebody said this, I didn't read it myself. Somebody in the chat earlier said that Sim Update 1, when it's out of beta, we will have the marketplace. So who knows how long that's going to be? It could be next week. It could be the week after. Like, who knows? It's nobody knows how long this is going to be in beta, but if you do upgrade to the beta, everybody can upgrade to the beta right now through the Xbox Insider Hub app. If you do upgrade, the multiplayer servers are shared. They are not separate. So you can still see people that are not on the beta, which is really nice. Yeah, the servers are going through it right now. You can see there's just nothing. There's just nothing down here. Oh, there it goes, loading language. It's been getting stuck at 66%, so. Yeah, the LOD sucks still. That's not fixed yet, but yeah. If you're talking about the airplane LOD, scenery level of detail, just get AutoFPS for the scenery level of detail. That fixes all that stuff. It's free. Yours loaded fine? Well, how does that help me, fish? Close yours so I can get in. Come on. Take one for the team and close your sim, and it'll let me in, right? Come on. Help us out here, fish. The couch captains demand it. You don't want to see the loading screen? I mean, I think we all know what time it is for anybody that was around, for anybody that was around during the launch. Really? Is it down? Oh, here we go. All right. Oh, while it's loading. This is launch day. This is what we did for like 4 hours on launch day. There's somebody on the leaderboard. Number 6 is named Abe Froman, the sausage king of Chicago. Am I seeing all the benchmark reviews? Yeah, Kirk, I did. Yeah. Well, look. The sim is freezing Slither.io. Do you see that? A little browser game. It's getting destroyed by Flight Sim's loading screen. All right, 50%. You've been playing 24 since launch. Bought Aviators. It's been disabled. Yeah, it's pretty stupid that it's disabled by default. But glad that you figured that out, Steve. Are you like blown away now that you have like triple the planes or whatever? Probably like double the planes, right? You like this game? Oh, whoops, that wasn't. Crap. Was that one of you guys? I'm on server 8344. SMH, yeah. I mean, no game is perfect. Except for Grand Theft Auto 2 and The Witcher 3. We're at 68% world data. I was at 66 last time. Yeah, 30% performance game. 4x frame gen. Yeah, in a game like Flight Sim, I'm not against I'm not against frame gen in games like Flight Sim. But it's good to know the raw power is about 30% more. I think the conclusion was just that like other series upgrades have been other series upgrades have been more cost efficient, like your value is higher. So I get that. It's not as good of a per dollar, the performance increase isn't as good as it has been in previous generations, but I mean, are any of us actually going to get our hands on one? The answer is probably no. All right, we're just going to wait here for loading world. Oh my God, every time I look away, I get wrecked. Red Dead Redemption 2, there we go, yeah. Last of Us, yes. Love The Last of Us. Oh. Barbie shopping simulator. Oh, come on, little guy. Holding the run button while on a horse. Yeah, playing flight simulator is just taking off and turning on the autopilot. Horse ass simulator. Yeah, 2024 day 1. Yeah, their servers are going through it right now. That's cool. I got a little treat from the refrigerator. Strawberry protein shake. It's a good strawberry though, not a bad one. This story will make you cry. Oh, what is that? A mega ball? I don't know if it's better to... I've restarted like 3 times already. I'm just going to let it sit here on 68% and see what happens. Last time it got stuck on 66. Maybe I need to clear my streamed packages folder. If it doesn't work this time, I'll clear streamed packages. Wait, what the heck? What is this? Is it like a battle royale? It's moving out? Is this isn't a snake, is it? It's like pulsing. Where is everybody? Yeah, that's right. This is Abe Froman. He's number 1. Get him, everyone. Get him. No! Abe Froman, the sausage king of Chicago. He's too big. He's too powerful. I've been grounded. I spend way more time on the ground. Oh, he's just a friendly Swiss person. Ooh. No! Oh! Holy crap! No! I got too greedy! Alright, we're still at 68%. Holy crap. Did this guy pay for that skin? Can you actually... I don't know if you can buy skins in this game or not. Alright, well, we're still at 68%. Oh, it's actually completely frozen. I actually can't... I can't even tab it to the game. Alright, I'm going to end it. I'm going to end the task. I'm going to clear my streamed packages folder, which I have bookmarked. Delete everything. Okay, it's deleting. I'm going to delete my rolling cache. Actually, rolling cache shouldn't matter. Alright, streamed packages, 5,888 items deleted. Empty recycle bin. Okay, recycling bin is emptying. Still emptying. Yeah, if it freezes at 69, that would be better. Agreed. Okay, now I'm launching the sim. We'll get there. This is just release day over. It's just release day again. This is no big deal for us. We made it through like 16 hours of day one Flight Sim 24 release day. This is child's play. This is nothing. This isn't even a boss fight. This is like the level 1 mission. It's no problem. If you get in, never leave. Yeah, I did exit. We were getting those bandwidth warnings on the ground though, remember? It said low bandwidth when we were just taxiing. All right, here we go again. You remember it well. It was pretty fun. I don't know. I had a good day. We were just all hanging out, just being chill humans. So, you know. ES30 just does not work still. I don't think they said there were any updates to it, did they? Sometimes you go back and watch the release day vids, really? I feel like if I watched it, I would be embarrassed because there was so much just like trying to settle people down. There were just so many people and they're just complaining. And I was getting so tired of it. Ooh. Whoops. He just ate all my bits. Maybe I should pay attention to this game. Wow, really? My turning radius is that bad? What server? 8344. Abe Froman is still #1 on this server. Oh, there's lag. I think the flight sim like loading in the background is like lagging the Oh my god, that was so close. Dude, this guy is absolutely gigantic. This is insane. That person looks just like me. What? I was pointing over here. I swear it's the lag. Let's go to low quality. I need the FPS. It's the input lag, I swear. Flight sim loads, no one cares. We're all invested in the huge worm. Dude, this guy is dominating. Oh, am I on a different server? Oh, it changed my server. I'm on 4371 now with someone named Octavian. Yeah, we're not even getting the progress bar on the sim right now. People are too excited about the beta. Alright, I gotta change my skin. This one's clearly not working. Oh, build? You can build one? Whoa. Oh. Wow. Oh. Hey, what the heck? That guy looks just like me. What? How did that even happen? Active, thanks for following on Twitch. DLSS. Yeah, if I could turn on DLSS for this game, I'd be better. Yeah, I'm not even getting the progress bar in the background right now. Wait, Abe Froman is back. Oh, it switched my server again. Now I'm back on 83. Some of you guys got in, or is everybody having problems now? This person is named Dirt. Oh! No! Ew, the color of that worm is disgusting. Everything's been loading someone fast on your side? Man, what a bunch of BS. It's not fair. What's up, Aston? Waiting for the sim to let me in. Are you on the beta, Panda Man? You're still just flying? Well, lucky you. Beta version? Yes. Sim Update 1's in beta. You can opt in for it if you want. You got in instantly? Huh. He doesn't like me. It's like just sitting here too, like. What did I do to anger the flight sim gods? It's really cutting into my LLM time. What's up, Tamale? You're afraid to change DLSS to the new version? Yeah, the new version of DLSS crashed me twice. So some people it seems to work for, though. Ooh. No, get away. Ooh, that was close. Nom 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 nom. Deleting stream packages. I just did that this time, so yeah, I just deleted stream packages and this is the result. Is we're still loading after like 10 minutes. Not great, Bob. Oh. He was a huge boy. No! I tried to dodge it. That was my time to shine. All right, what is going on here? Dude, this is painful. Alt F4. Loading it again. I might have to pull out the VPN. Yeah, I'm going to pull out the VPN right now. Split tunnel. Add application. Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm going to... Flight Simulator 2024. Okay, it's now on the VPN. Only VPN. I'm going to choose Seattle. Okay, I'm VPN to Seattle right now for the sim. Let's see if that gets me in instantly. VPN activated. You were stuck on 93%. You deleted a livery? Wait, what? If it's not loading, it's a bad livery? But I was playing already. I was playing for like a few hours and then I tried to restart to install AutoFPS. And now I can't get back in. So I don't know that it's a livery because why did it work like earlier? I don't know. Loads fine without the beta. And we'll see how it goes with the VPN. I don't know. Turn the snake from a PC-12 to an A321. Yeah, that was lucky, and then I just threw it all away. It doesn't work. They did update it once, and I downloaded the update, and then they pulled the update for AutoFPS. The developer uploaded one about an hour ago, and I grabbed it, but they've since taken it down because it was crashing the sim. They haven't re-uploaded it yet. Bork. Yeah, she is sleeping right now. She's being very good. She's not giving away any BorkCoins right now. Dodgers fans, nice. I live in LA. Thanks for the follow. You got an update? 444? Yeah, there's also a 445 beta on the website. But they took down the executable, so you can't download it now. But for about an hour, it was downloadable. But then I think they realized it was still a problem, so I uninstalled it. All right, activating packages still. I mean, this, at least it got to the progress bar faster. Loading packages content. Maybe there's just a problem with the routing here in LA, I don't know. Dude, it's loading so much faster. All right, there go all the sim objects. Let's see if it gets past 68, 69%. Loading world data. You can do it. Please. Loading world data. All right, 63, 64, 65, 66. Oh, this is the part where it freezes? Or it got to 68 before. Loading world data. Wait, didn't somebody earlier say that they're loading stuff into the community folder or official folder now? No, they're not. There's nothing new in the community folder. Ay. Which Giants? San Francisco? LA causes huge issues. Yes. So many issues like earning most of the money for the country. Horrible, horrible problems. You think you're loading the whole world the way it gets stuck? Yeah. I mean, I hope it's loading the whole world. Go Yankees. It's almost like everybody has their personal preference on sports teams depending on their upbringing and where they live. It's so weird. Man, it just keeps getting stuck here. Who doesn't hate the Yankees? Does loading this take long in the full release? I think it's like I'm just having a problem and nobody else is. Like how, I don't understand how this could be a livery problem, right? I was flying in the sim for several hours and now suddenly it's not working. So why would it work before this and now it's not working and I didn't update anything. All I did was uninstall and reinstall AutoFPS. That's the only change I made. Blah. Hey, well, I don't know what to do. It just gets sitting here at 66. It got 68 last time. And the sim is just like frozen. Alright, I'm gonna kill the sim again. I'm out of ideas. Load up FSX. I never played FSX. Crashes increased. I mean, it's a beta. Like, we're opting in for that. Mine didn't crash though. Mine's only been having problems loading after I quit myself. Let me double check that AutoFPS isn't in that XML exe file or whatever. exe.xml. No, it's not. Only the Phoenix A320 is in there. So that shouldn't be doing it. Oh, you're not in the beta and it's still crashing. Dota. I am on the ground. What's up, Dave? Try the thing with the livery? I don't know. It doesn't... That seems like such a weird solution considering I was just playing for like 3 hours. Acceleration pack? What? Keeps getting stuck at world data, yeah. No, I don't have the Navigraph AirAC loaded either. Like, I haven't changed anything since I closed it, and it worked fine before. Yeah, the AirAC data is not on. I haven't added or removed anything. I mean, I removed AutoFPS because I tried the beta. Like the 455 or 445 beta. I think it's just a Microsoft server issue. They didn't post anything, right? Yeah, I don't think they did. Roblox time. Do. And it was pretty stable for the 3 hours I was playing. That was no big deal. It's nice having the weather. Yeah, two crashes since release. I don't know, you're probably just not installing a ton of stuff. I don't know. I haven't had, I mean, career mode is the culprit for most of the crashes. And I didn't have a crash. I just was restarting voluntarily to try to install the new beta for AutoFPS. I think they're, yeah, there's just some server issue right now. Neofly fixed it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, people are hung up on the career mode. It's kind of funny, like, I don't understand. It's kind of ironic. All of the people talking crap about career mode, I feel like, are probably the same people complaining that career mode is broken, so the sim is useless. It's like, just play free flight. Like, just ignore career mode, go play free flight with all the new graphics and all the new planes and stuff, and then like, I thought career mode was too video game for these people anyway, right? There's just a lot of hypocrisy when it comes to that stuff, it feels like. And I bet the same people crying about how bad Flight Sim 24 in its career mode is and how buggy it is are the same people that before it came out were like, you're going to ruin this sim with too much gamification, you know? Yelling at the clouds. Probably the same people. They're just, nothing makes them happy, so just got to ignore the perpetually angry. If you're angry all the time, then your opinion doesn't matter, right? Because you're just angry all the time. And if you're super 100% positive all the time and never say anything negative about anything, then it's the same thing. Like, no, yeah, it's just weird. If you're always angry, what's the point in listening to you? If you're always super positive and say nothing is wrong with anything, then what's the point of listening to you? Like, it's got to be objective about what's happening. Like, take the good and the bad. It's that simple. No, it's definitely not going to motivate the like hundreds and hundreds of people that work on the sim is people talking crap about it at every possible turn. Just don't play it then. Go play a different game. Go play FSX. Man, super hard to go back to 2D after getting to VR. Nice. Yeah, I like VR a lot. I just can only, I feel like an hour or so of it's enough for me. I think I need a new headset though. My experience is with the Valve Index and the resolution's not too great on it. I mean, I have like 600 hours in Flight Sim 24. I have probably run into every single problem anybody else has, probably 10 times as much because of the amount of time I've been able to put into it, and it's not going to ruin my day. I still think it's an incredible sim. They have a bunch of bugs they have to fix in career mode, of course. But I'm actually a fan of Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 and the work they put in over 4 years. They did such a good job with it that I'm not going to crap all over the same team that's trying to make this sim even better. I'm going to just be a mature adult. And if there's a bug, I'm going to just work around it, like not play career mode. It's not a big deal. If you don't like it, just play 2020 until, 6 months, then you'll inevitably be in 2024. The Phoenix on beta? No, not yet, Eddie. I just did the Lear jet. The Lear jet was kind of messed up, though. I don't know if it was me, but the autopilot was super messed up. The PC-12 was working great, and then I closed the sim to get the... I closed the sim to try the new version of AutoFPS that got updated for it. Why is there no loading at the bottom? It's just a bug, Tommy. I'm on the beta, and I think they're having server problems. I closed the sim to update AutoFPS, and I haven't been able to get back in, so I'm not sure what's happening. Yeah, sorry, it's been out only a few hours or whatever, Eddie, so I haven't, or since this afternoon. So yeah, I've only flown a couple planes so far. I don't know, I could give the Phoenix a try. I was using BeyondATC again. That's working fine. Volanta's working. On Air Company is working. I tried Navigraph. That's working. Someone else said New Sky is working. So. Shouldn't they have waited? It's not necessarily their decision. If you work at a company like that, they're trying to hit a deadline. Especially for Christmas holidays, they probably got pressured to release it early. I mean, it was definitely released early, 100%. I mean, there's no way they would release that game without a marketplace on purpose, unless there was a lot of pressure from above to get it out. So, somebody made the call and they released it, but I don't mind. I mean, I've been playing it since release day. I'd rather have it in the state it's in right now because it's been a lot of fun for me, so. I mean, every single day they're looking at they're losing money with the marketplace not open, so obviously it's out early. Call it an alpha. Yeah, I don't know. Earlier releases. 2020 was rough when it first came out. I mean, 2020, there were people that couldn't even install the thing for like a week. Roll back. Yeah, I uninstalled AutoFPS. It's not loading. This is something with the sim. Like I'm not even getting a progress bar now. And I'll quit again. I have no idea what it's doing. I'm going to restart the sim again. Full reboot. Remember I was going to do that yesterday and then suddenly it started working. It's only 9 here, so I don't know. I'll give this another, I don't know, maybe another 30 minutes. If I can't get in, maybe it's time to call it a night. But whatever, I don't have anything going on right now. It's just me and the puppy and the online internets. VPN to Vancouver. I just VPN to Seattle. I mean, there's no difference VPNing, it doesn't seem like. Loaded into beta again. You have AutoFPS that was recently pulled and it's working? The heck? Been watching for an hour. Glad I didn't go beta. Well, other people are getting into the beta and I was in until I closed it, so it was running fine. The missing missions. Oh, yeah. That's why I stopped playing Handful. That's why I stopped playing the Flight Sim 24 career mode. Like it's their first attempt at a career mode. So there's not a ton of content. There's not a ton of planes yet. And the reason is because it's the first and only career mode where every single plane has wear and tear and failures and maintenance. Like normally you have to pay $60 for a plane that has that. And they're making it so every plane in career mode has to have that level of detail. That's the incredible thing about career mode. So once they get more planes and they get more content in there, it's gonna be the winner, I think. Like sure, they could mess the whole thing up, but if they keep working on career mode for the next couple years, I think it's gonna be, and they add multiplayer components to it, it's gonna be pretty insane. So I'm playing other career mode apps, like I'm using this one, On Air Company. None of the other ones have good interfaces, but the amount of content they have is insane. Like you can run a virtual airline in this one. NeoFly is the one I would recommend if you're on PC. If you've never, if you're getting bored of the Flight Sim 24 one, just get NeoFly. It's free to download. You can use every plane that you have. It's got infinitely more missions. It's got like a buy and sell goods economy and missions and check rides, and it's got all sorts of stuff. And then it has some paid features if you want to like run a full-on airline with like 10 employees and stuff, but they should have started with all the planes. I'm sure that they had the reasons for doing it the way they did. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend like I know all their constraints and all their limitations and all the technical side of it. Like, I'm sure they made that decision for a reason. Is On Air Company better? They're just different. Like On Air Company, or do you mean, if you mean On Air Company and NeoFly, they're just different. On Air Company is a subscription. It's like a $40 a year kind of thing. On Air Company is like very hardcore though, especially if you play on their like Thunder World where everybody has to do the flights as a real pilot. Like there's no AI pilots. We're running a little virtual airline we're starting with there. But like you have to, if you're like run out of fuel, you have to pay to like ferry your plane somewhere else. Like if you don't check in advance that the place you're flying to has fuel available or not, like it's pretty crazy. You can like build your own FBOs, you can rent planes to other players, you can take over an airport and collect the landing fees temporarily, you can build a base camp out in the middle of nowhere in a field and start a mine operation, like mining operation out there, and ferry goods back and forth, and then take what's produced and go sell it at somewhere else. Like it's insane. But I think for most people, like NeoFly is a really good starting place, especially because it's free. Like, yeah, just grab NeoFly, see if you like it, and then if you run into limitations, you're like, I wish I could do this, I wish I could do this, and those things are in NeoFly or in On Air, then maybe consider On Air Company. But NeoFly is a great starting place. Star Citizen? That's not true because there's more players in On Air Company than an entire Star Citizen server. Star Citizen weeps in jealousy looking at how many moving people there are on the map in On Air Company. They can't fathom. It's insane. They're like more than 100 people? Holy crap. I played a bit of Star Citizen. I'm just I don't have enough copium running through my veins for that game to play it consistently until they actually make new features. I know that they've released their second star system now with all the same stuff you can do in the first star system, but different colors. It's not enough for me to be interested in it right now. I have some friends that played it a really long time though. They just need more gameplay. Like there's no goal in it. It's just like a big It's like a big tech demo, essentially, more than a game. I think it's incredible. Like, the ship design is unmatched, like, no doubt. It's incredible what they've done with the ship design. Man, no, is anybody else getting this? Am I the only one that can't get in? Imagine coming out with No Man's Sky 5 years after No Man's Sky, but your level is 100 by 100 meters instead of a universe. Yeah, I think the scale of the Star Citizen, like, Stanton system is pretty incredible. It's just me? No way. I mean, what have I done? I didn't do anything. It's just sitting here. Like, it's a different percentage every time. 65%, 66%, 68%. Loading and working for you. I didn't change anything other than uninstalling AutoFPS. I don't get it. What if I install AutoFPS? Is it going to start working? Wouldn't that be so weird if I install AutoFPS and then it starts working? Let me try that. Like, is AutoFPS breaking it? I mean, I don't even have it installed anymore. I don't understand. Let's try that. All right, I'm going to install the old version of AutoFPS. Run. Auto start. Okay, finished. And launch the sim. This will be crazy if it's because of AutoFPS. Like, did the version I download break the whole sim somehow? Even though I uninstalled it? Like, that'd be kind of nuts. That's what I get for trying a pre-release. What's up, Binky? All right, I reinstalled AutoFPS. You're running the experimental version? They took it off the website. Oh, you're thinking of Starfield. Oh. I mean, Star Citizen is also not that impressive in terms of how much there is to do in the universe. It's very weird. It's the smallest universe you've ever seen. They barely, after like a decade, made their second star system. And it's basically the first star system with some new assets in a different color. And there's not really anything new to do because they don't add any new gameplay elements. You can still run around shooting the janky weapons. Oh, raccoon fact of the day? Yes, let's go.
Raccoon fact of the day. Raccoons are omnivores and have one of the widest diet range of any animal. Wild raccoons even have favorite foods.
Heck yeah. Thanks for the raccoon fact of the day, based raccoon. Appreciate it, man. One of the widest diet ranges of any animal. Are their favorite foods tacos? Yeah, the rocket voice brings it to a new level. I agree. Totally worth. Oh, Tommy, sorry. I think I missed your message. No, you can't. The PC-12 is still broken if you're still there, dude. Sorry. The PC-12 is still, they said it would be fixed. The pressurization would be fixed in Sim Update 2. Things are not going well. Apparently, it's only me. Everybody else has no issue loading the sim except for me. Everything's broken. I mean, I played for 3 hours. I shut it down. I installed the AutoFPS experimental build and then uninstalled it, and I can't get in. It, like, I don't know. I don't know if AutoFPS destroyed my sim, but I don't know. I have no idea what's happening. The timing was around when your fault. The timing of when it started messing up was when I tried to install the AutoFPS. All right, there it says loading language. That's good. I mean, I think their servers are also having problems. Loading language. What does AutoFPS do? It looks at your current frame rate in the sim and it reduces or increases your terrain level of detail and object level of detail and optionally your cloud level of detail to get to the target FPS. So as you get higher and higher in altitude and your performance gets better, it'll start raising your terrain level of detail higher and higher up to a maximum of 1000. So you can see better and better detail on the terrain below you. And then as you get closer to the ground and your FPS starts dropping, it'll start reducing your terrain level of detail. Microsoft should do it themselves, but they haven't. AutoFPS was available in 2020 as well. All right, activating packages, loading packages content, rebooted. I can, but I just have to end the, the stream would die for 5 minutes or whatever. Wow, the sim is making my music break. That's pretty crazy. Okay, AutoFPS just started and it says flight sim compatibility test failed, app disabled. But that was at the 55 loading world data point that it loads AutoFPS. Now it's going to get stuck at 66 or 68%. The Twitch stream would end. The YouTube stream would just go black until I started sending more data. I mean, I could reboot. I just would restart the Twitch stream, which is not a big deal. Oh my god, this is so painful. Yeah, 4 hours, one flight. Pretty much. You're telling me. Yeah, this is, yikes. I mean, I don't know why a reboot would fix it. No idea. Took away the tacos. I just took it away from everyone but mods. Reinstall the sim. Yeah, I mean, this isn't working. All right, I guess I'll try the reboot. I don't know, might as well. All right, the YouTube stream will stay up and then it'll start, it'll be back once I start sending data to it. And the Twitch stream will go down, but I'll restart it when I'm back there. So I will be. Okay, partially back. Twitch is restarting. I'm restarting the bots, restarting the sim, Volanta, BeyondATC. And I hear myself. Nice. Fixed. It's back. We'll see if it actually loads, though. Oh, thanks for the follow, Mjolnir, over on Twitch. Alrighty. Here we go again. Nice, Binky. Welcome back for 2 months, dude. I hope it loads too. I still have AutoFPS installed, so we'll see what happens. How's the LLM? Oh, it's great. Yeah, they patched it last night and again today, so. It looks like it's doing the same thing so far. The chair roll is so much smoother. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice upgrade there. So that's the benefit you get to sticking with it, you know? A comfy chair. Highlighted chat. Yes, it took me about 6 or 7 YouTube support requests to get somebody that knew what they were talking about. And I feel like one of the teams was like totally gaslighting me, telling me they needed way more information to diagnose the issue. And then eventually, after starting 5 or 6 different chats and telling them they were wrong, one person's like, "Oh yeah, the membership has to be at least $4.99 to get the text entry on a monthly message." That was the answer. So yeah, the people in the team that escalated at 3 levels still didn't know what they were talking about. And then one randomly a new support request, the person's like, "Oh yeah, you know, they have to be in month 2 and the tier has to be at least $5 a month." So that's why it's a 99-cent tier. So it's another circumstance where they don't give you as much benefit for the 99 cents. But yeah, I can't change it, unfortunately. And that's also why we had to make the the second tier $5.99 instead of $4.99, because then we couldn't gift. If we had a $4.99 tier, that was the only one you could gift. You could no longer gift the 99-cent tier. So then I had to delete it and recreate it at $5.99 instead of $4.99. It's so weird. Yeah, I've yet to try the LLM. It's really cool. Pro say intentions people. I mean, I used say intentions for like 7 months. I was like one of the first users and used it every day. The difference is in how the main difference is in how they're developing the products. Say intentions is the make it work right now and market this feature we just threw in the last 5 minutes and spam people as hard as possible to try to get customers. BeyondATC is we have a disciplined team following a very strict roadmap and releasing exactly what we said we would when we said we're releasing it. And we're going to do it in a different way. We're not just repurposing ChatGPT to try to get it to be an aviation thing, you know? They made their own LLM. So the way that BeyondATC approaches their entire product is just totally different. And I respect it more than how Say Intentions does their development, which seems to be very spammy. There's also been a lot of cringy stuff surrounding Say Intentions. Reddit posts they've made trying to insert themselves into the fly-by-wire A380 release, and like the way they treat people, their customers. Lots of them in here have said they've gotten either banned from using this software or banned from the Discord for either criticizing it, asking for certain features repeatedly, or mentioning BeyondATC. It's pathetic the way that they are reacting to stuff like that, so I can't support them. And I don't recommend anybody anymore get their software because of that. YouTube wants to grab so much money. I mean, to be fair, Twitch subscriptions are all $6 at a minimum, so the fact that we can even make a 1 cent or a $1 subscription is kind of nice. Yep, I'm still getting the same problem. It doesn't like me. Oh, I mean, I don't get it. I didn't change anything. Ample, thanks for following on Twitch. Well, the beta was pretty fun for a little bit. Always loading the game. Yeah, there's a problem right now. Brian, you caught up? Nice, dude. Well, we can do more around the world on Saturday. You're going to close the sim to let me in? Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Man, it was looking so good. If it would just let me in, that would be great. Did they fix anything? The big thing is the weather. You can use live weather with any time of day now, like it is in 2020. That's the biggest thing. I don't understand. Like, it doesn't make any sense that it's any content I have, because like, why would it be freezing at this part? This is the part where it's like contacting their servers and like activating the packages. I think I'm just getting wrecked by the servers. You guys says what, Vancouver was working well? All right, let me connect the VPN to Vancouver. All right, I switched to Vancouver. Oh yeah, the BorkCoins. Yeah, if you earned a BorkCoin, you can just use that instead of paying for TTS. I set it to everything's set to the minimums. It's like $2. $2 is the minimum on YouTube for a TTS. Over on Twitch, I set it to, did I set it to 100 bits or whatever, which is like 80 cents, or is it $1? I just set it all to the minimum. But then the BorkCoins also will let you do it, which are free, so. And I wonder on Twitch later if I can use the channel points for it or something. I don't know. I'm just setting up the Twitch side. 100 bits is $1, yeah. On YouTube, I guess you can't enter any text. You can't type the text without doing $2. And they all have their own rules. Oh, oh my God, my hand was on Alt F4, I swear. I was about to... When I was whining just then, making a whining sound, I was literally hitting Alt and I was about to touch F4 and then the bar came up. Okay. NorCal, no issues. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh God, here we go. Oh, you only had to use $2.
Thanks for all the questions you've answered. Yeah. Appreciate you, man. Seriously, I've learned a lot. Cheers.
Yeah. Oh man, thanks Omega. We're just sitting here for an hour and a half on the loading screen like release day. Yeah. Loading packages content. All right. Can we get past 55 or 65%? Okay, I just got the AutoFPS error, so that's fine. I will now close AutoFPS. Oh no, it closed itself. She kidnapped herself, man. Morning, Dan. Oh my God, it's working now. The reboot worked. You guys were right. It was the reboot, right? I don't know, I'm on Vancouver VPN. Holy crap, I can play the game. Oh, we made it. Oh my God, finally. What plane am I flying? I don't even know. What were we even doing? Right, I need to load in and finish that one flight, right? I had a flight that was being... No flight tracking in progress. Well, I don't know if it was the reboot or switching to Vancouver on a VPN that did it. I need to load in and finish this mission, though. I don't know, should I fly the PC-12 again or what? I need to load in to finish this because I forgot to do the shutdown, which is it's kind of dumb, but KFOE. I'll just load in for a split second. I'll load in on the runway and then I guess we can go from here. Do I have a day off? Negative. I had a day off on Monday. Success. It was Canada saving the day. I know, Canada saved Los Angeles twice from the fires here, and now they're saving me in Los Angeles from the flight sim. Canada is making it all possible. I need more Canada in my life. Oh, man. Yes, thank you, Canada. 33% discount on the internet because of Canada? Wait, really? Okay. I'm just loading in here so I can do this. Move the aircraft. There we go. Turn off slew mode. Resume tracking. Whoops. Parking brake on. All right, tracking has resumed. Now I can do the shutdown and get credit for this. How was going through withdrawals for you? Thank you. We're back. Okay, there we go. Job finished. I got 14,700 credits. Wait, really? Inconsistent timing? Is it holding my plane? I wasn't playing for a whole hour. No way it's holding my plane right now. It is not holding the plane. Okay, good. Okay, let's find it. Let's just do PC-12 since we're here. Oh my god, we're back. All right, let me get Volanta up. Okay, we are at Topeka, KFOE. You were praying for me to get in? It worked. It's a miracle. Oh my god, no, they updated AutoFPS again. It's available now. No. Do I risk it? Do I quit and get AutoFPS? Or do I not risk it? I probably shouldn't risk it, but I want to. All right, I'm not going to risk it. I kind of want to. No. All right, let's go less than 400 miles this time. That was a long flight. 6:30 in the morning, damn. No. Man, it makes me want to do it more. Because you guys, you don't want to see the train wreck. Don't push my luck. I kind of want to, though. Okay, all right. I won't. All right, we'll get the LLM going. Get all the things going. The cycle continues. I won't do it. Clearly the flight sim shutdowns. Okay, KICT 8,000 for this one. All right, let's go to, is this Tulsa? All right, let's go to Tulsa. KFOE to Tulsa. Oh my god, I'm so happy that I don't have to think about the live weather anymore. I'm so excited. It's seriously like game changing. I called Jorg. I was like, Jorg, I need you to make this happen right now. And he's like, if there's anyone that has any pull around here, it's you. And then bam, they did it. And then he's like, but to make sure people don't think you have an inside track on getting your fixes that you want in, we're going to ban you for an hour and a half during the beta release. And I was like, all right, that'll throw them off the track. All right, sim brief dispatch. We've been playing the loading screen simulator for 1 hour. All right, just to pay. Okay, for the next 3 borks, free borks, go for it. There, that was me. That's a free bork. We'll give away 3 free borks, and then we'll give away 3. Then we'll give away 3 bork coins because of it. All right, there's a 2-minute cooldown. I'll do another one here in a couple minutes to pay you guys back. You can do some silly TTS for $0. Oh, just direct CNU. Okay. Generate the flight. This will be a little quicker. 9 passengers. All right, adding the flight plan. Import the sim brief data. We got our fuel. 455. Can you not change deliveries? You can. Oh yeah, I didn't change it. Whoops. You can, yeah. I usually fly that cool metallic blue one, but I just forgot. All right, let's go. Minus 12 hours in the sim. Everyone can pick their own time of day and still use live weather. It's a whole new world. Oh my god, you guys, we never have to ask each other again what time we're at. Because you can choose whatever time. The way it was meant to be. We haven't had a good shaming in a few days. I don't know, people are on their best behavior. All right, start tracking. It changed the time. Let's get this plane started up. All 3 buses and both batteries. We'll get the beacon and the nav light on. Turn this to run and press the starter. All right, BeyondATC is loading. What's up, Star Killer? Trying to figure out VNav on the Cirrus Vision. If you watch the videos I have on it and still have questions, let me know.
BeyondATC connected.
All right, BeyondATC is connected. I got to make up for lost time here. All right, it's giving me some terrain collision warnings, which is fine. All right, let's go to the ground frequency. I'm not even going to get the ATIS. All right, let me grab the flight plan for you guys. Oh. What the heck? Where'd my SimBrief EFB app go? It says it's installed, but it's gone. Okay. I will grab the one from the SimBrief website. It's a pretty simple route anyway. All right, set route. There is the route. It's a very simple one. I'm going to go to the flight planner here and just do it manually in this thing. KFOE, Topeka, direct CNU, and we're going to Tulsa, KTUL. We're expecting runway 36 right and departing runway 3. Why am I moving? What the heck? What is going on? My parking brake is on. Oh, it's revert. No, it's not reversed. What? How did the parking brake come off? What's up, Javiation? You didn't miss anything. I finally got back in the sim. All right, find route. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. We're going to delete these waypoints. We're going to add one on-route waypoint to CNU, and that's it. All right, we're not going to... Wait, why am I moving? Why? Dude, the parking brake keeps coming... I don't understand. What is happening? Why does the parking brake keep coming undone when I'm not hitting anything? What? Is it when I'm left clicking? Oh my god, it turns off the parking brake when I click in the EFB. What? I remember this happened before. What a weird bug. A click in the EFB releases the parking brake. Look. What? That doesn't make any sense. That is so dangerous. All right, let's see. I don't think they made any changes to this. Can I type in KTUL insert? Activate. Did the parking brake just come off again? It did. It came off again. I have a hardware switch holding it on and it still comes off. Holy crap. I don't even have the generators on yet. Dude, that is crazy. Yeah, the plane goes into a building. Not great, Bob. Not great. All right, let's hit comma 3037. And after KFOE, we're going to amend the route and add in the one waypoint CNU, enter, and then activate, delete the discontinuity, activate. And let's see, we're departing from runway 3, insert, activate, sure. Landing on runway 36 right. I'll pick the ILS with vectors, insert, activate, delete the discontinuity. All right, that looks good. Yeah, it turned the parking brake off again. Topeka clearance, couch 323. Would like to pick up our IFR clearance to Tulsa.
Couch 323, Forbes ground cleared to Tulsa. Radar vectors Chinook VOR, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 230, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 123.8. Squawk 2400.
All right, cleared to Tulsa. Vectors to the Chinook VOR, then as filed. Climb maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 230. Departure on 666.6. Squawk 2400. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct.
Ooh.
Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
I think there's some weird logic where if you get everything but one thing wrong, it says read back correct instead of correcting the one thing. If you get more than two or more things wrong, then it will start correcting every single piece of it. Next time I'm going to try to get two things wrong and see if it...
23, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
There's some weird bug there. All right, we'll call you back, Couch 323. By the way, do you like donuts? All right, squawk 20. Let's go down here. 2400. Nav 2400. Whoop. It's transponder 2400. Enter. Apply. Nice. It pulled in all the charts. We got Lido charts for everything. Climb maintain 5,000. All right, I set 5,000 right here. I'm going to hit flight level change and heading mode. Shortcuts. And then we got auto throttle on FMS. Auto throttle is off, but FMS mode is on, which is the default. And we're good to taxi. Hey, it's Couch 323 again. Hello, good day. We're ready to taxi. And we do not have the numbers.
Aircraft calling for taxi instructions, say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, runway 3 taxi via Delta Charlie.
Runway 3, Delta Charlie, Couch 323. All right, runway 3. All right, over this way. Let's go. I'm not sure, Binky. I haven't tried anything in career mode yet, but I don't think I saw anything about it in the release notes. Earlier, a few people said that there were VIP missions showing up in like California and I forget where else. But I am mainly taking advantage of the fix where we can use live weather with any time of day. So everything is as it is in 2020 with weather now. There's still the historic weather feature you can use if you want to. But yeah, this is the improvement I've been waiting for. It's really exciting. Oh, there are, Sarah? Do you know, are they only in certain places or are they all over the place? Oh, I didn't get my taxi light on. All right, I'm going to go to the right here for full length runway 3. 2 charter VIP missions in Australia. Nice. All over the place. Oh, nice. Wait, so they're in, and it's not in the beta, right? Is it also in the full version or only in the beta?
Couch 323, contact Forbes Tower 120.8. Take care.
What's up, Justin? What's the frequency for tower again?
Negative tower on 120.8.
20.8, couch 323. All right, 20.8. Forbes Tower, couch 323, holding short, runway 3, ready for departure. All right, landing
Couch
light.
323, Forbes Tower.
Strobe.
Wind calm, fly, runway heading, runway tree, cleared for takeoff.
All right, fly runway heading, runway 3, clear for takeoff, couch 323. You're playing the full version, no idea about the beta. Well, hopefully it's the same. I haven't checked myself. I guess I could. In between missions. You're seeing plenty of them now as well for VIP charter. Not private, yeah, VIP charter. Nice. Only found private. Bork Tower? Oh, yeah. Bork! 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 That's the dog. Somebody get a BorkCoin. Completely bugged out. Alert, dude, give someone else a chance, man. Oh my god. Relentless.
What we have here is a native kip borking to the moon.
What?
Turned to madness from non-stop loading of Microsoft Flight Sim.
Excellent borktts. False bork. No, I'm giving away a few BorkCoins because oh, let's go ahead and take off. A few BorkCoins because of all the waiting everybody had to sit through. And I had to reboot, and you guys are still here hanging out, so I appreciate how patient you guys are. I mean, anybody that made it through Flight Sim 24 release day has the patience to wait for a reboot, so... And an hour of sitting here looking at a loading screen. Alright, 75 knots. 82, rotate. All right, gear up. And 200 AGL. Why are we climbing so slowly? We still have flaps, pumps. ITT's max out. I'm pulling the ITT back a little bit because it's rising.
Kansas City Center 123.8.
All right, yaw damper on. 123.8, couch 323. Bye-bye.
Negative Kansas City Center on 123.8.
123.8, couch 323. Kansas City Center, couch 323. 1700 climbing, 5000. Runway heading.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center. Good day. Radar contact. Climb and maintain 11,000. Altimeter tree 037.
Climb maintain 11,000. Altimeter 3037. Couch 323. All right, 11,000. Let's get autopilot on. 11,000. We're still on runway heading for now. And we're going the wrong direction, so hopefully they give us a...
Kansas City Center 1 tree.
They tell us to turn around soon.
Delta 408 heavy.
Bork, bork, bork. Bork, 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 bork.
Turn right heading
Bork, bork.
175. Expect further clearance in about 24 miles.
Turn right heading 175, couch 323.
Delta 1448, contact Kansas
All right, 175, nice.
Contact Kansas City Center 127.9er, Delta 1448. Take care.
You know, I tried to do the Bork fast enough because there's a 1 minute Bork cooldown, but a 2 minute Bork user cooldown. So the chances are...
Kansas City Center, southwest.
I guess it becomes a little random-ish in that way, but... Anyway.
2973, Kansas City Center.
Actually, did I get rid of that or not? I think alert's just being nice now.
Contact Kansas City Center 127.35.
Let me check the...
Contact Kansas City Center 127.35 southwest.
Oh, no, there is no user cooldown, actually. It's just a 60-second global cooldown. No user cooldown. I'm wrong. It's So everyone can do it every time. Okay.
Kansas City Center, American 1286, good day, flight level tree 40.
Alright, they got us on a good vector. We're climbing at up to 11,000 so far. And I can add a little more power, it looks like.
1282, contact Kansas City Center 127.35, take care.
Kansas,
Contact Kansas City Center 127.35, Southwest 1282. Have a good one.
Kansas City Center, Couch 323. Do you like dogs? Is that icing?
Couch Tree 23, I'm handling multiple tasks. Please keep questions related to aviation or air traffic.
Could you just please tell us, do you like dogs?
Couch Tree 23, I'm focused on air traffic management. Please ask aviation related questions.
What do you think about flying dogs?
Couch Tree 23, I'm managing air traffic. Please keep questions related to aviation.
Ooh, he's getting angry. Are you getting angry?
Couch Tree 23, I'm here to assist with aviation related inquiries. Please focus on those topics.
What do you think about a battery-powered aeroplane?
Couch Tree 23, I'm
Whoa.
focused on air traffic management. Please ask aviation related questions.
What is the average wind velocity of an unladen swallow?
Couch Tree 23, I'm focused on air traffic management.
Okay.
Please ask aviation related questions.
Alright, I thought that was aviation related.
Couch Tree 23, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Climb, maintain, flight level 230, Couch 323, your favorite pilot. Alright, 230 is set up. Can we get rid of that ice? Oh my god. The plane has dandruff? Yeah, this is becoming a problem. Awkward. Gross looking. Check barrow set. Oh, I'm at standard. Whoops. Hey, what's the current altimeter setting? Couch 323.
Couch Tree 23, I don't have the altimeter setting available. Please refer to your aircraft instruments for that information.
No, I need to know what the pressure is so I can set my altimeter, please, sir.
Couch Tree 23, Topeka Regional altimeter is tree 037. Set your altimeter accordingly.
Thank you. Wait, did I have it on over here already? I think I did. Nice, alright. Thank you, ATC. QNH. We don't know what that is in America. Oh. Icing? No icing. Icing? No icing. It's a miracle of science. See, what, you know, as people say, cameras can do anything. Cameras, the magical tool. If you reduce the zoom level, then the world appears as you want it to. That's the saying. Right? How icing if no cloud? We are pretty iced up, and there's not really any visible moisture happening here. I don't know. I mean, is it?
Kansas City Center, Air Canada.
Yeah, I don't know.
Heavy, flight level tree 89er.
I'm pretty sure you can ice up in the absence of like visible moisture, though, can't you?
Kansas City Center, roger.
Can you not? Is it impossible? I don't know. All right, we're over 10,000. I'm gonna get auto throttle on.
Southwest 1178, good day, flight level 308. Southwest 1178, Kansas.
Are they ever gonna fix the interior and external lights during the day?
Level 340.
Oh, you mean like how they're so like invisible? You can like barely see them. I don't know.
Couch tree 23, turn right, heading 210.
Turn right heading 210. Couch 323. I don't know if the lighting is realistic or not during the day. Like, it is pretty hard to see the lights, but it's also bright outside, so. And we're above the clouds and like the midday sun. All right, Raccoon, have a good one, man. Thank you for the Raccoon fact of the day, as always, dude. See you tomorrow.
City Center, Allegiant 1497, flight level 315.
All right, 18,000 feet. Let's go to standard now.
Kansas City Center, good day.
2992. Set. Oh, man, my cameras don't work in this plane. I'll just reset them. I hate how it saves cam... Wait a minute. There's people in here. Wait, did they... what's the name of that VOR? Couch 323? Did they fix this, or are there always passengers here? Direct Chanute VOR, resume on nav, Couch 323. Direct
Air Canada 782,
nav mode on, activate.
Take care. Contact Kansas City Center 127.9er, Air Canada
They didn't fix the weight and balance stuff, did they? No, it doesn't. Oh wait. Wait, the seats are occupied. Wait, hold on. Oh, I probably can't do this in flight, can I?
Loaded payload is lower than payload. 404 instead of 718.9.
Active pause. Whoops. Start tracking. Okay. Yours always has a patient in it? Does it always have all of these people though? I'm wondering, did they make a change where when you add weight to the plane, it adds passengers automatically? Because that would be incredible.
Couch tree 23, contact Kansas City Center 127.725.
Say that again, Couch 323.
Negative, Kansas City Center on 127.725.
127.725, Couch 323. Bye-bye, I'll miss you. He can't even reply because it auto-changed the frequency. Kansas City Center, your favorite pilot, Couch 323 is on the frequency. We're at 20,000, climbing 23,000. Also known as flight level 230.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center. UPS 2957
Oh.
contact
I thought he was going to say you something. I thought he was going to yell at me.
Contact Kansas City Center.
Yeah, the Stream Deck is awesome. Yeah, Stream Deck Plus. Who was just talking about that recently? Somebody else got the Stream Deck Plus and said that they were like in love with the encoder knobs for their altitude and stuff. I do use... Part of the reason I don't have a lot of stuff is, yeah, but what Sawyer said, like I like everybody to see what I'm doing just for streaming purposes, so there's no like mystery. But I do pretty regularly use shortcuts for like setting my altitude. Oh, it was you, Sawyer? That's right. Like I have like control page up and page down for my altitude selection. I have my throttle, the Virpil throttle like control panel I have has a bunch of buttons and encoders, so I use those for changing my airspeed sometimes and hitting like nav mode, FLC. So I do have a bunch of shortcuts, but the second reason is that I am pretty minimalist when it comes to my setup. Like I have 3 monitors running right now, and it makes me a little uncomfortable how much stuff is out. Like I don't know. I'm kind of a minimalist in general, so I try to keep my setup as simple as possible. Wait, do I have active pause on still? Oh, I thought I turned it off. Whoops. But yeah, I have a relatively, like, I think people will be surprised how simple my setup is. I do have a lot of monitor arms just because of streaming, but Maybe I'll post a picture of it this weekend on the Discord. Yeah, my setup's pretty simple. Custom ones for the Phoenix, PC12, Cirrus, and the Max don't have a giant autopilot panel. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, in the closet, I have a ton of stuff that I just don't use. Because I bought a bunch of the real sim gear stuff. I have the dual G1000 with the audio panel suite. I have the GNS 530 and 430. I have like 4 or 5 different things from real sim gear, but every one of those is another mini monitor that has to have pixels pushed to it and take USB power, or another plug in the wall, or another plug in the power strip, and it's just a lot. One of those G1000s doesn't even work anymore. I mainly got those for the Mountain, so when she's doing her training, she can have the hardware. Like, I got the 430 when she started flying. She used that a lot, so. Yes, I mean the Mountain bought all the sim gear, yeah. My bad. Full disclosure, I disclose all my sponsorships. The only one is the Mountain. She has bought everything. That's the rumor. Not because of my foot modeling. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick out of the fridge. Grab an agua. It's gonna be an agua night. Be right back, guys.
Kansas City Center, American 1286, flight level 340.
American 1286, Kansas City Center.
Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Like, no more waiting. I mean, we're in cruise, so it's fine. Did I miss anything? Let's see. Looks like I did not. Alright, they just said Kansas City Center. That's the last thing. Alright, we just need to call ready for descent when it's time. So let's see where our TOD is out here. Oh, that was lucky. 85 miles-ish. Total distance is 37. And let's see.
Southwest 1282. Contact Kansas City Center 120.2.
Check, we're 37 miles from CNU.
Contact Kansas City Center 120.2.
I guess I could do this, right?
Have a good one.
Well, yeah, 35 miles. And then 80, so that's another 45 miles. And it's going to take us 8 minutes to go there, so maybe 9 or 10 minutes to get to there. So top of descent's in like whatever, 17, 18 minutes, something like that. Oh, is there no exclamation BATC command? Wait, do I really not have a BeyondATC? Wait, I do. Oh, maybe I never hooked it up. Or did somebody just use it? No. How do I not have a BeyondATC command working? URL BeyondATC. We definitely need that. Kinda like BeyondATC around here.
Contact Kansas City Center 127.35, Southwest 2973.
There we go. Alright, I think that works. We tested it? Mods have... Yeah, mods have Beyond... They do have that. Yeah, the mods can hide and show BeyondATC. Oh, it's doing TTS instructions. Oh, I broke it. Oh, it's the wrong... I see. I see what I did. Thanks. Nice bug testing. Appreciate that. Okay, now it should be fixed. That's what happens when you have to program your own bot. BeyondATC. Yeah, it's linked to TTS. There we go. I should have fixed it now. There, BATC. There we go. Beautiful. Thanks for the bug report. Unbelievable. We're always beta testing. Oh no, look! The top bar is showing up again. Ugh, disgusting. Wait, what is that? Can I click it to hide it? Wait, what? It never... Did it always point up like that up here? You see the little up arrow? Did it used to do that? Ah, they broke the no handlebar mod. Where's the no handlebar mod? I want to make sure I still have it installed. Yeah, I do still have it. It did used to point up? Okay. Oh man, wouldn't that be incredible if they made it so you could just click right here and it would hide it? Until you went up and just clicked like a little tiny arrow again?
Contact Kansas City Center 120.2. Have a good day.
Fixing bugs faster than Microsoft. Yes, yes. Fixing a modern flight simulator. If I can fix a bot command, I can definitely fix the sim. Hire me, Microsoft, for $10 billion a year. Give Jorg another call. Jorg, please fix the weather. Okay, please next fix the airplane level of detail. It's killing us. We hate it so much. How is it that every plane has no wheels until it touches the ground? It makes no sense. 10 billion a month. Ooh. All I'd have to do is work a day and then I could retire. Not even a day. And then I would just hire a friend and they could take my job and they could work a day and then they'd hire their friend. Rinse and repeat, and then none of us have to work anymore. Yeah, no change control meetings. Yeah, no meetings at all. No small talk. No small talk at the office water cooler. Ooh.
November 7746 Foxtrot, Kansas City Center. I have a traffic management reroute for you.
What?
Advise ready to copy.
Traffic what the heck?
Ready to copy. November 7746 Foxtrot.
Traffic management reroute?
7746 Foxtrot. Expect radar vectors. Runway 19er left.
This guy is so intense.
Runway 19er left, November 7746 Foxtrot.
Developer pyramid schemes? Yeah, what the heck was that? It's probably because you're flying right next to me. No, it doesn't know about multiplayer well, at least I don't think it does. I don't think it knows about any multiplayer traffic. Unless they've snuck in some stuff. Yeah, I should go low prop speed, shouldn't I?
Kansas City Center, United 371, good day, flight level 370.
That's why you have to be under 30 to start, yeah, being an ATC. Dude's going hard on his job. That guy really loves his ATC work.
Couch Tree 23, contact Kansas City Center 1 Tree 2.9er.
32.9 Couch 323, bye-bye. Well, the ice went away, so that's good. Kansas City Center Couch 323, flight level 230. Oxygen lever? No. They said sim update too. Yeah, what's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Couch 323. They're stressed out. I wonder why.
Couch 323, please maintain proper radio discipline.
Now, what's your favorite airplane?
Couch 323, please maintain proper radio discipline.
I'm giving you permission to tell me what your favorite airplane is.
Couch 323, please maintain proper radio discipline.
Wow, you sound like a lot of fun at a party. Couch 323.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 185, vectors for Tulsa Airport.
Oh, crap. Turn right heading 185, Couch 323. Wow, 185 from here?
Couch 323, please maintain proper radio discipline.
You want to use the PC-12, but flying at 12K. You can go up to 17,000. 17 is very safe. I've done that a bunch of times. I've heard mixed things about 19,000 feet, though, so I would still recommend only limiting it to 17 for now. Outside of career mode, you can, if you're doing free flight, you can go as high as you want. Up to 30,000.
United 1209, contact Kansas City Center 128.6. Take care.
Contact Kansas City Center 128.6, United 1209.
Hey, Kansas City Center, it's your favorite pilot, Couch 323. Where's that United flight going?
Couch 323, I don't have information on United Flight's destination.
Yes, he does.
Kansas City Center, American 2283, flight level 350.
American 2283, Kansas City Center.
Dude, if we get the marketplace... So supposedly when this comes out of beta, we're going to have the marketplace, somebody said. If we have SimFX and all of the individual planes are purchasable and we have flow, GG. It's over for Flight Sim 2020. It's over. Everybody will switch right away. Every time I listen to BeyondATC... Oh.
Kansas City Center, expect radar vectors, runway 36 right.
Alright, we'll expect vectors 36 right, Couch 323. Every time I hear BeyondATC traffic, I want to look and see their contrails. But without SimFX, there's no injected traffic contrails or multiplayer contrails. It sounds silly, but holy crap, it adds so much realism. Just contrails alone. That's one of the things I miss visually. Obviously the rest is like beautiful, like everything looks awesome. But yeah, once we get SimFX back in, it's gonna be great. Just all those things that make it feel less lonely in the sim. That's why career mode is just kind of a drag after a while. It's just you all alone.
United 1627, good day, flight level 350.
All right, top of descent in about 30 miles.
1627, Kansas City Center, copy.
30 miles, and we go like, what, 4 to 5 miles a minute? So it'd be like 6 minutes or so. 249 ground speed. 249 divided by 60. 4.15. 30 divided by 4.15. 7.2 minutes. No, I haven't heard anything about flow. The only thing I saw was when they made their official statement, like saying that everything is going to become compatible natively with 2024, with the exception of Taboo, I think. But yeah, they said they're going to be updating everything. They're going to update Flow. I think I'll have to try Flow Pro again, just for the sake of Twitch bot capability, where it can automatically tell my plane, my altitude, all sorts of stuff about the flight. I don't think it supports. I don't think it supports YouTube. Yeah, ATC bot. ATC bot. Yeah, it says goodbye to setting up third-party software before every stream. Cancel your subscription. ATC bot provides a connection between Flight Simulator and Twitch. So you can set up your flight info right into the chat, like info, server, plane, nearest airport, weather, and more. So it'll say like flying how many feet at how many knots with a heading, near what airport, in what plane, on what server. That is pretty awesome. But I don't think I'd be able to make it work. Like this reply right here from the bot. Tells you what plane, everything. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, Pro. I think Pro is going to be supported. Hold on. I had a Parallel 42 product compatibility. This is in my history. Okay, yeah. They have it in here. So... Oh, SimStaller 2024 compatible version now available. Oh yeah, Flow free version is gonna not be in 2024. It says 2020 only for the free version. Flow Essentials 2024 native version in the works. Pro 2024 in the works. 737 immersion will be made available in 2024. Freedom Fox 2024 will be made. SimFX native version will be available. So yeah, pretty much all the main stuff. This is 2020 only. Taboo. You can use it like turn off screens, but that's fine. Yeah, way to hook the bot in to resend the info to YouTube. That would be really nice. Yeah, I'll take a look at it again. And then yeah, it looks like they're gonna update pretty much all of their scenery packs as well.
Fly present heading. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Altimeter 3045. Tulsa landing. Runway 36 right.
All right, present heading. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Altimeter 3045. Landing runway 36 right. Couch 323. Okay, 3,000.
Descend, maintain 2,700. Vectors for the approach.
Oh, 2,700. Descend, maintain 2,700. Couch 323. All right, we're going to go vertical speed mode. We're going to take our ground speed. The first two numbers are 24. Divide by 2. That gives us 12. 12 to 13. So we're just doing 245 times 5, basically. So 12 to 1,300 feet per minute is our rated descent. So we'll just do 1,300. And we're a bit earlier on our top of descent. Anful, thanks for the sub over on Twitch, dude. Welcome to the Couch Club. Wait, can I replay that? Bonk. Oh, I might need to change that to the Couch Club. I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah, thanks, dude. Much appreciated. The Twitch base tier, because it's like $5 minimum, you get the Couch Club stuff. Like, if you need to ask me questions on Discord, I'm like, I'll answer you when I can. Like, when I'm not on stream. So if you have questions, and I can hop in a Discord call with you if I have time, especially on weekends. So yeah, if you need any extra help, one-on-one, hit me up. It'll just give you access to the Discord channels. Super secret channels. Oh, appreciate that, dude. Small payback for the great guides that made me learn a few things in my Vision Jet. Sweet. Yeah, glad they helped, man. I I didn't fly the Vision Jet too much until 24, but man, career mode made me really love it. If I ever take a night off streaming or two, get some PC-24 or PC-12 ones going. But I've been flying it a lot on stream, so hopefully people have a good enough grasp on it if they've been watching the streams. All right, 3045 on the altimeter. That's set. 3000 and vectors. So let's get the ATIS. Flight planner charts. We got some LIDO charts here, so we'll do the facility chart for Tulsa. And go to the green to get the ATIS 24.9. So let's just go down here and do 124.9, COM 2, 1249, swap.
Envoy 3792, flight level 330.
Envoy 3792, Kansas City Center.
Wait, that didn't work, did it? 124.85. All right, here's 0.9.
Information Bravo. Tulsa Airport Information Bravo. 1823 Zulu. Wind con. Visibility 10. Scatter at 14,000. Temperature -06. Dew point -11. Altimeter 3045. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runways 36 right, 36 left. 5G notice in effect. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo.
Wait, why do you say 1823 Zulu?
Bravo. 1823 Zulu.
The heck?
Visibility 10.
1823 Zulu? It's 620 Zulu.
-06. Dew point -11. Altimeter 30.
Is the ATIS just reading, is it translating to my in-sim time? Let's look at the real weather. 24, yeah, 553 Zulu is giving me -6, -11, 3045. Winds calm. 14,000 scattered. Okay, that's so weird. Now that's confusing. So BeyondATC looks at my in-sim time and translates it, right? It's saying 1823 Zulu. Wait, but Tulsa's latest METAR is 553 Zulu, so the minute's not correct. Huh. Yeah, it's 621 Zulu right now. How the heck?
3045. VFR condition.
Yeah, it's at 1823 Zulu. Very weird. Weird. Oh, you really enjoy the jet engines? Not so much to choose from in career at the moment. Yeah. I don't know, like it sucks that there's so few planes available, but the planes that are available, like especially once they fix a few bugs, like every plane has its bug, right? Every plane in career mode has its bug that needs to be fixed, but I don't know. I just think long term, if we think long term about career mode, putting in the wear and tear is going to be incredible. They're essentially forcing everybody that makes a plane, if the developer wants their plane to work with career mode and be like advertised as a career mode plane that's compatible with career mode, they're gonna have to update it to have wear and tear and failures, and that's incredible. It like turns every plane into like a mini study level plane, you know? It just, the quality of every plane is gonna get better.
Couch 323, contact Tulsa, approach 124.0.
124.0, couch 323. Can't transfer your keybinds? No, you cannot. I mean, there might be some tools for it, but I mean, I just learned the new keyboard bindings, and then it's good to rebind your own stuff anyway to make sure that it's set to what you want. I mean, it would have been nice, but yeah, it's a little tedious, but You bought the Cessna with the jets as well, but no missions show up. Oh, right. Yeah. Well, so people were saying today that there's some private VIP missions right now. I haven't looked myself. I could check after this flight. I assume the beta and the non-beta version of the sim right now have the same database for career mode missions. But a bunch of people were saying that they've seen VIP missions showing up now. So VIP charter, not private charter. So you might be able to fly your CJ4 longitude now. Jorg said they were lifting the bar. Yeah, I mean, I think they are. The Vision Jet and the plane I'm flying. Oh, you're finding VIP missions for the PC-12 and the Vision Jet? Maybe I should do one of the VIP missions then after this. Alright, we are descending faster than we have to. I'll pull it up a little bit to 1,200 feet per minute. And let me get the auto throttle back on. I'm going pretty slow. You couldn't find any on the beta? Yeah, some people said they found them, some haven't. It's weird. I mean, we have shared multiplayer. It'd be kind of surprising if the missions weren't shared too, but yeah, I don't know. I can check after this. Like, yeah, it could be cool to do one of those tonight. The activate vectors feature in this is so interesting. Oh, are we turning around? Oh yeah, they're vectoring us down here a little. So let's zoom all the way in and hit skip waypoint. Where is Rick? Oh, I see. It's doing turn anticipation right here. And then up to Webs. I was going to say Weebs. Webs and Aller. And then the runway. And it looks like the missed approach. We turn off to the right and then hold. So they told us to expect vectors. But I did pull up the ILS. Let's just set up for the ILS just in case. So up here we're going to put in 1103. Oh, it's already here. 1103. If I click nav preview up here until it says loc 1, we can put in the course using the inner knob right here, course knob. So final approach course is 360. Okay, so it is 000. And that's shown right here, 360 towards the runway. And then the localizer, and then we land right here. Go around is climbing right turn 2000. Oh, okay. Yeah, climbing right turn 2000, direct TUL, climb to 2500. All right, Cat 1 ILS, 850 feet.
Hey Kip, in chat, time to stretch it out, stand up, and reach for the sky like you just spotted a G1000.
Dong.
Your body will thank you. We can have you flying virtual planes with a stiff back, right?
True.
You flying virtual planes with the stiff will thank you. We can have you right back. Virtual planes.
What? What the heck? What is it talking about? What was that? I don't know what the heck just happened. Alright, that's fine, I'll stretch a little bit. That's ChatGPT for you. I guess. Oh man, I'm standing up. Doing it. Hard work. Yeah, AI got inspired by that controller that was just going crazy. Super high energy. All right, we're going through some clouds here at -16. So let's get little windshield protection, prop protection, and inertial separator on. so we don't ingest any ice. No icing. It's weird being in the air ambulance livery. I just didn't change it. AI can get drunk? I guess so. I mean, if they can take over the world, I'm sure they can figure out brewing. Alright, so barrel minimums, 850 is set right down here. And we can get down to 2,500 for the localizer. I should probably look up what does the P mean? The F is the final approach fix, I guess, or final approach point. ICAO approach charts legend. Oh, I mean a Lido chart. Whoops. Not ICAO. Lido chart legend. All right, 6,700 feet going down to 2,700. All right, airport's going to be off our right side. Well, that looks like an airport to me. Trying to find an image that just points out what they are. What does the P mean? I'm gonna have to watch some YouTube videos at some point. Learn more about the Lido charts. Alright, I'm going to turn off auto throttle. It's doing the thing where it's going faster and slower over and over again. Alright, low prop speed. What's our prop speed at? 16. Okay, 1700 is normal. If it's like 1550, that's low prop speed. Alright, we're expecting 3.6, right? And let's just change our nav selection over to Loc 1. It's on a FMS over there. There's Loc 1. So this is representing our final approach course in the localizer. AutoFPS, I need it. Alright, about to level off, 2,700. Wait, why does it say announce on frequency? Did they change me? Oh, Tulsa approach. Whoops. Did I never check in?
Couch 323.
I don't think I ever checked in.
Feet with information, Bravo.
It's like, man, it's been quiet. And there's like nobody else on the frequency.
Couch 323, Tulsa approach, altimeter 3045, expect the visual approach, runway 36 right.
3045, expect the visual runway 36 right, couch 323.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 240.
Turn right heading 240, couch 323. All right, 240 on the heading. HSI will give us a 360. Full compass. I thought that was the airport over there, but it's not. Since it's over here. All right, 170 knots. Inertial separator is still on. We'll turn the other ice protection off for now. How do we look? Nice and clean. All right, we're gonna turn our approach speed on over here. Landing, send, BREF, go around, threshold crossing. That's after the go around, I think. Pretty much climb out at 140, 130, 140. Phoenix has working brake fans. Oh yeah, it does. Dude, when you, we don't have it now because the parallel 42 stuff isn't available, but if you fly the Phoenix or the airline, like, it is so good to get SimFX and then get the expansions for, like, they call them the immersion packs. One for the Phoenixes.
Heading 265, intercept the tree 6 right localizer. Descend and maintain 1,000 feet.
Turn right heading 265, descend and maintain 1,000 feet. Intercept the 36 right localizer, couch 323. All right, let's get nav mode on. So we got loc, and we need to descend with vertical speed. Ground speed's 166, 16 divided by 2, 800 feet per minute. You can do 900. But yeah, they have, just look at the parallel 42 site, Sawyer. Actually, I was just on there. But yeah, look at, if you go to visual effects, go to their visual effects, and then go down and choose SimFX is the base pack, and then you have to add on the 777, 737, and A320. These work for all the families, like all the A320s, like the Innie builds, the Phoenix, the fly-by-wire, and the default, all are covered with it. And it adds even more effects, like everything you can think of. Like wing condensation, wingtip vortices, cold start, like engine intake vortices, like all sorts of stuff. Hot brakes where they're smoking, like it's awesome. It's one of my favorite add-ons. And the base pack adds contrails in the sky too for multiplayer and injected traffic. So yeah, it is so good. Parallel 42 is awesome. Between the SimFX stuff and Flow, I love their products. They make good scenery too, but I just don't really need those. I've tried them before though. All right, I'm just going to turn myself here to intercept the localizer. Yeah, it's going to be so good in 2024.
Couch tree 23, airport is at your 2 o'clock, 4 miles.
Yeah, we shouldn't be down to 1,000 feet. Is this 1,000 feet? This feels way lower than 1,000 feet. Or 300 AGL. What is going on? My altimeter setting's correct. Say again for couch 323. This has happened before.
Couch 323, airport is at your 2 o'clock, 4 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach, runway 36 right.
Cleared visual 36 right, couch 323. Yeah, I don't understand how. We're at 1,000 feet.
23, contact Tulsa Tower 121.2. Take care.
Wait. How? What's the altitude here? She told us to go down to 1,000 feet, but we're at 300 AGL. They should have had us at like, you know, what, 1,700 feet? Would have been good. 1,000 feet is insane.
323, contact Tulsa Tower 121.2. Take care.
121.2. See ya, Couch 323. Whoops. Tulsa Tower, Couch 323. Short final runway 36, right?
Couch 323, Tulsa Tower, wind calm, runway 36 right, cleared to land.
36 right, clear to land, Couch 323. I'll take the calm winds. Alright, let me get the reversers on.
Couch 323, exit left at Juliet 3.
Exit left, Juliet 3, Couch 323. Juliet 3. Alright, that's hotel. Don't want me to go all the way down there. I don't see any signs at the other ones. There's hotel. Is Juliet 3 at the very end? Blank sign. Alright, we're just gonna exit here. They don't really care.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.9er. Take care.
Ground on .9er, Couch 323.
Negative, ground on 121.9er.
21.9, Couch 323. Ground, Couch 323, ready to taxi to assigned parking spot.
Aircraft calling for taxi instructions say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, say again ramp number.
Your choice.
Couch 323, say again ramp number.
Any ramp is fine.
Couch 323, ramp 5 taxi via Juliet 3, Juliet, hold short, runway 8.
5 via Juliet 3, Juliet, hold shorter runway 8, Couch 323. Alright, this must be 8 up here. When you say ramp 8? Hold shorter runway 8, which is right up here.
Couch 323, cross runway 8 at Juliet. Continue taxi via Juliet, Golf.
Cross runway 8 at Juliet, continue via Juliet, Golf, Couch 323. Oh, it's all the way down to the south side of the field, I think. Let's take a look at the map over here. Yeah, all the way to the south where Golf is, near the cargo ramp area. Alright, we'll just stop here though.
Southwest 4346, ramp tree 1, request pushback and engine start.
This is our spot. There we go.
Southwest 4346, Tulsa ground pushback.
Perfect.
Approved, face southwest. Pushback approved, face southwest, Southwest 4346.
Alright, flaps are up. And let's just get the engine shut down. Strobe landing off, taxi off. All right, we just got paid 8,200. Sweet. Okay. Generators off. Battery and buses off. Lights off. All right, sweet. We gotta stretch the legs. Oh. The bot told us it's good to stretch, so. All right, let's check the landing. Very smooth. Not my best landing rate. All right, we got 8,200 and 155K. Okay. One unassigned skill point. I think I gotta check real quick. What's up, Steve? I think I gotta check real quick to see, oh my god, we're like twins.
Southwest 4346, taxi for departure.
Southwest 4346, runway 36 right, taxi via Bravo Bravo, Echo, hold short, runway 8.
Runway 36, right taxi via Bravo Bravo, Echo, hold short, runway 8.
Where's the Southwest flight?
4346.
Where is it at? I have the traffic set to pretty low, as we can tell. Actually, do I have it on 5? I think I might have it on 5. Where's that plane? They're not invisible, are they? Actually, have we seen any FSLTL traffic? We've heard them, but I don't know if we've seen any of them. There should be more planes on the ground. Maybe FSLTL models aren't loading? Yeah, I don't know if we've seen any. You do see a bunch of random planes? You might have the built-in flight sim traffic on or the ground traffic on. I have it off because BeyondATC injects it for me. But yeah, I'm not seeing anybody on the ground. Yeah, it might be a beta issue. Your traffic models do work. Are you running the beta, the Sim Update 1 beta fun? Yours are off as well, non-beta. You mean yours aren't showing up? Yeah, I'm in the beta with no FSLTL models that I can tell. Yeah, I didn't change anything in my community folder. Yeah, they're still there. I don't know. Steve, thanks for flying along. I think I'm going to check the missions real quick.
Continue taxi via Echo.
Cross runway 8 at Echo.
Oh, you do have them. Experimental and beta Sim Update 1. Yeah, that's weird. Mine aren't showing up. And I do have the traffic on. Yeah, traffic on. I have it all set to 5. Okay, I'm going to do something I haven't done for a while and go look at the career mode. Hell yeah. They are showing up with default stuff turned off. Okay. Just another me problem, I guess. So if we go to certification, okay, it doesn't say the CJ4 in here, but I think we did get that before. So let me see if it's going to give us VIP missions here.
Southwest 634, ramp tree 0, request pushback.
These are going to be VIP Boeing missions.
Tulsa ground, pushback approved, face southwest.
Pushback approved, face southwest, southwest 634.
So if I go to Freelancer, look at VIP. All right, that's charter private. Charter private. Charter private. There's usually a lot of them over here.
American 2532.
Charter private, 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 private,
Southwest
private,
4346, contact Tulsa Tower 121.2.
private, private, private. Wait, do I have a VIP capable plane though? Can the Vision Jets be used for the VIP ones or only the private ones?
Position for traffic, American.
I think they can be in the VIP, right? Private, 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 private. Yeah, these are all private only.
Skelly 16.
You can't. Let me try employee.
Request pushback.
If I do employee, then they'll give me the plane.
Skelly 16, Tulsa ground, pushback.
Skelly 16.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest, Skelly 16.
Skelly? What is Skelly? The heck is Skelly 16?
Southwest 634, request taxi to the active.
Where are all the employee VIP missions?
36 right, taxi via Bravo Bravo, Echo.
Okay, here's one. Private.
Runway tree 6 right, taxi via Bravo Bravo Echo. Hold short, runway 8.
This guy is breathing a lot. A full breath for every 2 words. Somebody check on our controller. He might be like me, been sitting down too long.
Pushback approved, face southeast.
Pushback and engine start approved, face southeast, Blue Streak 5519.
Okay, I'm not seeing any VIP employee
American
missions.
2532, Tulsa ground, pushback and engine start approved, face southwest.
And there's just so many missions with no filter, it's kind of hard. Alright, let me turn off BeyondATC. Morning yawn. Skelly 16, spooky, scary, yeah. What the heck? Yeah, I'm not seeing any VIP missions. I'm barely seeing any charter missions at all. Okay, here's one. Charter private. It feels like the same as before. So what do I need to buy for the VIP? Is it a different company? There's only one VIP company, right? Yeah, it's Couch Celebs. Probably need to buy a new CJ4. So it's none of these. I thought I saw on the trailer the VIP mission in the just in like the cinematic things on the loading screen. PC-12. Oh, PC-12 or a business jet? Okay. All right, even though it's going to be flickering with a livery, we'll get a CJ4. No insurance. The cinematic thing is bait with the VIPs getting on the Vision Jet. All right, let's go to Las Vegas, I guess. All right, give me my CJ4. Is it crashing? Oh, no, there we go. We're good. You bought a Vision Jet just for VIP. It wouldn't let me. Okay, we got the CJ4. Let's see if anything shows up. McCarran. VIP private, private. All to Big Bear, private, private. Oh my god, VIP right there. Charter service VIP. There's one right here. Charter service private, 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 VIP. Yeah, there's some VIP missions. It's happening. In the beta. I mean, there's not too many of them, but they're showing up. Private, private, private. Yeah, this is VIP aircraft needed. Private, private, private. Really no VIPs live in California. Man, there are a ton out here. I don't know how many are VIP. Private, 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 private. So far only on the West Coast. Or west-ish. Like Mountain and Pacific. Yeah, all these are private. Alright, pretty much western US. Alright, did they disappear? Oh, here's a VIP one. 5 hours and 30 minutes. Come back to career mode. I am looking at it right now. So this is still going to use historic weather, right? 8 XS 8. Okay, how many miles is this? 638 miles. Well, we can use time acceleration, right? All right, let's transfer for 100K. And in Australia. Charter service VIP, it's happening. Oh god, with the flickering. All right, fuel and payload is completely maxed out. Whoops. Oh god, I do that all the time. All right, let's do our first actual VIP mission. What's up, Martin? All right, the flickering CJ4. All right, Shift C. All right, I'm gonna have to turn on the InSim ATC. Feels bad. We'll just do it with the InSim one. All right, request boarding. Thumbnail's now accurate. Oh, the thumbnail has a Learjet on it. The Learjet was not doing great. Ooh, nice car. Ooh, nice camera. Oh yeah, we got a co-pilot now.
Speed of the flight captain. Got an important thing in Heber waiting for me. Thanks, appreciate it.
Got an important thing waiting for me. Okay. Okay, let's get battery power on. Avionics to dispatch. Standby display can be off for now. Need our beacon, nav on. Let's get our nav light on for now. Belts are on. Alright, initialize position. Position init. Whoops. Index. Position init right there. Flight plan. Oh, did it put it in for us? Okay, yeah. Nice. To KHCR, that's correct. Runway 35 center. Yep. So runway 4. Performance init. Passenger weight, sensed fuel, and cargo. Does it actually work with the loading? Holy crap, it looks like it actually works. Passenger 1 is 162 pounds. And the 3 passengers in the back are a total of 486 pounds. Pilots apparently don't weigh anything. All right, passenger 1 is 162. Anyway, let's just say there's 4 passengers. Good enough. All right, takeoff, wind, invalid entry. Let's check the ATIS real quick. Oh no, there's traffic. All right, just the CTAF frequency. All right, flight planner. See if we can get the weather at least. From the, if there's an ATIS. No weather. All right, well, nobody knows what the wind is. Good luck to all of us. No weather information available. What could go wrong? Did they change this? 2, 3. Okay. All right, we'll just say 0/0. Why not? Outside air temp. I'll just look up the real world one, I guess. GLHF 8XS8. All right, let's go to metartaf.com. Put in 8 X-ray Sierra 8. And let's see, the closest it gives us 6.7, minus 6.7. So we'll do -7, 3043. All right, let's do -7. And the winds I'll just leave alone. All right, next, anti-ice will be off, takeoff flaps 15, send the V speeds over. Okay, V speeds are sent. Next, good, let's go departure arrival, runway 35 center. Okay, and then we're expecting runway 4. Arrivals, runway 4. No star. There's an RNAV. Okay, we can do an RNAV alpha, I guess. And do we have any of these? Helper. No, we don't have any of these. So let's preview it over here. All right. Procedures. Approach. No approaches. All right. Let's see. All right, we'll just do vectors for now. We'll figure it out in the air. All right, legs are good. Performance is done. Let's get the engine started. So we just go beacon light on, flip this, and run. And then starter. How do I get the icons to show up in the EFB with SimBrief? SimBrief updated their app to make it work, but for some reason SimBrief isn't loading in the beta anymore. I could have sworn it did the first time. All of a sudden it's not loading any other EFB app, so I don't know if they changed something on the back end, but it should work now. Just make sure you have the newest SimBrief EFB app installed. All right, we'll just get the other engine at the same time. All right, throttles are good.
Just wanted to drop by and say hello before you leave for Heber today with Mr. Ellis on board. He's close to one of our top clients who booked the flight for him.
All right, engine one is good.
Service. I know I can count on you. Have a nice trip.
Put it in the middle for nose up. Nose up pitch trim, and then we need our avionics to on. Emergency lights armed. Standby flight display. Instruments are on. Full avionics are on. Generators are already on. All right, I'm going to hit comma. It's using hectopascals. We need to change it. Let's see. Index. Page 2. Settings. Ground power cabin lights. Route menu. Where are our defaults, maybe? DME, VOR, takeoff flaps. Nope. got to be in here somewhere. Oh, I know. I remember where it is. Whoops. It's in these menus. Refs menu. Or it's in PFD menu. There we go. Okay, now we need to use this. Big knob. Config. Pressure. Inches. There we go. All right, 3045 inches. Everything started up. Looks like the CAS messages are gone. We just need pitot static on. And that's down here. Pitot static 1 and 2. Let's announce our taxi. Get our taxi light on.
Charlie Charlie Oscar 6211 is taxiing to runway 35C.
35C. All right, parking brakes off. Lonely, lonely career mode. How you miss the deep NPC conversations? Yeah. Let's welcome these passengers.
Good morning. Today's passenger is Mr. Ellis today. I know, pretty cool. He's close to one of our top clients. Down our taxi speed, Captain. Have a nice trip.
Slow down our taxi speed. We're like barely moving. All right, I don't know our initial altitude, but our cruise is 410. All right, 410 is set. We're going to do heading mode, flight level change at 240 knots. They said they were in a hurry. Like, we should get a better rating. This thing's great. You just climb at 240. You're like good to go. All right, altimeter set, 410, flight level change, heading mode. That's it. And we're taking off on runway 35 center, so let's change our heading bug to 35. Eventually. All right, 350 for now. I didn't get the environment controls on, did I? Whoops. It's right down here. Comp on. Weird flicking livery. Flickering livery. Flicking. The flickin' livery. Man, this is a taxi. How I've missed these taxis. Are there any actual clients or just friends? Yeah, I don't think we actually get paid. We're just like doing people favors. The powerful. Whatever you need. What's our ground speed right now? Oh, it's over here. That's right. 24. All right, stop at the hold short. All right, and the CJ4 only has takeoff and climb. There are no there's no auto throttle and there are no detents per se. I think in the real one they might actually be detents, but in this they don't actually click into spots. Oh, it does click into takeoff, doesn't it? Anyway, you just look over here where it says N100. It'll say like takeoff, climb, cruise, so you know which thrust setting you're in. And you just climb at 240 knots. It's real nice. No auto throttle. Looks like there's no... Wait, there is nothing on the tire. What the heck? Oh, God. Dude, that looks hilarious. I was like, that looks like a... It looks like an office chair that lost its tire tread. Or a suitcase wheel that lost its tread. Oh, now we have it. Oh, nice crosswind, classic.
Charlie Oscar 6211, taking off runway tree 5C west departure.
Oops, there we go. All right, landing. We'll get logo off, TCAS, belt, and passenger safety lights. Ding. All right, we're taking off 35C. No arrows there, so I don't think we can use it. All right, who's ready for rocket ship time? Rotation is at 105. 80 knots. 105. Alright, gear up. Visual assistance is off. Contact ATC.
Lubbock approach couch Charlie Oscar 6211 is type Cessna C, 25C, 1 miles north of 8 X-ray Sierra, 3,700 feet. Request flight following.
Alright, flaps up. And pull it back into climb. You can see right here it says climb now when you pull it back enough. Autopilot on. Oh no, yaw damper, huh? Alright, acknowledge squawk code.
Squawk 7422 couch Charlie Oscar 6211. Couch Charlie Oscar 6211 radar contact tree, miles north of 8 X-ray Sierra, 5,700 feet. Altimeter tree 0.
I'm just gonna turn myself around. Nav mode on standby. Acknowledge radar contact. I'm not even hearing them.
Charlie Oscar 6211.
Quest IFR clearance. Climb to 42,000, of course.
Lubbock approach couch Charlie Oscar 6211 5 miles north of 8 X-ray Sierra, 7,800 foot. Request IFR to Kilo Hotel.
7,800 foot.
Couch Charlie Oscar 6211 is cleared to Kilo Hotel Charlie Romeo Airport as filed. Squawk 7422. Couch Charlie Oscar 6211.
Alright, let's get the engine anti-ice on. It's our ram air temperature is 2 degrees. Engine only anti-ice.
6211, read back correct. Radar contact 10,600 feet. Altimeter tree 0. 4 tree continue to KA 24W following heading 275, resume own navigation climb. And maintain. Couch Charlie
The heck?
Oscar 6211, did you copy?
Enter.
Continue to KA 24W following heading 275.
I can't tell if it's even talking to me. What's happening? Alright, upper memory 1, memory 2, memory 3. Which one do I like? Memory 2.
Couch Charlie Oscar 6211, contact FT Worth Center on.
Alright, and then the ranges are linked between the two maps.
126. 45 for couch Charlie Oscar 6211.
What's up, Ag Key? Can you save anything to disk? Is 2024 stable enough? I mean, I haven't even played 2020 since 24 came out, so I would say yes. If you try the career mode and you don't, and the bugs are annoying you, just don't play career mode yet. Like, that's my only advice. Like, if the plane that you want is available, in the sim, and like the Phoenix, for example. And if you're not gonna like rage on Reddit because you run into some known bugs in career mode, then I would say 24 is fine to get. But if you're gonna be upset about bugs in the career mode specifically, then just wait. Yeah. That's what I have to say about that. I think 24 is awesome. I've run into all the bugs myself. It's just not a big deal. If you're worried about game breaking, like losing time in career mode missions potentially because of some bugs, then just don't use career mode yet. You can use the third-party ones. You can use NeoFly. You can use, you know, On Air Company, A Pilot's Life, New Sky, you know, BeyondATC, VATSIM, IVAO. The black square planes seem to work pretty well, even though they haven't been updated yet. The Vision Jet's awesome. The Phoenix works great. The A320 and the A380 both work, even though they're not updated yet. There's, I don't know. It's, like, see, there's a flickering livery bug with the citation, with the CJ4 specifically, but I'm not going to let it, like, ruin my night. So, yeah, I mean, I think 24 is great. I have, like, hundreds and hundreds of hours in it. Do I get the dog barking sound at the airport? So there's a fix for that, Abdul. If you go to the BeyondATC website, they have a link. Let me find it for you. They have it in their FAQ. There's just a program to download to fix it. It's coming from FSLTL. You can fix it. Let me find their FAQ. Where is it? It's on the BeyondATC website. Oh, is it under downloads maybe? There's just an there's a script that they made, like an executable. You just throw it in your FSLTL base directory and run it, and it fixes the audio for that barking sound. Man, where's their FAQ? Their website has like no main menu. It's so annoying to navigate. They just need a menu at the top of the website. They have a whole section about the LLM, actually. I didn't even notice they updated this. But somewhere in here... Is it on... I don't think it's on the wiki. Dude, where is it? Onboarding, knowledge base, resources, ADIS. Getting started? Oh, it's in here. Here it is, right here. All right, here's the link. All right, there's the link in the chat. In the YouTube chat, Abdul. And I'll put it in the Twitch chat too in case anybody there needs the fix. Go there, scroll down to this part where it says fix the FSLTL tire sounds. And there's a zip file. You extract it into the FSLTL directory in your community folder and then run the file. It'll open up a command prompt and patch a bunch of stuff, and then it'll fix it. I held on to that exe in my, like, I have like a community hold or like disabled community mods folder. So I just put it in there. Oh, bump the mic. The puppy's being so good. Puppy bark sound. Okay, free dog barking sound effects. Small dog barking. Here we go. Hope it's not too loud. Play. Play. It's not working. I'm clicking the button. It's not working. Unbelievable. Sound Bible. Okay, I'll click here. Dog bark sounds. I think the VPN is messing me up now. I'm trying to find a dog barking sound. Yeah, I'm trying to find a bork for you guys. Why are all these websites like dead? Okay, here's one. There we go. There, that counts. That counts. Not. She sounds way scarier than that. Like more mean than that. Alright, nice. Bork Report. Thanks for Bork Report 161. She's gonna be a good girl all weekend. You'll see. Like when the mountain's not here, she's a little angel for me. She's just sitting over there. Oh, she heard the sound. She's looking around. She's looking around because she heard it. Oh god, the pollution is disgusting in the back of this thing. Oh, your cat did not appreciate it? I thought I gave enough heads up that I was going to play a borking sound. Yeah, where are we going for this anyway? I didn't set up the KHCR. KHCR. Your cat's ready for battle? What was that? It was just a dog barking wave file that I found on the online internets. So you guys could get a free bork credit, a free BorkCoin for free TTS. Alright, let's get the engine only anti-ice off. No cast messages. Oh, exhaust? Yeah. It's the kind of basic pollution animation that they added. I swear the one in SimFX was way better than this. This one's like a solid color. You prefer my barking? Thanks, man. Yeah, it's this. It looks very. It's pretty insane. The filthy contrails. Oh. Oh, it's back. The heck? What happened to our engine? Oh. I get far enough away, it stops rendering it. That little burst right there. Oh, it's back. Can I do skywriting? Yeah, we can choose when it... Hold on, a little Morse code. Alright. Chem sprayer. I mean, I don't want to breathe that crap in, but, you know, just keep it way up there. Sim rate? Negative. Oh, I should use it, though. Yeah, let's use sim rate. 2x, 4x. Yeah, I forgot. This is a career mode mission. It's running a little rich. It looks good. Don't be scared of the... this is just flexing the power of the CJ4. It's beautiful. We love it. Reach 42,000 feet.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 6211 contact Albuquerque Center on 126 85. Good day.
Going to 126 85 Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 6211. Albuquerque Center Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 6211 is passing FL tree 905 climbing FL.
They still haven't fixed the overlapping ATC thing, huh? Microsoft, just buy BeyondATC. Come on, dude.
Hi.
The puppy is here saying hi.
Altitude.
Altitude. Alright, win 4x. Cabin altitude.
Dear passengers, glad to be your captain today.
Alright, why is the cabin altitude a problem? Push to restore oxygen supply.
37,000 feet at an airspeed of 200 knots. It's 10:50 a.m. and are expecting to land in Heber approximately at 2:57 a.m. local time. Current temperature of 68 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area.
The pressurization broke in this too? Oh no, it's not going to fail the mission, is it?
Relax and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Oh, the altitude's 10,000. So, how do I reduce it? Maybe it'll be fine. We'll see what happens. Oh, it's bugged above 410. Oh, really? Alright, let's go down then. Is it going to fail the mission just like the PC-12 then? Alright, we'll do flight level change.
Going to 132. 65 couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 6211.
Wonder if they'll give me the descent.
Charlie Charlie Oscar 6211 is passing FL 415, climbing FL 420.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 6211 Albuquerque Center radar contact. Continue to pick.
Albuquerque Center.
Alright, we'll do descent 2,000 feet lower.
Request FL 400.
Sorry, let me turn the engine volume down.
6211 descends.
Descend and maintain FL 400 couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 6211.
Alright, I think that worked. Fly to auto. Why is couch CCO? What? Where's that? CCO. Oh, in here. I don't know. I didn't change it. Unless maybe I type CCO. It should be CCX. It's using whatever the sim has, like not BeyondATC or SimBrief or anything like that. Confused on my couch. No, we didn't change the call. Or we didn't change the ICAO code. It's still CCX. Everything's still fine. Wow. Again, showing off the mustache. Get back there. Oh, did they improve this? Man, this is nice. Oh, you can't close it? Oh, there we go. Heck yeah. Is that a skylight? Oh! Sweet. It's at the wing views.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 6211 contact Albuquerque Center on 132. Good day.
132. Okay.
Going to 132. 8 couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 6211.
Albuquerque Center radar contact. Continue to Oscar Tango Oscar.
Gotta set those wing views. I don't know if we'll be in this that much. I guess we'll see. Alright, this is going to be camera 1. This is camera 3. How long did it take for Vision Jet to Caravan? The medium cargo payouts are like $1 million. So... I don't know, what did it take, like 15 or 20 Vision Jet missions, something like that, not counting passive income? What do the Vision Jet missions pay, 250? See, I think you gotta do like 10-ish. And if you get passive income, it'll be faster. Is there windshield dirt buildup? Yes. Yeah, I get it all the time on the PC-12. It's gross. I don't know if it happens on every single plane. It happens on the default planes. It's probably has something to do with the wear and tear and stuff. Like, so like every plane will not have it. I think it's probably, if I had to guess, limited to the planes that are in career mode. Because what Microsoft did with career mode that people don't give them enough credit for, because they're too busy complaining about the bugs that they're going to eventually fix, is that all of the planes in career mode have wear and tear and failures and maintenance and like bug splatter, and they're basically forcing everybody to make like more study-ish level planes with the career mode for them to be compatible. So eventually I think people will realize that and then praise Microsoft for what they did. Eventually when career mode is like really, really good, and or at least when it has a lot more content and a lot more bug fixes, I think people will finally understand that. But they just like to be angry instead of seeing like the potential of what it's going to be in a year, you know, maybe 2 years, who knows. Could take forever because all the third-party devs have to get on board. But that's the potential with it. Into bush flying. Well, you have the Cub, the Norden, and the Draco. Those are all awesome. And I'm not sure if they're all in the base version. I think the Norden is in premium, but I think the Cub and the Draco are both in the main version. So if you like those planes, I mean, you're going to get mud on the wheels, splatter kicking up. You're going to, you know, break a wheel if you land in the Cub too hard and not be able to take off and fail the mission because you landed too hard, like I did a bunch of times. And then you're going to have to repair the plane, and you have to maintain like dozens of components in the hangar and pay for them. Like, yeah, it's pretty in-depth, and with enough bug fixes, I think it's going to be the best career mode. I think they're really going to give the other career modes like big competition. So many base planes seem to be set up for career mode, but they aren't, like the AG truck. Yeah, I mean, they're, you know, they're going to make them all available when they can. It's just going to take time. They're forcing all the devs to like make wear and tear in their planes. So eventually it's going to be pretty crazy. Like every plane is going to feel like a Comanche essentially, you know, like the A2A Comanche or like the Tomahawk with wear and tear, the FSR 500. Aw, did they take the button away where you couldn't you move this down before? I thought I had like a lower position. All right, let's get the VNav window. Oh, it's turned on over here already. Is that VNav or just the waypoints? Let's go over here. Display menu. Yeah, it's not. I'll do it on the left side. VNav. There we go. Hour and 7 minutes to get to the destination, but we're in 4x speed, so that'll be a lot faster. All right, Javiation, see you, dude. Thanks for hanging out all night. You're getting Premium Deluxe because you own all the 2020 planes. Oh, like the Aviator Edition ones, you mean? Yeah, Premium Deluxe was the most popular, I'm pretty sure, in 2020. Wait, there wasn't anything above that, right? But I think most people get Premium Deluxe. Or they're on standard through Game Pass and they're like waiting to buy it outright. I got Aviator just because I wanted to fill out the collection of planes just so I had everything. And I don't know, like they gave... no, it doesn't matter if you skip taxis, Josiah. Like if your goal is to get the money, then you can skip to takeoff. And then get to cruise and use sim rate to accelerate the cruise and then do the landing yourself. Just don't use the skip for the cruise. That's where like 99% of the money is. But yeah, I don't know if you remember back in Flight Sim 2020, if you bought Premium Deluxe, they gave you a discount on all the Microsoft planes. There was a $5 like permanent discount. I don't know if you had to have Deluxe or Premium Deluxe. But I remember all the Microsoft created planes, like the that are in Aviator Edition now, they were all $5 cheaper if you had bought Premium or Premium Deluxe. I don't know, or none of us know, if they're going to make a deal like that for Premium Deluxe or Aviator Edition owners. Like maybe Premium Deluxe get $5 off and Aviator Edition get $10 off. Like I have no idea. But that was part of my thinking, is since they had a higher tier, maybe they'll cut a deal for people that are aviators on market certain purchases like that. I have no idea though. I honestly just wanted to get that addition to support them more and round out my collection with a few more planes I was missing. They're like $3 a pop for those planes. Like it's 30 planes for like $2 to $3 each if you do the math. So I don't know. I think the value is there if you just want everything, as opposed to $15 per plane like it was in 2020. And who knows? Maybe they'll be $10 to $15 each. Like if somebody just wants the PC-24. Yeah, I have no idea. We'll see what happens. Hey, do you guys know where they posted the... Somebody earlier said that Microsoft said that they would be launching Sim Update 1. When they launch Sim Update 1, which I'm using the beta for right now, that the marketplace would be enabled. Sim rate display. I know, it's ridiculous. Love the Comanche, but you can't... Oh, it can't track a vertical approach. Oh yeah, is there no glide slope intercept with the Comanche autopilot? I thought it did have. It has altitude holds, right? And then is it pitch holds? Pitch hold and altitude holds. And then there's like high and low sensitivity navigation tracking. There's no glide slope capture. Yeah, IFR in bad weather is awesome. I haven't flown the Comanche for a while. I flew it for a bit when it came out though. It's like really well done. No vertical tracking, bummer. You saw the other day a dev version of the marketplace was accidentally leaked before being removed quickly. It would make sense. Yeah, I just wanted to see where they like officially said it. Somebody said it earlier, but I didn't see. Was it in the developer update maybe? Let me load up the developer update and search for marketplace. Oh, you're right. It is right here. There it is. Nice. All right, they were right. The Flight Sim 24 marketplace is not part of the pre-release, but is planned to launch with the full release of Sim Update 1. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, log bug reports. I should probably do that. Specifically looking for confirmation that bugs were reported to be fixed are now working properly, and if there are any regressions compared to the current live build. So did they... I didn't look at these today. Did they update these? Alright, so... Live weather is not separate from date selected. We've been testing that today. That one is fixed. Which is the best thing ever. Having to put up with that for 2 months has been so annoying. The free look... Overly sensitive mouse free look axis crosstalk. Supposedly fixed. And then Sim Update 1, no engine or cockpit sounds in multiple Flight Sim 2024 instances. An audio mixer planned. I haven't checked the audio mixer yet. But there are multiple mixer outputs if you choose 2 devices. That's expected. Okay, I do have one that's set to 1 volume. When is it going to be released? We don't know, but we just got access to it today. So, I mean, I'm using the beta right now. You feel like it's broken? What's broken? I'm doing career mode right now. What's not working for you, Roll? Oh, they still have this bug. Look, reach 40,000 feet. But look, I'm in standard altimeter at 40,000 feet. They gotta fix this bug. Like, I think it's looking at GPS altitude. Like, if I could get some app that shows us our GPS altitude right now, you know, what our true altitude is. Not our above ground level, but our true, like, MSL altitude through GPS. Not through barocompensated altitude, which is, you know, it's an estimate, essentially. I mean, it's especially an estimate when we're using standard altimeter setting. So we're probably at, like, you know, 39,710 feet or whatever. And it's using that. It doesn't think we're at 40,000. Anyway, I should probably load in an approach here. Runway 4.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 6211 contact Denver Center on 127. 55. Good day.
127. 55 couch.
Alright, looks like we got a discontinuity in the legs page.
Denver Center couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 6211 FL 400.
Continue to ERCHH.
Alright, there we go. Top of descent, 19 minutes, 110 miles. Alright, continue to arch. Alright, after arch is the top of descent. We're going in 4x speed, so this will be in like, what, 4 minutes? You're in the parking lot, the simulator thinks you're flying? When you arrive, the simulator still wants to land. You did a few flights for nothing. Did you follow all the mission steps? That's happened to me before. If I didn't follow all the mission steps, like I didn't go to a specific waypoint or something like that, then that would happen to me. You can try going up here, hitting the communication button to open the ATC window, and try to like click the options here, like request taxi, change frequencies, whatever. See if it kind of wakes it up. But that's happened to me like once or twice. Usually it's because if you look at the mission steps, you didn't pass by a specific waypoint. So if you take off and fly to that waypoint and then go back, then it should work. I have had that happen to me before though. Oh, here comes the reminder to stand up from the bot. Please don't be weird. Please don't be weird, bot.
Hey cabin crew, time for a quick break. Stand up, stretch those wings, and reach for the sky.
Wow.
I mean, just touch your toes. Let's avoid becoming a potato.
Okay. Avoid becoming a potato? What? Just touch your toes. Let's avoid becoming a potato. Alright, I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna be good. Oh, StreamerBot hit its YouTube quota. Oh, not again, StreamerBot. Really, at 11:41 p.m.? Oh, I couldn't see your guys' chat because the StreamerBot dies and then the chat room dies. That's what's happening. Was it a pug speaking? I'm not sure. I have to look at my laptop for the chat now. It's, yeah. YouTube fail. Well, it's not YouTube. It's the StreamerBot software I use. They keep running into a limit. And they keep talking to Google, trying to get it fixed. Sorry, I'm catching up on the chat. You're going to try the beta? Yeah, I mean, the worst thing that could happen with the beta is you have to reinstall the sim completely, but with Flight Sim 24, it's not a huge deal. Like, everything is streamed in anyway. Check the Navigraph data. Bork without punishment. The Bork won't work when the bot's dead, though. See, the bot is still working fine on Twitch because it doesn't have the limitation that YouTube does, so the people that make the bot software keep saying they're trying to work with Google to get them to increase the limit. It does reset at midnight, though, so that's in like 20 minutes.
Charlie Oscar 6211 Salt Lake Center radar contact. Continue to HLPR.
Alright, continue to helper, and then top of descent's in... Oh, 18 miles. Alright, let me slow down back to normal speed. Alright, so we're going to descend all the way down to... Our next constraint is 11,000, so let's set that. And hit VNav. Alright, VPath is shown, and we'll set the selected altitude to 11,000. All right, 11,000 set over here. All right, let's see. We have the RNAV approach. It's like a circling approach. Wait, where'd the charts go? No chart. Didn't I have charts when I took off? Or am I making things up? So if I go here, add the approach for RNAV alpha. Let's see, what's the best waypoint? Oh, Nanti looked good actually down here. Is there one to the right? TCH, that's to the west. Cooley. Cooley's way up to the north. Probably needs a reversal. Nanti's down here with a reversal. I guess I'll just do... Let's do Cooley. Oh, I did Cooley.
Present heading and altitude. Expect RNAV alpha approach via Nantai transition. Circle to land runway 4.
Ooh. Oh, clear to Nantai. Okay. Circle to land 14.
You are 77 miles southeast of Kilo Hotel, Charlie.
Nantai.
Descend and maintain 11,000 feet. Expect RNAV alpha approach via Nantai transition circle to land runway 4. Clear to Nantai.
No V-path condition. Probably because the legs are messed up. Yep. So we'll go up here and clear the discontinuity. Execute. Now we have the VNAV information. 12, 11. Okay, and then Cooley. Okay, this is missed approach, so 9400, then 8220. All right, so VPath is still on, but now we're going down 12 first. Yeah, 12 and then 11 or above, then 9400. So I'll just put in 9400 for now. All right, there's top of descent. No auto throttle, so we got to pull back the throttle during the descent so we don't overspeed. Or alternatively, if you want to descend really, really fast, you could just use flight level change. But that'll probably be too fast of a descent, and we want to go by all the altitude restrictions, so. Alrighty. What's up, Patrick? How's it going? Sorry, I'm looking at my laptop on the side now because the chat bot. My normal chat window is kind of dead. Hold on, let me fix it. Chat, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. Certain nights when there's a lot of people using their bots, it hits the limit. Oh, Navigraph shows the true altitude without an active flight plan. Oh, that's what you were saying, to find your true altitude. Yeah, I just think that's probably what the bug is. I guess I could use Navigraph to confirm it, like prove it to them, but I mean, it must be that because we're at the right cruise altitude at 40,000 feet with standard altimeter set correctly, and it still doesn't think we're at 40,000, so yeah, I think that's probably what they're doing. There have been other apps and like add-ons that have had that same issue with Flight Sim. You went to the stop area, hit Alt-N, Control-Alt-E, it ended the mission. Interesting. I'm overspeeding. So you just hit Alt-N when... Did it tell you could hit Alt-N? Or did you just like hit it and it worked anyway, Kilrick?
Traffic couch Charlie Oscar 62115 miles. Southeast inbound RNAV Alpha. Approach circle to land runway 4.
Circle to land runway 4. Alright, we have the approach chart, so that's good. And it's still loading. Okay, yeah, these are only circling minimums, so... Alright, let's get the minimums in. 80, 20. You do that on the PFD menu. Oh no, sorry, it's the refs menu up here. And they have to use these two knobs and the push. So down here to barrow, right click, and then roll it. 8020. All right, 80-20 is set. Close the refs menu. And we got the baro minimums right here. Standard altimeter, and there is weather available. 3037, so we should be able to pre-select it. Yep. Little pre-selector here. So we'll put in 3037, and then we can just right-click this to change to it. And then over here, we'll just put it on standby, 3037. Now this one doesn't right-click. It says push standard, but it doesn't work. All right. And then we got the chart. And FAA charts have the mini airport diagram, which is really nice. So they said circle to land 4. So we're coming in. Where's Nanti? Nanti's to the south, so that's a good initial approach fix because we're coming in from the southeast. Yeah, we're coming into the south right now to Nanti. And then they said circle to land 4, so yeah, so right here is where the airport is, so I guess we're just going to come into Nanti and then we're just going to land on 4. So minimum safe altitude. Look for the circle right here. 13,100 is the minimum safe altitude within 25 miles of IVTAW. IVTAW is where? IVTAW is right here. Like right is the final approach fix. Or close to it. So here it says when we're in the holding near Zhangyi, which is after Nanti, we can be between 11,000 and 15,000. Then we can go down safely to 9,400 and then 8,220. And all those VNAV altitudes are in for us all the way down to 8,220. So I'll just bring this down to 8,200. Or down to 82, yeah, down to 8,200 so it can get down there. And that'll give us 3.7 miles until the missed approach point. So when we get to IVTAW, that's our call if we can see it or not. See the runway and land or not. So where are we going to be though? This is going to Nanti, then up to Zhangyi, which is up here to the north, doing a reversal, and then coming down this way. So the approach has us come in from the north. So after Nanti, we're going to the north, doing the reversal, then coming back to the south-facing runway, but then we'll need to circle and land on the opposite runway at, I guess, 8,200 feet. Then the airport elevation is 5,600 feet. So we're going to be, what, 2,600 feet above that? No, 1,600 feet above that. Okay, so yeah, like 1,500 feet or so pattern altitude for a jet like this. Okay. And then the thing is, where do we circle? I guess maybe to the right. There's an 8,000 foot peak over here, and we're going to be at 8,200. So we don't want to go over here. So I guess we're just going to be right in this area, break off, and then circle around and do, I would guess, right traffic. Climbing left turn, missed approach. Circling not authorized south of runway 4 and 22. Circling runway 4 not authorized at night. And I don't think we have like the supplemental chart. Like, how do I know the traffic pattern? I assume it's right. But it is a left turn here. I don't know, maybe it's... Yeah, I have no idea. Circle to land. Anyway, we should have a... Hopefully we have a visual of it. Yeah, it's clear with 10 miles of visibility. Winds are 130 at 3. Well, we will see how it goes. FSLTO has its own contrails? Huh? SimFX is what added contrails to the traffic in multiplayer traffic in 2020. The current contrails, I don't think I've seen any contrails except for the Microsoft Flight Simulator injected traffic, not for any BeyondATC and not for any multiplayer traffic. SimFX doesn't replace the default FSLTL contrails. What contrails? FSLTL has its own. I never seen that. Does it? I've never seen FSLTL contrails. I didn't see contrails till I got SimFX in 2020. It does say FSLTL, full effects including custom lighting, contrails, heat haze, and other effects. Doesn't replace contrails. We didn't give permission. Permission? What? What permission would SimFX need to add effects to the sim? In Flight Sim 2020, the BeyondATC injected traffic, which used FSLTL models, had contrails through SimFX. Because I never had contrails until I installed SimFX. And now that I'm in 2024 without SimFX, I have no contrails, except for the Microsoft Flight Sim AI traffic. No other traffic has contrails. No FSLTL, no multiplayer. I have seen 0. Okay. No SimFX, no contrails. That's my experience. Has anybody here seen any contrails from FSLTL planes that are injected by BeyondATC? Because I have never seen a single one. A lot of people here use BeyondATC and use FSLTL for the models, and since 24 I haven't seen any contrails. And I also saw no contrails in 2020. I don't think it's a coincidence that I went from contrails in Flight Sim 2020 with BeyondATC with SimFX to no contrails in 2024 without SimFX. Is it just you, or is it more expensive to transfer your plane after joining the beta? Oh, I don't know. I just transferred mine for 100K though for this thing to get to... I forget where we transferred it to. We just picked the one VIP mission. We're going to Haber City. I don't know, you seem to have a little bit of an ego talking about this, Maeve. What I'm telling you is that from all the hours I put into Flight Sim 2020, I never once had contrails through FSLTL when it's used by BeyondATC until I added SimFX, then I had contrails. Since Flight Sim 2024 has come out, I've continued to use BeyondATC and FSLTL with no contrails. And there's no SimFX. The only contrails I have seen in Flight Sim 24 after 600-ish hours of playing it is contrails that are from the default AI traffic that Microsoft injects. I have not seen any contrails from any FSLTL traffic or any multiplayer traffic. I don't have Flight Sim 2020 anymore. All right, 19,000 feet. Let's get the altimeter to 3030. Oh wait, 3037 or 30. Oh, it should be 3037. All right, 3037 set. Double check the weather. 3037. Hey Maeve, this isn't a Reddit thread. I just honestly don't care, dude. I really don't care. I'm telling you what I'm seeing in the sim after hundreds and hundreds of hours. I have like 600 hours in the sim. I have never seen a contrail in FSLTL. Injected traffic from BeyondATC. 0 contrails. So you can take that as a piece of data if you want. I don't care about any of the drama or whatever. I'm just telling you what I experienced in the sim. That's it. All right, 17,000 feet. We're going down to 8,200 eventually. What's up, WIFA? Okay, I'm wrong. You win then. Okay, are you done? I guess I'm making everything up that I've seen for hundreds and hundreds of hours in the sim. I understand. Like, go to bed or something, dude. Why does everybody want, like, want drama? You tell me one thing, I tell you what I've experienced. You tell me I'm wrong even though I've experienced it. Like, what is the point? Just, you're being annoying. Yeah, it's really cringy. Like, I don't care. Like, are you in here just trying to sound, like, make us say, wow? I don't understand. It's pretty annoying. Tacos are bad, I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't understand what you want me to do about it. Congratulations, you're right, I guess, even though I've never seen them in the sim. Flight simmers and drama. Yeah, just take it to Reddit, I guess. I don't care. There are zero contrails. You can, if you'd like, you can go through my hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours in this sim using BeyondATC and FSLTL. There are no contrails. Except if you turn on the Microsoft injected stuff. They're just not there. Tacos. Are we overflying the field? Getting distracted by somebody trying to get drama going for no reason. Microsoft trying to normalize the government controlling the weather through contrails. Yes. That is the important part. All right, 14,000. What do I mean by live weather? You can now change the time of day independently from the live weather, just like you can in 2020. So if you go into your... Oh, I can't because I'm using career mode real quick. But you can change your... You can put the sun up and still always have exact live weather every time. So you can use like Navigraph, BeyondATC, VATSIM weather, you know, all the real world resources you use. You can force it to live weather now like you could in 2020, which is how it should have been from the start. But you have to opt in for the beta for it to work. Yeah, that was like my #1 wish, and it's in the beta, and it seems to be working great. I tested it at the very beginning of the stream. I went through and tested it a bunch of times. Everything is looking good. They kept the historic weather as well, so you can still get to historic weather if you really want it, and career mode seems to still be using it. Kind of expected, but yeah. Seems like the fix worked. Any other big changes? There's some career mode fixes for certain things. I pinned the link to the release notes. All right, we're in the hold now. I'm going to get our speed down. Now you want tacos? They're so good. Yeah, what time is it? Oh, it's midnight. It's past midnight here now. Where is it? Where's the airport? Is it like in here? Is it way over here maybe? Oh, the tacos command's broken because... Oh, it's past midnight. Wait, I can relaunch the bot. The bot software hit its API limit. No, remember the bot died 20 minutes ago because of their API limit? Hold on, I'm restarting it. Now that it's past midnight, it should have reset the API limitation. Alright, it should be back. I think it's back. Yeah, it happens certain days when there's a lot of people using their software, the streamer bot software. They keep trying to get Microsoft to, or Google to up their API limit, but I guess they haven't had any luck yet. You fly in 24 every day, yeah. Just blown away by the visuals. Yeah, it's incredible. I'm really happy about the beta bug fixes. Especially, I mean, the live weather is like #1 on my list. So, very happy. Happy for all of us. We can use all our real world weather again. Alright, let's up the speed a little bit more. Am I just looking in the wrong area? Is it over here? I don't know. I have such a hard time finding the airport sometimes. That's like the runway's just completely covered in snow. It's basically directly behind us. Is it over here? All right, well, it's a circle to land. If the headwind is fine on the way in, I'm just gonna land on the opposite runway on 22 or whatever. Contact tower.
Traffic couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 621128 miles north inbound Renav Alpha. Approach circle to land runway 4.
Fly to Uzizu. Oh, it's over here on the final approach course. Okay. All right, we're still in the turn. They're not answering us, are they? Oh, yeah, they didn't answer us. Okay. That's fine. All right, let's bring up the chart again. So we're doing the reversal right here. And then Uzeyu's there, and then Fugue. In career mode, there's a star mission called Scientific Research. No, I don't think that opens passenger. That's a tornado chasing mission. It's like a tornado one. If you want to see a tornado, do that mission. All right, we're turning around. Still turning around. We're going to Zangi, and at the end of Zangi, we get down to 11. So we can go at 1,000 feet more. I think VNAV is restricted from bringing us down to any altitude during a turn. So if we want to do it, we have to use vertical speed. Let's go down a little bit here. All right, descend a little more, a little faster. Just want to get to around 11, and then Down to 9,400 at the FAF. Dude, where is the runway? Is it like way out here? I cannot find this. That's not accurate. Alright, we're gonna cross over. Yeah, it's past this mountain here. Showing 7,000. What's the outside air temp? Ram air temp 2. Ooh. Drafts. Where is the dang runway? So we have to get past this and then that. Oh no, there. It's. I mean, it's gonna be like right out here at the base of the mountain, right? Then there's an opening to the right. So it's just like right in here. All right, 202 knots. Oh, yeah, I didn't do my landing performance. Crap. Performance. Approach. Wind. I have no idea. KHCR. Is there an ATIS? There is not. 1 through 3 at 0, 3. What's the magnetic variation? 130. All right, 130. Why does it always close that? Where's the variation? Where is it? 179. I don't know what the variation is here. All right, whatever. We'll just put in the METAR version. 130 at 3. Outside air temp is minus 13. Okay, runway ID. They said to circle land on 4. Can I put an RW04? No. Key not active. BRF VAP. I don't know that I can give it the... Oh, I know why. It's right. It's because we have to actually choose the runway.
10,000 feet.
Okay, now that I selected an actual... Because it's a circling approach, so it didn't know the runway. Okay, now we got it. There we go. 101, 108. Sending. Alright, this music's gotta go. Alright, guess it's right out there. Where is this the runway? Where's the airport? Dude. Any way to get the Vision Jet to stop rocking back and forth once you hit your altitude? On the Vision Jet, it's usually not that bad. The Grand Caravan is the worst. But I mean, that's usually just a side effect of sim rate in general. As long as it's not up and down, it's not too bad. Yeah, where is the runway? Where's the airport? It's over here? Dude, this thing is... I can't see anything. I have no idea. Where's the airport? Is this a runway? We're in a jet here. What are we looking for? Is that a runway right there? That's not loaded in? I have no idea what's going on. It's like right at the base of the mountain or something. Dude, where are we going? Am I just... Where is the runway? So here's the water. And it's to the left. Am I just blocking it? Is that it over there? Oh, there's a runway. Oh my god. I thought we were flying right at the airport right now. Oh, I turned... Right, okay, okay. Ugh. Wow, this is a great circle to land spot, isn't it? Okay.
Autopilot.
It's a long boy. This is going to be fun with realistic turbulence too. All right, let's slow it down. I was confused because I switched to the visual approach and then didn't... I assumed we'd be flying like right over the airport on final, but I switched to the visual approach, so that changed our waypoint. So then it calculated this turn around here. That makes sense. All right, I'm gonna go gear.
Minimums.
I don't have my speed brake armed either.
Flaps over speed, Captain.
No, they weren't. We were well under the flaps 15 notch. What are you talking about? We're going to make a left turn near these mountains. All right, I guess I got to get the turn over with as soon as I can. All right, let's get flaps full. Look how we get a nice little green dot speed on this thing. All right, what's our go around here? Climbing left turn 12,000. All right, heading bug set, heading mode. Oh, whoops. Announce on final. I don't have anything bound to my my speed brake in this, and there are no reversers. So hopefully the brakes are good enough. Okay, sweet. God, it's so lonely in career mode. That's cool. I love not having to, like in the Learjet, click a button to engage nose wheel steering. That's pretty nice to not have to do. Oh man, I can't wait for Flow for the landing calculator too. Just always get a landing rating. All right, parking brake, announce taxi.
8 X-ray Sierra 8 traffic couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 6211 is taxiing to parking. Dear passengers, welcome to Heber City Muni, Russ McDonald. Local time is 11:46 a.m. For your safety, the captain
All right, flaps are up, flight director's off, lights are set.
until we come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Please make
Oh,
sure
there we
to
go.
take all your belongings with you when you get off. On behalf of the entire company, we would like to thank you for choosing Radiant Airways. We look forward to seeing
The
you
what
again
now,
and
Airways?
wish you a pleasant stay in Heber.
Couch captains.
Already arrived. Time flies. I even wrapped up my work. Will totally recommend this company.
Wait, this is your home airport? You're joking, right? Come on, you guys just have to be lying every time. There is no way that almost every flight I'm like flying into somebody's home airport. There is no way. It's crazy. It happens all the time. All right, let's get this shut down. Stop and stop. Flaps are up. Throttle's idle. Pitot heat off. Let's get all the lights off. Oh. Your uncle has a place there? Sweet, I'll take it. Oh, so close to the S. Oh, come on. That's like 4 pixels. Oh, that's a bunch of crap. Man, how pathetic is that? I got an A. Ooh. Dude. Almost 1 million. So you can do these in the PC-12. Hey, we got medium cargo finally has some competition, I guess. Dude, it's totally worth getting the CJ4 then. Wait, we can't get the longitude yet, right? Or can we? Wonder when you'll get to one of my home airports? Well, don't tell me what it is. It has to be random. Well, you can get 1 million plus in medium cargo, especially if your reputation's good. That's pretty cool. I mean, at least there's an alternative to doing medium cargo for the 848,000th time. 847, 416th time. I mean, there aren't that many VIP missions, but they mostly seem to be, at least in the US, they're mostly towards the west. They're like in the west half. There's only a few of them. Private. Don't tell me they all go to Heber. Heber? KHCR, is that where we just were? Yeah, it was. Heber Valley. HCR. So this one goes to Heber Valley. Private. It's going to be like the same thing, you know. There's only going to be like 2 airports they go to. I mean, once they allow us to see each other in multiplayer, maybe have some multiplayer interactions of some type. I don't know. That would come like way later. They add more content. It'll be really good. I mean, there's bound to be some here. Private. How hard is it to add filters? Like, Just give us a couple simple buttons. I don't care. It doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to be functional. Private. Private, private, private. You guys said there's some in Australia. I don't have much uncovered here. Oh yeah, there's a VIP right here. To YMEN. There's probably maybe there's a couple more over here I don't have revealed. Yeah, here's one right here. They both go to, oh, this goes to YMPC. When you press G, it's just going to show you a text list of the missions here. The ones that are visible. Private charter, private charter. Yeah, I guess it's a little faster if you open this maybe to just look for the word VIP. Let's do it. No, it's 12:30. I gotta pass out, but I'll be on all weekend. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the beta, we don't know how long it's gonna be in beta, but I mean, it's stable. The AutoFPS dev did end up releasing another. It looks like he deployed it again. I checked a little earlier, so if I refresh this, hopefully it's still there. Yeah. So there's another. Oh, it's test 3 now. It was test 2. He's updated it again an hour ago. So apparently he's still working on it pre-release. So if you want to try it, I guess you can. Maybe we'll see some more updates though. Newcastle, just north of Sydney. Can you persist the longitude? Oh yeah, I'm not sure. In career, wasn't available. Let's go companies. I think it was just the CJ4. So I got the CJ4, buy new aircraft. Yeah, it's just the CJ4, the PC-12 for VIP missions. Yeah, so either 5.4 for the PC-12 or 7.3 for the CJ4. The CJ4 is just, it's got that flickering livery bug, but everything else seemed okay. And then I guess there's the problem with the pressurization, huh? But I was at 40 or 41,000. It seemed okay. So maybe if you go into like the 43, 45, maybe that's not good. Josiah says, thanks for answering all the questions. Got the game last weekend and the VisionNet video saved my life. Nice. Can't wait to watch more of the videos. Yeah, I'm just mostly streaming, so I post videos pretty rarely. But, you know, if I get motivated, maybe I'll do the PC-12 and the 737. I keep saying I'm going to do it. I haven't done it. It's just too much fun streaming, so I do that most of the time. What's up, Condor? Can you connect it to SimBrief ID? The CJ4, that's a good question. Actually, you used to be able to in the configuration. Let me look at that real quick before I call it a night. I don't know if they stripped that out or not. Been snowboarding? Nice, dude. There are a few CJ4 missions. Yeah, I just did one. There's some in the western US. There's like 2 or 3 or something like that. There's a couple in Australia. I didn't see one in Europe. But yeah, I just did a CJ4 mission. It paid almost $1 million. So it's on par with medium cargo, I mean. Yeah, let's see if they still have the SimBrief. This is the only problem with the CJ4 is the flickering liveries. Yeah, I don't know what they did. I don't know if the mouse movement is better or worse than it was before. Let me try turning the speed down. It's okay. Let me just get the battery and we'll see if we can do the SimBrief import. We used to be able to in the index section. You go here, index, Route menu. Flight plan recall is grayed out, but maybe if we go... Well, first let me do the position init. Click here. Okay, index, page 2, settings, ground power, cabin lights. Wasn't it under settings? Database, I don't think that's it. Waypoint list. Did they take it out of settings? I think it used to be in settings. Yeah, I think it's gone. Pretty sure it used to be right in here. And you would like type in your number and fill it in. And then you would go to index, route, and use this flight plan recall. But you could try, I don't have it installed. I don't know why it disappeared. I don't know if they disabled it, but you can try the SimBrief EFB app, which is free. And then you can hit the import button on that and see if it'll import it. If it doesn't, when you go to the SimBrief EFB and use import, it will also put it in the flight planner. So if the SimBrief import does not put it in the avionics, it will sync the route right here in the default EFB route planner. You could also try the send route to avionics button here as like a second chance. Learn that from you. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been in the CJ4B. I remembered it was in there, but yeah, it looks like it's gone now. Oh man, look how slow my... Oh no, this is affecting the free look thumbstick settings I did. And the mouse? Gah. Alright, I need to leave this on like 80 then. Alright, the mouse is just a little weird. Yeah, the momentum is kind of weird with the mouse. I don't know. Alright, there. My thumbstick works normally now. Alright, it's weird not to see you guys here on the ground because I'm in career mode. Your Flight Sim 24 crashes if you load the flight plan file. You could try the planner website if you haven't used it yet. The website is awesome. The planner website's like way nicer. Oh, is it down? Anyway, here's the URL to the planner website if you haven't used it. It's got more features than... Yeah, I guess it's just dead. Weird. I don't know. It's not working for me. Is it blocking me because I went to Vancouver on the VPN maybe? Is it blocking Vancouver? Here, let me change to USA. Reload. Oh, yep, now it works. What the heck? It didn't like Vancouver VPN. Yeah, you can go here and like choose the CJ4. Choose your route or whatever. All you have to do is put in the origin. Like, I'll just do LAX to San Francisco. Destination, KSFO. Click that, and then you can click this auto route button right here. And it'll pick the departure, arrival, approach, on route waypoints, and everything. Just like SimBrief does. And then you get your whole flight plan here. Look, it even picked an approach and everything. And then down here, you can click on this little download button that says Save Flight Plan. So when you save it here, alert is a Bork bot. Save new flight plan. Then go in here, go to your EFB, click Load Flight Plan, and then it'll load that in up here. So this is just like how SimBrief is. Kind of shows your generated flight plans. Click Load. It's loading. And there's our route. But yeah, works for you. I am what I am. Yep. Yeah, we'll uncover your bot software someday. You'll put it on GitHub. You'll make a major mistake and not make the repo private, and then we'll all find it, and then everybody will be a contender for getting BorkCoin. So BeyondATC doesn't sync it. Yeah, BeyondATC picks SimBrief. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could just use SimBrief. 11 BorkCoins. My God. All right, guys. GG's. Man, it was a long day of staring at the menu for an hour and a half at one point. Thanks for sticking with me. All right. Yeah, the beta, I don't know, seems okay to me. I don't know why I wouldn't use the beta, just because I want the live weather. But if you don't use the beta, the multiplayer servers are shared, remember? So we'll still be able to see each other whether or not you're in the beta. It's a shared multiplayer server, it looks like. So You don't have to get it just to like fly with your friends or whatever, fly along on the streams. We'll still see each other. Okay, Amphiel, if you're still here, thanks for the tier 1 or the sub over on Twitch. Omega, thanks for the super chat earlier with the Dr. Disrespect stuff. Binky for being a member for 2 months. Base Raccoon for the super chat. Steve for subscribing with Prime on Twitch. Matthew for your super chat, and Panda Man for your super chat. Flo and Steve and Campbell Farms and Shadow Gallery, and thanks for continuing your memberships, guys. Thank you, Couch Captains, and just everybody in general for hanging out all day. When did I start today? 5 on the dot? Yeah, it was like a good 7.5 hours. Anyway, I'll be on again tomorrow night right after work, so like evening time, California time, and then on for the weekend. We'll do the World Tour stuff this weekend, probably on Saturday. Do the New Sky World Tour. Where did we end up? Are we in Taiwan? I think we're in Taiwan, so we will we'll continue that on Saturday, but I'll probably do more of this tomorrow night. I'll probably do Learjet, try that again with the beta and see if it was my fault or not. And then more BeyondATC LLM and using live weather, which is the best thing ever. Just, I love it. Good job, Asobo. Good bug fix. All right, guys. GG's. Thanks for hanging out. MDK, thanks for following on Twitch. All right, guys. Have a good rest of your day or night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Me and the puppy is gonna get some scratches, and we're gonna hit the hay. All right, guys. Cheers. Good night. See you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Bye bye.